footballing sense.
Yeah, Ronaldinho footballing is better than Cristiano Ronaldo.
A lot
But
of
this is
players are better footballing
but
wise than Cristiano Ronaldo. A lot of
But
players.
here's the thing: Cristiano
uh,
Ronaldo changed his playing style, though.
isn't
People
that
never
because of
talk
his knee
about that.
though? Isn't that
No,
because he
no,
got
no.
an
That was
injury?
long before his knee. His
Tendinitis.
tendinitis
Yeah.
happened in 2012, 2013, 2014. When I say changing of his play style, if you guys remember when he first arrived at United, and he used to get a lot of flack for this because people thought he was taking the English game for granted. He was incredibly flashy. He was
Yeah, it's a
incredible. He was a
dribble.
dribble. He was like a pure winger, and he was more so like a Portuguese Ronaldinho, like a
Mm.
Quaresma. Like if you're familiar with Quaresma, that level of flair.
Yeah.
But then Sir Alex Ferguson would tell him you need to like bulk up, you need to take the game more seriously, and if you want to have a long career, because he used to get fouled an awful lot,
Hmm.
you have to like stop being too like dribbly, stop being too technical, because defenders think you're making a mockery of them, and this is
Yeah.
England. So he
But
changed it, you know. But
Oh, they used to call him
if
the
he had continued
commentators.
on that
Oh, sorry.
trajectory, if he had continued on that trajectory, it's kind of scary to see what would have happened if he managed to be a goal scorer and still be a dribbler, you know?
No, but his dribbling is not like
it's not messy dribbling.
it's not close control,
Yeah, it's
tight
not messy.
space. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
that's
not.
not what it was. His
It's
dribbling
His
is more
dribbling
about
was
it.
more
Is more
Ronaldinho, like
it's not
Ronaldinho
not
was.
even Ronaldinho because Ronaldinho had more creativity. Ronaldinho could create. Cristiano is not a creator at all. Like Ronald Cristiano's what's it called dribbling
Dribbling.
style is more predicated on his physical qualities.
When
Yeah.
he was at United, he wasn't physical though. That's what I'm saying. He was extremely
It was more
skinny.
of, more of no.
He
It
was
was more of a
scrawny.
dribbling in
When
United. It
he
was
was
more
at
like
United, and a lot of people forget,
No,
and
I would
that's why I
say
always tell people to go
his
back and
best
look.
dribbling
That
season.
step
His
over
best
move,
dribbling.
he made that step over move popular, and he used to be
Mhm.
incredibly effective. It wasn't based on speed or anything. It was
Yeah.
just pure trickery. A lot of people just forget because of the time. Cristiano Ronaldo on the ball was kind of like Ronaldinho, and a lot of people called him the Portuguese Ronaldinho, and then he changed up because he was getting tackled a lot.
I think you're talking about like early, maybe 1920. Because the best dribbling season I've seen from Cristiano, I've watched all his seasonal comps, is 2006-07. That
Yeah,
was the
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
first
Yeah.
season where
Yes.
like they
Yes.
won when they
I
won
will
the Premier
agree.
League.
I
That
will
was his
agree.
best dribbling season. And then the following season where he scored 40 plus goals, believe it
Hmm.
or not, he wasn't that good dribbling wise.
Yeah. It
He
wasn't. Yeah.
wasn't. He wasn't.
Mhm.
That's when he really his best dribbling seasons are 2006-07 and the first season at Real Madrid,
Yeah.
2009-10. Those are
Back
his
then. Yeah.
best dribbling seasons where he just would
It
take the
was more
ball.
consistent, more flair, more ready.
Yeah, more flary, but like
But
when Cristiano dribbles, it's more predicated on speed, physical qualities. Because Cristiano is a physical monster. I mean, the guy has like you see, look at it, man. Look at the leap. Look at his like fast twitch muscles. Like
Exactly.
he's a PNP player. I know they always reserve PNP for black players, but no, Cristiano is literally
Hmm.
a PNP dude. Like you know what I
Exactly.
mean? Like,
Hmm.
and
there's one
I
thing I
think
don't like about
So
Messi and Cristiano.
we're already live
It's
now. So guys, let me just let people know. Guys, so we're gonna be talking about the financial fair play that has been expanded. It's kind of over at the moment,
it's
and I think FIFA wants to replace it to want to give club more opportunity to sign players of any club that they want. PSG, Man City, Chelsea, Real Madrid, Barcelona. So at the moment, the financial fair play kind of over, and also, guys, I don't want to say, but I think I'm tempted to say it. A lot of clubs may break the bank for Erling Haaland to sign this summer because of the financial fair play. So, guys, we're gonna talk. This season is an international break. We discuss it. Also, I want to discuss greatest versus best in terms of legacy, in terms of career, in terms of pure footballer. Who is the greatest and who is the best? So, we're gonna have a debate a little bit about it. So, let's start with the greatest and the best first. So,
no. Start with FFP. Start with
okay, let me
FFP.
start with them FFP first. So, who benefit more from the FFP financial fair play? Who has the more benefit more? Is it PSG, Man City, Chelsea, or who has the greater
Unpopular
effect?
opinion, but clubs in the Premier League, for example, Wolves, Everton, who else is owned by a really rich owner? Well, those clubs, they'll spend a lot. Everton are owned by Usmanov, Russian billionaire. Like, for me, they got Ancelotti, so surpass Arsenal in my opinion. Just see. I'm telling you now, yeah, they'll finish above Arsenal next season as well as this season.
Look, man, I'll just say this: like FFP, it's not really this thing about protecting clubs from poor financial ownerships or stopping teams to break the big club's monopoly. It's more to just protect the methodology of becoming a big club. All right, so there's a few things that upset the football balance. A few teams who gambled their existence on winning and making the big bucks in the Champions League. We look at the Leeds situation, right? I think there's Glasgow Rangers, right? They also had problems with this was before FFP became a thing, right?
Yeah.
And like I don't know, like since it's been implemented, we're seeing owners who are willing to spend their own money, man, like Chelsea, City, PSG. So now that I said City, yeah. Like, but now that it's being reshaped in a sense, I feel like this will finally give clubs to break out of their shell a bit. Like Chelsea, they've been very financially stringent. People don't actually discuss this. Manchester City, very financially stringent in terms. Before this past summer, they've been very stringent in terms of what they're spending. Same thing with Manchester City. I mean, not the same thing as far as, but like Manchester City, they don't break records like in terms of like player records like Neymar or Mbappe or Coutinho or Dembele. Like, you know what I mean? They don't break records in that sense. They're not spending $100+ million on a player. City don't do that. They just spend 60 to 80 million on a bunch of good players. You know what I mean? That's their style. That's their method. PSG, they've also been very, believe it or not, my club, man, we've been very stringent. Like, seriously, like, apart from Neymar and Mbappe, you look at the players we're buying, they're not even players that look like they should be of the caliber of what we do. So
when you played Manchester United early in the season, I was like, whoa, your team's not actually as good as I thought it was. Like,
exactly. Exactly. You're looking at names like Diallo. I mean, Diallo's a good player, but like you're looking at names like Thilo Kehrer and Idrissa Gueye and like, Ander Herrera. That's because of FFP. That's why we're buying these guys, getting these dudes on the cheap. It's like the Juventus.
Do you feel like
strategy.
Do you feel like this season, well, in the summer, you'll improve and get more players?
The rumblings around the club now is that we're about to get another 2017 situation, because in 2017 we signed Neymar and Mbappe straight up. We might do that again. Pogba, Dybala. Messi. We might look at it. We might make something happen.
When you look at it, Neymar's about to sign a new deal, so he's probably brought into the project that you've got in place, and Mbappe. So it looks like something's brewing over there. I'm excited to see, man.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait, man. I can't wait for this summer because I feel there's going to be a lot of movement this summer from all
guys.
And
if PSG sign Leo Messi, Paulo Dybala, and Rabiot, just give them the UCL, please.
It's not going to happen. Not all three. That's not. Yeah, it would be like that.
I think they'll do it across the squad, not like just in.
Yeah.
If that happens, guys, just give them the UCL.
Chill, bro. You gotta chill.
Tosin, you can't sign Rabiot, Paulo Dybala, and Leo Messi, and you tell me you're not gonna win the UCL. Hell no, that's not gonna happen. Nah.
We're not gonna get all three. It's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be like we'll get a right back, we'll get a left back. You know what I mean? Like we'll try and better the squad.
You guys linked with Donnarumma as well as Chelsea as well.
Yeah, Donnarumma, man. Donnaruma's situation is very interesting. He can be a free agent.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. So, let me
Well,
come to Marvelous about the financial fair play now. What's your take on the financial? Who has the more benefit about in the bigger club? Man City, PSG, Chelsea, Liverpool, Madrid, or Barcelona? Who has more benefit in the financial fair play?
for me, it's incredibly simple. I think the clubs that will benefit the most from financial
Mm-hmm.
fair play being scrapped are
Mm-hmm.
clubs with owners that care about them and clubs that are properly run. So,
Mm-hmm.
for instance, you take Chelsea. Our owner is incredibly passionate and he's willing to invest. And prior to the ending of financial fair play, we were already in a very healthy financial situation. So things only get better from here. So the signings that we've been able to make, we can go one step further. If there was a
Mm-hmm.
player where it was maybe 20 to 25 million that would have put us in trouble with financial fair play in the
Mm-hmm.
past, we
Yeah.
can go ahead now and put in that 20 to 25 million and make that signing. So when you factor in the fact that we have an owner that cares and we're a properly run club, it only
Mm-hmm.
makes for more blockbuster signings. It only makes for more headline grabbing signings. We're also in London, and that's like a location that a lot of players like to come because of the lifestyle and the shopping and whatever.
And
Mm-hmm.
think
On
about
the
it
other
because
hand,
uh,
on the
yeah,
other
Karen.
hand, clubs that are improperly run and have very shitty owners, such
Mm-hmm.
as Arsenal, Ed Woodward with United,
United. Mm-hmm.
and any other club. Like I don't even know Liverpool, their current status, like how they're
FS,
owning
FSG. FSG.
FSG. I
Mm-hmm.
know, you know, they split the fan base. They split the Liverpool fan base. Some people feel like they're great for Liverpool, and some people feel that they're horrible. For
Yeah.
clubs like that, it's going to be very, very tricky, and things could get ugly fast. Because, like I said prior to us going live, you take a club like Arsenal, who in the past few years have only been able to make like good signings through
Mm-hmm.
loan to buy option.
By
For,
option, yeah.
they did it with Ceballos, and they're looking to do the same thing with Odegaard.
Martin Hodaga.
Now that financial fair play has been scrapped, think about
Mm-hmm.
it like sharks in the water when they see blood. They see how good Odegaard is performing. They
Yeah.
know that Arsenal cannot afford him. They're going to, you know, get him. They're going to snatch him. They're going to snatch food out of the mouths of Arsenal Football Club. You can imagine a scenario where three, four, five clubs put in a bid to sign Odegaard. All of a sudden, he has options that he didn't think he would have before.
Mm-hmm.
So financial fair play, if you're a club like Chelsea, like a City, like a PSG, the more the
Mm-hmm.
merrier.
Oh
Things are
my
going
God.
to be very, very good for you. The upside is going to be incredible. But if you're a club that's run with by very stingy owners, for example, even a Barcelona, it could be very ugly for Barcelona. Because
I
But let
don't
me
think
put
so.
if
I
you
don't.
look
but
at Barcelona and Real
let me put
Madrid,
it this way. Let me put it
it
this way.
could be very good
Let me put
for Real Madrid and very
mm-hmm.
I
just
have a
horrible
theory.
for
I have a
Barcelona.
theory. I feel like they've only scrapped financial fair play because of the decline of Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Do you think
I
And
I
so?
that's what I'm
heard that
saying.
I
And that
saw that
and this
argument. I saw that argument on Twitter, but I feel like them scrapping financial fair play will only hurt
Mm-hmm.
Barcelona even more.
but no,
Okay.
Barcelona at the end of the day, that their name
Mm-hmm.
holds weight. Consistently they're amassing the
Mm-hmm.
most revenue, at least for the
Mm-hmm.
last 2, 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of credit companies, a lot of credit institutions, even though they have a poor credit, they just look at the institution itself and they're gonna, they're gonna get favors on that front. Because I look at Real Madrid. Real Madrid, they're already looking at deals with Middle Eastern consortiums and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they're getting that oil money too.
Yeah. So,
Like, why can't
before
Barca
I,
get that oil money? All these clubs don't get oil
You
money,
know
bro.
why?
Like, it's
You know why is that? I'll tell you. Because the return on investment in Barcelona is so shitty that like the investors who's going to invest, they're not sure of their investment. For example, if you're an investor, right? If you're a billionaire, why you would invest in the Barca shares right now? I mean, not shares, but like in the Barcelona as a firm. Then, for example, other companies like Madrid, this is a corporate business. And if you see the Barcelona's current debt and that is net debt and all those thingy, it's shady as fuck. So so Barcelona as an institution, when I see as a firm, sorry, not an institution, as a firm, like for me as an investor, no, there's a high volume of chances that I might lose my capital. So definitely I look for the capital gain. But Barcelona might like the tag of Barcelona, what people are saying, yes, I agree, it will work, but to some extent. It's not the same thing. And by the way, the reason the revenues are so high because of Lionel Messi's jersey sales and his branding. What happens if because at some point Messi have to leave? Look at Real Madrid. Ronaldo left, nothing happened financially that much. If you see, we are still intact. We are still like the one of the top richest earning club in the world. Barcelona.
I can't see Messi leaving. Messi's gonna be there till he's 40, 41 though at Barca. Let's not.
I don't know.
Dude, that's insane, bro.
I don't know,
bro. Have you seen Messi's form this past calendar year?
Bro,
they're not letting him go anytime soon, bro.
Bro, okay, wait.
41, like that's
wait. Even if Messi, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I want him to sign for the next 10 years. You know why? Because for the last 5 seasons, they paid 555 million euros to Messi. He's a premier billionaire.
But
that guy's billionaire.
Year,
doesn't matter. And next, another 5 years. Oh my God, bro! Because of Messi's wages as well, they are suffering. Because you need to understand. Yes, they're earning 1 billion euros. Yes, but the spending is 1.1 billion euros. So what kind of sense is that? That doesn't make any sense, bro. So that's why, like, if you see in Spain, especially like the Spanish media, the way they are not just simply, exaggerating with the numbers. No, this is true scenario with Barcelona. They haven't paid wages, I believe, from last 2 months. Bro, okay, there are some articles which are exaggerating as well. That Barcelona is about to, collapse or bust or bankruptcy. That's exaggeration. I know that. But the point is, financial situation in Barcelona is messed up. It's not that easy task, bro. So that's my point overall. So FFP and you guys are telling me FFP will hurt Barca? I completely disagree. FFP now will favor Barcelona because look at the wage structure. Look, they have one of the messed up wage structure. Because of Barcelona wage structure, La Liga has to implement a wage rule. Do you know that the wage rule? Certain teams have been allotted that they can only spend this much amount on their players, in La Liga. For example, Real Madrid had got the budget of 490 million euros of wages, So we cannot cross that budget. Because of Barcelona, they implemented the wage structure. So I still believe that Barcelona will be favored, even if FFP is they get rid of from FFP. So they will not be a guilty party. They will be the benefits of that.
Exactly. So that's why.
Let me ask you this before I go to Bas now. Let me ask you this. Yes, this financial fair play is over. We are excited much. Who benefits more? PSG, Man City, Barcelona, Real Madrid in terms of buying players, because we know the Galactico eras. We are there. We've seen the Galactico eras. Ronaldo, Kaká.
I understood your question, Abdullah. I understood your question. I'll jump to the answer. The worst one would be run easily right now is Barcelona. But if you took off Barcelona, like out of 3, right, you have PSG's, Man City's, and Real Madrid. I think so, Man City. Because Man City's own revenue is not that great compared to PSG, because PSG has been developing as a footballing club. If you see in the last years and compare 5 years ago, PSG and now, look at the branding of Jordans and everything. So PSG is like getting more self-sufficient football club rather than relying on the Qatari Foundation for the finances. So I believe, they're doing really great job over there, PSG. So PSG would definitely improve. And definitely they will be of course, the oil money would be a really massive boost for PSG and Man City. So I'll say Man City will struggle compared to 3.
For clubs who doesn't have money, like let's say who suffers from like this financial.
Liverpool will definitely suffer. Liverpool will 100% suffer, man. Because the thing is what this financial fair players were holding the outsiders. What I mean outsiders means the new owners, okay, of a club. For example, likes of you have Chelsea's, you have PSG's, you have City. You know, so these clubs has been. I mean, a decade ago or two, like and a half a decade ago, like like they have a new owner, which are billionaires and everything.
Rugby's been around for a while now.
No, yeah, 2004, 5, yeah. So it's been like a decade and a half, something like that. So still, it's considered as like not a new, but what I mean is that like in recent history, you can say that. Yeah. So when I see the PSG and Man City as well, so I think so Liverpool will suffer the most. United is self-sufficient. I still believe United can get out of it. So
no, Muta, because the Glazers will not spend money. Because if the Glazers are not kind of backing a manager, a football manager in the club, they will suffer loss. Imagine they lose Bruno Fernandes, Labio, Pogba.
No, Abdullah. You know where I'm coming from,
structure.
Brother. You know where I'm coming from. If you compare Liverpool's revenue to United revenue, it's like two different thingy, man. United is on next level in terms of making money from their own club by selling commodities, jerseys, everything, everything, rights, TV rights. Liverpool is not that big of a club. It's they're improving. That's something else. But if FFP is out, for example, right? Look at what happened with Liverpool. They wanted this guy. What's his name? Timo Werner. They couldn't get him. Yeah.
Kai Havertz.
So they signed Jota, which they spent actually as much as Timo Werner. But the thing is, what they want to try to save few millions here and there. So overall, Liverpool as a footballing institution, like if FFP is, oh my gosh, like they will definitely suffer. Bayern might suffer. Huh? I think so. Bayern might suffer as well. Anyways, go ahead.
Go for, that's why having Christian Pulisic is important. Is important, man.
Yeah. Why do you say Pulisic?
I want to ask how are we gonna suffer? Can you tell us how we're gonna suffer?
Okay, what do you mean? Like the thing is, what first of all, like you earn good money. Like the thing is, what? But other competitors who loves to spend more money and buy the better player than you guys. For example, can Bayern really buy Haaland? I mean, yes, they can, but like, but
would they spend the money?
Other clubs, there are other clubs will offer Dortmund with better offer for Haaland. So Dortmund might allow Haaland to go to other clubs like Krems or La Ligas than join Bayern. Because it's totally depends on the player as well. It's not exactly. A player of part.
Okay. But before I go to other guys,
but finance. Wait. With regards to finance, I don't think so. Bayern can match the finance of the clubs I just mentioned before.
Okay.
That one, no question. We can spend.
I want to ask you this question now. Okay. If you are Kylian Mbappe and then Haaland now, and let me say Man City, PSG, Real Madrid, and maybe Chelsea are saying, okay, we want to buy you. And those clubs I just mentioned are offering you the same wages you want, the same money you want. Where will you go as a player?
Wait, what
do you want me to answer that?
If you're Mbappe or Haaland now, and PSG, Man City, Real Madrid, Barcelona, and Chelsea, I say, okay, Haaland, here's the money. Here's the wages you demand for. You're going to get the playing time you want and everything you want. Where do you go?
It depends totally on like the player's, player's ambition, for example. If he wants to win immediate trophies, then he might join PSG or City right now. Because that's the clubs doing better in the Europe. So if that's the question, then I don't want to even join City and PSG. I'll join Bayern Munich because Lewandowski is next 2 years or year he might dip, So I'll join Bayern in that case if I want to win trophies. But if I want a legacy to leave behind, so I might join something like Barcelona or Madrid or even City as well. So it depends upon the player's ambition totally. Because I believe. No way. I believe that many clubs can match the wage demands for Haaland. I guess it's £600,000 a week.
No, he said they want. He said they want 350 wages.
Bro, to be honest, many clubs can fulfill them. I think so. It depends upon your project of your specific club and how you're looking for it.
I'll say this.
Here's the thing.
I'll say this.
Let me come to Go first. Go for it.
Yeah. So, Montara, don't you also think that also like the way the defenders give him space? Haaland plays with a lot of space. He doesn't play with like closed down space, not enough space, or else he can't utilize them. So don't you think that him staying Bundesliga probably might help him in terms of like, the defenders will be very open.
You mean stat
and
padding?
they'll-
You mean?
Yeah. He could be like a stat pattern like Lewandowski because they'll give him space. You know what I'm trying to say? Like a lot of the teams in the Bundesliga play with a
Oh,
high
I disagree a little bit. You know why? I
Mhm.
disagree because as a striker, if you have a better players around you, it makes you improve. Haaland is 20 years of age. He will improve. Imagine Haaland having KDB, Bernardo Silva, Riyad Mahrez, Raheem Sterling around him. I can guarantee you, Haaland is scoring 35 or 40 goals in a season because he has better player around him. Yeah,
No,
that's
but
a guarantee
is he
because
gonna win
he
a
has better
CL
players
though?
around that can support
That's
him.
the question. Is he gonna win a CL? I'd be like, because you're going to City. Is it guaranteed that you're gonna win a CL? Like
That's what
I
the
think
problem
that's
is.
the
No,
other
Because
no,
question.
you
Man City
will. Nothing is guaranteed, but they'll definitely
Yeah.
be contenders.
Oh, no
They'll be
question.
contenders. So
That's no question. Yeah.
no, but I'm gonna say this though. Like, if I'm Holland, I don't think he can go to City because the money aspect. People don't underrate the money aspect because a lot of people think motherfuckers be getting paid in monopoly money or something like. Because money matters. Okay, like if you're Haaland, he can't go to Real Madrid and say, I want to get paid high. I want to be the highest paid player, higher than Ramos and all these. It's not gonna happen. He can't go to City, say, I want to be the highest paid player. It's just not gonna happen. The club that it can happen though is Chelsea. I think he can go to Chelsea and he can demand top money.
yeah,
And
you know
they'll
why?
build everything around him.
You know why?
I really do.
Because Ugolo Kante is the highest player in Chelsea. He's getting 290 million euro. He's the highest player. No one is getting.
You know what?
No one
You
is
know what?
getting-
Why I disagree with you? I mean, Tosin, you know why I
Tosin?
disagree with you over there? Because if you see goal scorers right now in world football, attackers, they have been always paid the highest amount of wages. Look at Hazard with us. Do you know that Hazard earns £400,000 a week? Gareth Bale,
What?
600,000.
Wait.
Yeah.
Man, honestly,
Oh,
are these
Yeah.
official
What?
numbers? Because I think your highest paid
No,
player
no,
is
no.
Ramos. It's not Ramos.
No. It's Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale.
Oh yeah,
So-
it's Gareth Bale. True.
yeah,
It's Gareth Bale.
Yeah. So Gareth Bale is earning €600,000 a week. Sorry, not pounds. My bad. Oh, I'm messing up the currency. Allow me there. So €600,000 a week, which is
McDonald's that
yeah.
McDonald's that is
Yeah.
making fun that I am done in football. I'm done.
wait.
I'm done.
Abdullah. If I give you Griezmann number, you're about to collapse
No,
right
Griezmann. Yeah, Griezmann is hilarious.
now. Do you know how much Griezmann is making? €750 a million pound, £100,000 a week.
How would those players demand this kind of money? How?
Nah, man, they deserve it, man. Like, what's wrong with that?
So I believe that. I mean, those big clubs, I believe, like they will pay Haaland for the attacking, bro. Attacker, and especially Haaland. If we give you 30 G's a season,
But see,
minimum.
Haaland doesn't have. See, if Haaland's coming into a locker room like Madrid and all these, bro, he doesn't have the. Like, what has he won? You know what I mean? Like, what are his accomplishments?
I know what
you know what I mean? He doesn't have that like
I
stature to come in and say, I want to make this type of money. Like those other players you mentioned, they have that stature. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Haaland doesn't
what
have
Tosin
that
said
yet.
because I believe this is the problem. If it comes to Chelsea, the problem is it will get one is gonna be the highest paid player. As a fans now, I'm worried. Why I'm worried is we all love this start. Haaland will come to Chelsea. As a fans, I'm not being negative or sabotaging. It's gonna fail. But what if I'm a fan? I've seen this happen before. We signed record signing. They failed. Morata. Fernando Torres won the Champions League, but it wasn't that much Torres because of the money we spent. Haaland coming in and he flop.
But Abdullahi, by the way,
money.
Abdullahi, can Chelsea pay €150 million right
Yes.
now? Abramovich can do it.
No.
I don't think so.
Munta. Roman
I don't
Abramovich
think
will pay
so.
that. No.
I don't think
150
any club. What club is
Roman
putting out
will pay that.
150 million right now? I don't see any
150,
club doing that.
bro. Right now,
Muntaha,
150 is
Muntaha,
it's like 300 right now.
Muntaha, not even Roman.
Roman
Not even
Abramovich will
Roman
pay
paying
150
it.
million.
Not
Will pay
even
that money
Roman
for Haaland.
paying it. Not even Roman paying it. The amount of money that we've generated from transfers and flips through our loan army, we're still making money off the Eden Hazard sale from Real Madrid. The Morata money, we can afford it just
Bro,
by
but you
being a
spend 250,
self-sufficient
marvelous.
club.
Marvelous, but you
We
spent
spent
250 last week.
No,
for
you can't.
Roman, bro.
You guys,
We
do
spent-
you guys know what it means? You guys know what it means to
Yeah.
fucking offset 150 million.
Bro, 150,
Y'all need
bro.
to chill.
Come
y'all,
on, man.
y'all
That's
don't know what
too
y'all
much.
talking about right now.
Thank
but-
you. Bro,
I am telling
marvelous,
you as
marvelous.
a fact. The only three
Marvelous,
clubs that can
marvelous,
afford the only three
marvelous.
clubs that can afford Haaland. This is a fact. You guys look this up. Like I rarely ever say things unless I've gone through the research. Chelsea, PSG, and Manchester City are the only three clubs in this present moment, as of today, unless it changes tomorrow, unless it changes in 5 minutes, that can afford Haaland.
You know what? You know what? In the first place, I disagree with Man City because the spending pattern with regards to players is not that massive. Like they don't cross the barrier of 60 mils, bro. So
yeah,
and I believe that's their club policy. So
no,
I
but
believe
they can afford it though. But
I
don't
mean,
think they would do it.
bro. To be honest, the situation is so difficult right now, even in the Middle East. If you want to bring the finance, right? So I don't think so. It's that easy to even. Okay, they can. Okay, if it's about their reputation, 100%. Then, but the thing is, what is it? Is it really possible to do it? Is it really worthy to spend 150? Why not wait another season? Why not wait another season and get him for 75?
Muta, I think I will come with this by saying I've been supporting Chelsea since 2003, even before Roman took over. When Claudio Ranieri was there, when Roman took over, we know this spending has happened. And as a fans, I know. Take out the club, take out Marina Granaskia, Peter Cech, take them out. Roman himself, as a owner, that I want to buy this player, I can guarantee you 100% is going for that player. No matter what the club is saying, Roman will buy that player because he will like, this is what I want. This is my player. This is my money. This is what I want to buy. He will go for it. So that's why I said those three clubs you mentioned, PSG, Man City, I'm not sure because I don't think Pep Guardiola will go for Haaland because of the wages and everything. Man City, Madrid will go for him. And I bet Chelsea, as long as Roman is the owner of Chelsea, Roman doesn't care about, he doesn't care. He wants a new toy. Anything about new toy, Roman wants to buy him. He doesn't care about what the other club thinks about. It's his money, he wants to buy him. So he has that power.
Abdullahi, this is all emotional things you're basing right now.
No, it's not emotional though. It's not emotional.
But do you have a concrete fact, evidence? Like, okay,
yes, we do. Okay, so
yes,
which reserve funds you have?
Confidence, Roman will buy him because he has that money.
Wait.
Okay, relax, bro.
Wait. Let me ask you a question then. Tell me the reserve funds you have in Chelsea.
Okay. So,
an army.
So, like, let's assess every single situation individually. Man City, they have no clear urgency to sign Erling Haaland. They haven't even prioritized the signing. Like, and if anything, like they're gonna sign Haaland maybe in 2022, and that's not even a guarantee. But they have no, I would bet they have no interest in paying over 100 million for Erling Haaland. They just have no need for it. PSG, absolutely no interest in Erling Haaland. I mean, right now it's a one-horse race. To be honest, Real Madrid are broke. We all know that. So
what?
Yeah, Real Madrid are broke.
Okay.
We're trying to renew the Bernabeu.
Are you kidding me, yo?
Wait.
There's only three teams.
I guess.
Bro, Real Madrid are not broke, bro. They're funded by the country.
Bro, do you know that? Okay, wait. Let me educate this guy. Finance. Let me explain him how finance works. Let me do it, brother. Bro, in this pandemic times, we are rebuilding 700 million euros of stadium, just rebuilding in this pandemic times.
In a pandemic, bro. In the pandemic. Not even pandemic, pandemic. They're rebuilding a stadium. How many clubs
Real
can
are an
rebuild their
aging
stadium?
team. Okay, listen.
Real
Real are an aging team.
So I debunk your. So do you agree that you were wrong in the first place?
No, I don't.
So then give me evidence.
Okay, so Real are an
empirical evidence. I want empirical evidence, brother, because you claim that.
Yeah.
Listen. Okay, go for it.
Real are an aging team. Okay, most of their players are on overblown wages. So spending power-wise, that does affect their budgets. They're renewing the Bernabeu. That's a huge issue as well. They don't have a billionaire that's throwing money at the club. No, they're funded by the fans, not by the country.
No. They're funded by Spain.
Socios. Do you know that?
Do your research on Real Madrid, bro. They have money.
Bro, do you know that the king?
Dude, they're not signing Mbappe, Erling Haaland anytime soon.
Listen.
Like, this is a well-known fact.
You know what? I've been listening this, right? Okay, from a long time. Like you guys are talking, bro. Last season, we spent 300 million euros on just signing your bums like Hazard and all these guys, bro. Okay, and June, and bro, and just go and look at the revenues. Go and just do you understand? Do you understand? Look at the revenues, bro. Chelsea, your club is not even close to the revenue of Real Madrid.
Yeah, but we have a billionaire, season. Bro. We got $9 billion in that.
By the way, that billionaire.
I'm a Chelsea fan.
By the way, that billionaire is not going to sell his fortune
fan, but let me tell you this: Real Madrid are the royal club of Spain.
Okay, let me be objective now. Let me be objective now.
Listen, this is the mistake, because I could tell the mistake you're making. Yes, we have a billionaire at Chelsea, but you can't compare a billionaire's money and spending power to the spending power of a country. They're funded by the country of Spain.
By the country Spain.
They're rebuilding their stadium during a pandemic. Chelsea were supposed to be working on our stadium, but because of the pandemic, we put it on hold. That just tells you how much money. Yes.
Bro, we did. We are doing.
We put it on hold
because of the pandemic. It was put on hold before the pandemic
because we wanted to allocate funds to transfers, bro.
It was before the pandemic. Even Roman Abramovich said it was because an investment.
Because of the pandemic. No. It was a search. No. Not moving the stadium. Yes, of course, the moving of the stadium was before the pandemic, but us making Stamford Bridge bigger was put on hold because of the pandemic. Because we couldn't move, we started trying to make the stadium bigger. And then the pandemic happened, and then we put that on hold. You guys often misrepresent facts. The money that Real Madrid have is different caliber. The only reason why they're not in the running to spend money on him, I don't mean to come across as condescending, I'm sorry. But the only reason why they're not in the running to spend money on him is because they're using their money in way too many different things, and they're trying to recoup from Eden Hazard, and it's a matter of whether they're willing to compete or not. But if they say, okay, we want to sign Haaland, they can do it.
They will.
So we're lucky. We're lucky that they're not in the market.
Somewhere. And you have a guy. We have a man who is called Florentino Perez. That man doesn't care. That man has money.
And one more fact. Marvelous explained it really well. One second. Marvelous explained really well. But actually, our first priority is not Haaland. It's Mbappe. And PSG is another institution.
You're not getting Mbappe.
It's a big institution. Oh, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Dude, he's signing a new contract. He's not getting Mbappe. Come on.
This is destiny.
Like I said,
this kid is so funny.
You're relying on the Benzema, you're relying on that break of Benzema.
Let me say this.
PSG as an institution is so big.
One at a time.
Abdullah, show the names. Abdullah, show the names.
Let me
finish. Then what do you call? PSG fan, Tosin and Marvelous can go ahead. Bro, the point is, okay, our priority is not Haaland, it's Mbappe right now. And the thing is, Haaland is so hot right now in the market that even we cannot control ourselves, to look at the options of getting Haaland. Okay, but the priority from last 2 years has been Mbappe, and with regards to PSG is such a big club, massive club, bro. Even they are like a Qatari foundation club, so they don't care about the money if you give them. You understand that? And even if somehow you give him, it's not working that way. So that's why we are waiting for the transfer thingy of the contract thingy of Mbappe. Go ahead, guys. That's it.
Marvelous, go for it.
Yeah. This is just a really quick point because Samuel said you guys aren't getting Mbappe because he's about to sign a contract. You see, this is just something I pick up from hearing you talk. I can tell that your love for football is honest, but you look at football as like a sport that still has parity. There's no parity in football. Just because Mbappe wants to sign a contract today does not mean that if Real Madrid put in a multi-million-pound bid for him tomorrow, he will not drop that pen and book a flight to Madrid. So you can't be too naive in football. Money changes things at the drop of a hat. And you sound kind of naive. Real Madrid can do anything
I
they
love
want.
it, Nish. Inject.
Not an OG, bro.
No, but wait.
You're an OG, bro. You're probably
Look, man, you guys were talking about Madrid.
Go for it.
Like Marvelous was talking about Madrid are powered by a country,
and I'm a Chelsea fan.
What you think PSG powered by? Qatar.
Same thing.
The Emir
same
of
thing,
Qatar.
the country.
Bro, the Emir, dude, Florentino Perez works for Qatari people. Florentino Perez.
I mean, that's not true.
No, I'm just saying he
The
has
contracts,
deals. He has business
the contracts
deals.
You mean, bro?
He has business deals with
He has
Qatari
business
man.
deals.
Yeah.
He has
But
business deals with Qatari man.
Bro, he had business deal with
2022.
bro.
Wait,
He
let
had
me
business
finish
deal
though.
with the Saudi,
Come on,
bro.
man.
Let him
Saudi
finish.
the father.
Let him finish. Go.
Abdullah,
Go.
this may be
Go.
your best stream. This may
Go.
be your
Go for
best
it. Go
stream.
for it.
Bro, look, man, I gotta come on, bro. I gotta let my
We-
club's nuts hang a bit, man. Let me speak. Alright.
Listen, go.
No, but for real, like I think obviously Madrid have a bunch of money, no doubt about it. I think what draws back Madrid is not the money aspect. There's a sporting project behind it.
Yeah.
It's a sporting project behind it. Madrid's sporting project is not appealing right now. Like you look at 2000 when Benzema, when Cristiano went to Real Madrid weren't just planning around Cristiano. They had Kaká, they had Benzema, they had Xabi Alonso, Raúl Albiol. Like they had dudes that were coming on in addition to Cristiano. You can't just put all your marbles on Mbappe and think Mbappe gonna play with Vinicius and Rodrigo week to week. Like that's just not gonna happen. Like, and that's where I feel like Real Madrid, they need to find a way in getting. And in terms of like what they can pay Mbappe, PSG can pay Mbappe way more than Real Madrid can.
Can I respond to that?
Like that's actually a fact.
Dude,
like we can pay Mbappe.
Yeah, wait, let me
The money thing is irrelevant to Mbappe. What's relevant to Mbappe right now is a sporting project. That's all that's relevant to him. Right
Okay,
Yeah,
Muntaha replied. Let's hear Muntaha.
Let Muntaha go for it.
By the way,
debunk him.
Yeah. By the way, because when you said Ronaldo, I mean, we were like building the project for other players. That's not fully true, because at that time when Perez came into power, okay, in that season he signed all tons of players. Like he was looking for Xabi Alonso, this and that, and first, like for a long time, right? We assured Ronaldo that we are signing 3-4 players, in your presence if you join Madrid. And later on in a season, like in 2009 summers of 2009.
That's literally what I said, though.
No. But the point is, we didn't declare in the media like that. What you're trying to tell us, like, oh, Madrid is just emphasizing on Mbappe. No, that's not clearly true. We are emphasizing on Paul Pogba. We are emphasizing on like youngsters like Camavinga. We are linked with Jules Haaland. Okay, Haaland. Okay, I think it's a bit stretch. But we are linked with like Jules. No, linked him. Yeah. We are linked with Jules Koundé. We are linked with Pau Torres.
Madrid.
Camavinga.
We are linked with no. We are linked with Riyad Mahrez as well. The point you made doesn't make sense to me, because you said, "Oh, we are just simply relying on Mbappe to come and make the difference." That's not true at all. And at the time of Ronaldo signing, the similar situation was this. At the time of Ronaldo signing, there was no clear-cut evidence aside from Ronaldo that who will be the co-players with Ronaldo if we sign him in that season. So that's my two takes on it.
Yeah.
Can I add something as well?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, and on top of that, dude, like the team that Mbappe would theoretically, even if we just get Mbappe, which is not going to be the case because Camavinga is almost a sure shot as well. Like the team that Mbappe would be walking into is far better than the team that Ronaldo walked into like 12 years ago, dude. I mean, if we're looking man for man, dude, let's be honest, man, dude. I'm taking Madrid over PSG man for man. PSG have the X factors and superstars in attack. But, okay, first of all, Navas is just a hand-me-down because we picked a better goalkeeper in Courtois. Carvajal and Mondi are like miles galaxies better than like a Diallo or whatever.
Look, man, I get what you're saying. We're talking sporting project right now.
The Madrid sporting project is better than the PSG sporting project.
I don't see it. I don't see it in 2020.
I think that will change after this summer.
How many promising young talents other than the center backs do PSG have? Young talents. Give me like 18, 19, 20, 21.
You won't know them. You won't know them. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you cannot count on. I mean, look at how much hype Vinicius came for. Look at how much hype. Like it's all hype.
Exactly. That's where y'all fucked up, though. That's where y'all fucked up.
No.
45 million.
Yeah, but you
look at Federico Valverde. Look at Federico Valverde. Look at Odegaard. Look at these players, man. Who's coming, bro? Come on. How can
there's
you?
No way Mbappe is not looking at that and thinking I'm gonna be better there. Like he needs a sport. Look, you guys said Camavinga. Camavinga, by the way, this is a real story. The Emir of Qatar. You know how we signed Verratti from Pescara? We were playing
Pascal.
a preseason game. And the Emir of Qatar saw Verratti playing, and he just caught his eye. He's like, "Who is that guy? I need to buy him." He did the same thing with Camavinga. The same thing. He looked at Camavinga and he looked at his agents. He said, "Yo, who is this player?" I'm telling you right now, if Camavinga is dipping and he had PSG or Madrid, listen, you heard it here first. He coming to PSG Nation. I'm telling y'all that right now. He's coming to PSG.
Okay, but Tosin, here's the thing with PSG that a lot of people forget. When did the Qataris become involved with PSG? What year? I want to make sure I get the year correct.
2011.
Okay.
I believe so.
From 2011 up until 2019, 2018,
This is the worst. This is the worst PSG team of the Qatari era, by the way.
But it's the most successful. This is like the period where you guys have been able to get the balance and the chemistry right amongst the team.
Not the balance. No, not the balance.
What other PSG team has been more balanced than the one you guys presently have?
Come on, bro. If you've watched football, you would know. Like, people would know. Like,
tell me like a year. Give me a season. Because
we had
the team being better,
Thiago Silva,
exactly.
like those,
this is the
like
mistake.
Ibrahimovic.
That's the mistake.
Lavexi,
that's exactly what I was going to say. That's my point. Just
Thiago
because
Motta
you guys have spent the money and have had the better looking players on paper, it hasn't always translated to the field for PSG. I mean, in terms of Champions League success, last season is the best that you guys have done in the whole history of the club. So what I'm saying is, just because you guys have such high acquisition power, it doesn't necessarily mean that it will translate well on the field. The balance is still very important.
And that goes for every team. That goes for every team.
More so PSG. The larger the purse, when I say purse, the larger the spending power, the more important it is to get the balance right. That's why the Galacticos
with Neymar
and
Mbappe. With Neymar and Mbappe, our wage structure is, I think, third or fourth in Europe.
Yeah.
Barca but that's what I'm saying. But you guys have the
higher wage bills than PSG. That's with Neymar and Mbappe.
But you guys have the balance right now, as opposed to previous years.
You don't have no balance. No,
there's a balance in the PSG team now. That's why you guys are so successful.
No, that's not true. That's literally not true.
So you're telling me that the PSG team right now there are many reasons why we haven't been good in like previous seasons in the Champions League. It's because there was no balance.
injuries, suspensions, and big Champions League ties. Like, that's really what it's been about. Like, if you actually watch PSG, but that's not the point.
The year that Chelsea knocked you guys out, we had a horrible team compared to you guys, but we had a better balance, and we knocked you guys
13, 14.
The year when Barcelona came back.
Yeah, but that's because Ibra did not play. Ibra wasn't available for that second leg. Who else wasn't available for that? Pastore wasn't available. Like, bro, like, that matters. Those are your best players. Maxwell wasn't available. Like, these things matter, bro, in the game.
What I'm saying is this: just because you're able to buy the best players and have them on paper, and PSG and Real Madrid are perfect examples of this. With PSG,
wait. Let me give you one example. Let me give you one example.
When they had the Galacticos, they had all of these star players with no balance.
Nothing like the Galacticos. We are nothing like the Galacticos.
When PSG had Ibra and Pastore and Lavezzi, they were able to do incredibly well in France, but in Europe they lacked the balance. You can make that argument of these players were suspended.
They lack continuity. That's what they lack.
Balance.
Even Cavani signed for them. Remember the Cavani signed for them.
You can make the argument of we were unlucky with Barcelona, UEFA Lona, and you can say with Chelsea there were suspensions. But when you have 2, 3, 4, 5,
forget that Chelsea thing, because we faced you guys 3 times in the Champions League.
And we forget that PSG had inconsistent goalkeepers like Kevin Trapp. And
that's what I'm saying. They had a plethora. They had a plethora of offensive talent.
I'm being serious.
They would spend all the money on like midfielders and attackers, and have like a Ferrari.
Didn't you sign?
And
Marvelous.
Marvelous.
They signed Icardi, right? And they still haven't integrated Icardi properly in the team, bro.
Here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not attacking PSG, but what I'm saying is the balance is important. So signing all these big names to look good on paper and lacking the application on the field, give Tuchel his credit. He played a huge role in the balance that you guys currently have.
Man, fuck that nigga.
he played a huge role in the balance that you guys currently have.
Damn.
Because
What did he do to you?
if you guys go and buy
Yo, watch your words, yo.
if you
Calm
guys
down.
go out and buy
Fuck that. Fuck Tuchel.
Children, and listen.
Fuck Tuchel and anybody who love him.
Why?
So if you guys
What did
go out and
Tuchel
buy
do to you?
Camavinga, go out and buy whoever Haaland.
Wait, we're not buying
offsets-
Haaland.
okay,
Like
okay,
we're
if
not
you
even
guys
in the
buy
running. We're not even
Camavinga-
close.
If you guys buy
Camavinga is a central defensive midfield player. Like that's not something that fucks up balance. That's not something that fucks up balance.
No. Come on, bro. Don't do that. A player's position has nothing to do with the overall balance of the team. If you guys go out and buy all these players and it offsets the balance that you guys have now to where you guys have like these incredible midfielders, these incredible attackers, and the defense it suffers, it's going to affect.
Wait.
This is what I'm talking about.
Who's incredible midfielder? Who's incredible midfielder from PSG? Verratti?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just Verratti and a bunch of bums. It's a Verratti and a bunch of bums. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So like this idea that we're balanced is it's not. If you get Camavinga, the quality of the midfield springs up 2 levels already.
Yeah, exactly.
Just by getting Camavinga.
If you get Camavinga and he throws off the balance of the team, just because he's a talented player,
how is Camavinga going to throw off the balance? That doesn't make sense.
In the PSG
No,
system.
those are marvelous, Chuch. I like what marvelous is in terms of balance.
I know. You guys understand what I'm saying, but maybe as a PSG fan, you're being.
I want to respond to.
Okay, let me talk about Chelsea. Chelsea in this present moment. Wait. Let me just make this point. I'm a Chelsea fan. In this present moment, we're playing well, but our team is still incredibly out of balance. And on paper, rival fans will look at our team and be like, "Wow, that's a good team. Look at how well they're playing." But if you're an objective fan, you would know that we're still out of balance. Like the balance between our attack and the defense is like not in sync.
It's not.
And what I'm saying, and I'm actually complimenting PSG. You guys in the last 2-3 years have found an incredible balance that works. And that's why that success is showing in Europe. And all I'm saying is just be careful not to go spending money outrageously to where you throw off that balance. Because you will see it in Europe. Trust me.
I like what Marvelous said in terms of balance because everybody, including me, we all come at Lampard. Lampard wasn't doing okay in Chelsea. Well, because he has so many players like Ziyech, Kai Havertz, Timo Werner, all those kind of players in just one team, and you expect a manager with less experience to have a balance in that. It's not gonna work because it's the balance will be off. Imagine giving those players to someone like Pep Guardiola, maybe someone like Zinedine Zidane who has experience on the levels, mouth levels ahead. Look how incredible this player will be under them. Because now there's a balance in the team. The manager knows how to implement a system and makes those players look much better. That is the reason Lampard is being failing because he doesn't have that experience enough as a manager to implement what he wants to implement in that team. That's where the balance has been going off, going down, going off. This player we have now, imagine giving it to we have this club in being a system manager. But imagine club have Timo Werner, Kai Havertz, Ziyech in his team. Do you know how incredible this player will look under Liverpool? That was
Abdullah, should I have a question for Chelsea?
Wait, I have a question from
let Tosin go and then Tosin and Montana.
No, because I just want to ask about like what exactly is the problem, because I'm seeing Mbappe links, I'm seeing Haaland links that are concrete. Those are like concrete links, like, you know, with your most reputable journalists. But when it comes to other players, I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing these links with Pogba, because the reason why they don't want Pogba, and some of your journalists even said it, they say Pogba's on too high of a wage bill, and some of the players in your dressing room don't even rate Pogba. Like, let's just keep it real. Then there's what's it called, Camavinga, but I just don't see you. You're not spending 80 to 100 million on a 18-year-old. Madrid are not like that. They're not going to do that. I don't see that.
Okay,
so like who are these players? Who are these players that you guys are like really legitimately looking at apart from Mbappe and Haaland?
No, let's start from the back, right? From the back, we have likes of Jules Koundé has been heavily linked by Jose Felix Diaz, if you know that, the Spanish journalist. The guy's a really reliable source for Madrid. And then you have likes of Awar. Awar, it depends because like for us, it's like Awar will he be that good or not? With regards to Camavinga, yes, last season the sources was really high, like the link up was there, like Camavinga's there. But recently, I can't remember, like a week ago, something like that, I read about Camavinga that his father was forcing him to join Madrid instead of going to other club or playing in the France. So I don't know exactly the link. I can give you that. Then other than that, of course, Mbappe is there, and then you have Haaland, and I think so. We don't need that many players as well, other than buying 3-4 players. Yeah, I think we are good to go because our left back position is fit. I mean, we have even a backup player, Reguilon, playing for Spurs, so we can also get him back anytime, any day. We have for Lamondi is there. Ramos' replacement could be Jules Koundé.
There's Odegaard there too. So there's
Odegaard. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, and Odegaard, with regards to Odegaard, it's totally dependent upon us. Should we sell to Arsenal or any club, or should we call him back for getting a better chemistry with Haaland? So Odegaard is our player as well. So that's also quality. We have like Fede Valverde because Modric is getting old. So definitely Fede Valverde's performance, like he's the second best midfielder in La Liga after Toni Kroos last season. So that says everything as well. And then you have like sort of Casemiro's young, it's like 29. So we don't need a DM, for another 3-4 years to check in the market. Yeah. So the only position which I'm actually worried with regards to sign up players like a backup for Carvajal as a right back. And one more player we are linked with is Mahrez as a short-term signing, for 2 years. And we're also heavily linked with Mahrez. So I hope do your research on the Mahrez brother, you'll get it. So we are linked with Riyad Mahrez as well. So, I mean, these players are enough, I believe, to win Champions League, more than enough. So, and if you see the players' ability as well in the past, what these tons of players did, I believe, it's perfect transition. So get Haaland, get three more players, and move on. Yeah.
Let me come to Salim now. He hasn't spoken anything for a while. Salim, how you doing? In terms of the financial fair play, who benefits more out of all these clubs we mentioned? Man City, PSG, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Chelsea, all those clubs we mentioned, who benefit more from the financial fair play?
First and foremost, about Madrid, okay? I don't think Madrid benefits or doesn't lose anything. Madrid are not like, they're not going to spend 100. They're only going to spend big money if a player is proven in the trajectory of Cristiano Ronaldo level. So, like Mbappe, they will spend big money to get him. But other than players, they will get 60. Madrid has always been 60, 50 million, 45 million. When have they signed player that's 100? Like, you could say has it, but that's a failed experiment for them. But other than that, I haven't seen them spend over 130 million on just a player because on a midfield, or they just want to get him. It's always been, okay, these players been played 5 years in other league. Okay, he's doing okay. Let's go get him. That what I've seen Madrid do. But the most benefit for me, I think, is going to be the teams that are going to spend a lot of money to reach certain levels, like Chelsea, Man City. Them are the ones because their owners can, and PSG, and their owners can put money without the consequences of anything, because now they're afraid of FFP, but if they don't have FFP, they don't have to worry about the consequences of spending big money. I think most likely that. I don't know why is everybody like going off, and like you have to understand Madrid point of view, what they do. I think most of the guys that spoke didn't even understand what Madrid spends, because if you look at it like and examine it, what Madrid do, Madrid don't spend big money just because they want to get. They're not going to spend 80 billion for Camavinga. They're not going to do it no matter what happens. They're not going to spend 70 million on any player unless that player can be crucial.
Thank you, man. That's what I was saying, man. Thank you. Like
Mbappe, they will spend the money. If anybody says they do not have the money, is lying to themselves. Madrid have the money.
By the way, NBC Sports link I'm giving you, the reliable source if you want. Riyad Mahrez to Real Madrid heavy link at the end of the season, short term.
It's going to be.
So that's one answer for you, Tosin, I guess.
No.
At least link. Look, I'm dropping the link in the private chat so you can go through it.
It's gonna be like 50 million, 60 million, right? For that kind of money to spend.
50. Yeah, bro. So do you think Riyad Mahrez is not enough? Riyad Mahrez is not enough to.
Is Riyad Mahrez better than a fucking like for example, if you're Mbappe.
Wait. Riyad Mahrez is better than Di Maria right now. Riyad Mahrez is better than many players in the world.
Maybe right now, but like not. I mean, look, man. He's not better than Di Maria. He's not better than Di Maria.
Bro, he's not better than Di Maria. Are you watching Riyad Mahrez? Are you watching?
Look, he's on better form. He's on better form than Di Maria.
Wait. Riyad Mahrez is 30 years old.
He's 30 years old.
Bro,
Yeah, 30. Yeah.
Mars is already
Can
30.
I finish
Like,
my point? Let me finish my point.
Alright.
Let
so
Salim go. Salim.
That's a
Salim go.
short-term signing. That's why I said initially you didn't hear that short-term signing.
Short term.
Well,
But I look, people need to understand though. You need to look at Madrid the way they do. Madrid's lowest points. Go back to 09, the time where they were getting Ronaldo. Look at their lowest points whenever they get a superstar player. What they do before that, they always clear out the.
Bro, by the way, in that season we signed Kaká for 75 million euros. Huh? In the same season we signed.
Yeah. I mean,
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about.
Salim,
But
factor in inflation.
You can't do that. You can't
Thank
do
you.
that right now.
Marvelous hit the nail. Marvelous hit the nail just now.
Real
Thank
Madrid
you.
haven't
Thank
made
you.
any marquee signings aside from Hazard since inflation.
Thank you.
So
that's what I mean.
they're still going to be
Madrid
paying for,
are not
like, for
gonna-
example, 75 million for Kaká back then would probably be like the equivalent of 125 for him now. So they
That's not the
always
point.
have
That's
spent
not-
big money. It's just since inflation happened, the only big money marquee signing
But
they've made
listen,
has been Hazard.
But
I agree.
if
I
you
agree. That's not the point I'm
if
making.
you look at it, you got to look at this certain time period from the perspective. Madrid signing always didn't range between 100. They always below the 80, 70, 60. Oh,
Yeah, because of
Salim, but
inflation.
inflation.
yes.
Yeah.
What I mean,
There was
Because of the
no
pandemic.
inflation
You
back
know,
then.
Salim. Okay, I'll give you the best possible answer. Okay, 60 millions back in 2009 is right now 110 million right now.
Yeah.
That's how the inflation. So for example, so even we have to also raise the game, right? So it's like 100 million right now minimum. That 60 million is back in 2008-9 season. So, bro,
I
so
know. I understand. But I'm
yeah.
not saying Madrid are not going to sign nobody. I'm saying the way they do it is they don't try to like.
I know what you
They
mean.
save the money for the big key player. Like,
Yeah.
Bro, but the question is no. But the question is,
How is it inflation?
Bro. But the question is, if we get
Inflation,
Mbappe, wait.
No,
if we get
not
Mbappe,
economic inflation. Isn't it just because
you
there's
get
more
Mbappe,
money
that's
getting pumped into it?
no,
figure it out.
wait.
Economic inflation
Wait,
affects
let him
I'm
talk. Speak. Let him talk.
responding to
Speak. All right.
Yeah,
Go.
if you
Let's
get Mbappe, if you get Mbappe, Benzema at least have a 2-3 years easily under his belt. Okay, then you get Mahrez for 2 years, short-term signing, right? You get you have all these midfielders, right? Okay, and sign one more midfielder here and there. And center backs, do we really need center backs? Okay, let's assume that we signed Jules Koundé and Carvajal is full of it. Do you think this team is not ready to fucking challenge for Champions League? Bro, look at the team.
It's
okay?
not like
No,
other
I'm giving you a
teams
team.
can,
I'm
other teams
giving you
can
a
get
team.
better players. Other teams can get-
I'm giving a team. Mondi, Ramos, Varane, Carvajal, back four, including Courtois, back five. Huh? Cruz,
That's
Casemiro,
quality.
and Cruz, Casemiro, Valverde. Okay, I'm giving that.
Yuck.
Let's assume.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Yuck.
What have you
What do you mean,
seen?
yuck?
Yuck.
Have you seen?
Well,
Okay,
like, bro, I'm sorry.
Nah, I got it now.
Dude, I need a Modric. I need a genius in that midfield. I need a genius. I need a genius. I need a genius in that midfield. I need a genius. Casemiro, Valverde, Cruz, y'all just gonna run and play switch passes, switch of play passes all day? Really?
Wait. Okay, wait. Cruz, Casemiro, Odegaard. Now, how about this? Now, have you seen Odegaard now? Okay,
Dude, what do you
it's
mean
Yuck.
you need-
No. You know what's funny? You know Idrissa Gueye. No, Idrissa Gueye.
No.
Idrissa Gueye is Zidane.
Idrissa
Gueye is Zidane. No. Idrissa Gueye is Zidane now. Okay, I got it. Idrissa Gueye is Zidane now.
Dude, I want to respond to that.
No, you don't see me hyping him, dude. You don't see me hyping. That's what
I'm just like,
Tosin. Wait. I just have one question, yeah? So Bayern...
But wait.
he's done,
Sorry.
yo.
Let Voss speak. Sorry.
Wait,
Idrissa
Bayern won
Gueye
the Sextuple, yeah? Bayern won the Sextuple, yeah? So tell me who's the sexy, dribbling, like amazing midfielder they have to win the championship?
No, they don't. It's a way different playing style.
Bayern's
No, we had Thiago Alcantara before.
Dude,
He was a really good
His
dribbler.
sexy dribbler. His dribbler.
Thiago's not gonna,
Yeah,
Thiago's not
yeah.
gonna like, dude,
Oh, God.
Thiago is not a guy
Come
who's
on.
gonna break the lines, dude. He's a guy who can dictate tempo. He's a very press-resistant number 6, but he's not gonna be Modric, like, who's gonna, like, carry the ball all the way from his box to, like, opposition box, dude. He's not going to dribble past 4 or 5 players. Look at the assist Iniesta gave.
But look at
Oh
the
no!
four,
Oh yeah.
but
I
look at
understand what you're saying.
But
I understand
look
what
at the
you're
four,
saying.
look at the
But
Champions
what I'm
League.
saying
Look at the
is-
Madrid, Barca,
Wait.
Bayern.
Mhm.
It's different because that's their whole style of play. That's
No.
way different
What
with
I'm saying.
with
What
Real
I'm
Madrid.
talking
Wait,
about.
chill, court. Like
Okay.
with Barca and Madrid, like there's some fantasia in that playing style. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
and you
it's
have
way
Benzema.
different.
So you think
It's
we
way
so you
different.
think no so you think with
It's way
with the-
different.
No, with dribblers like now Mahrez, you add on the right wing with Benzema now. Like,
Bro,
he can
Mahrez
drop-
is a very
no, with-
inconsistent
with-
player.
no,
Mahrez is a
with-
very
no,
inconsistent
Benzema-
player. Let's
Benzema
not
who
lie to
can drop
ourselves.
deeper. No, Benzema now who can drop deeper into his role, more similar to the 3-beat role. You think like we don't have players now who can break the lines, who can beat men, who can create?
If I'm Mbappe, why would I want to go for that when I got Neymar in my army?
Yeah,
like,
that's
you know what I
Neymar-
mean? Like it's
How
just
many times
different.
Neymar played?
No.
But see,
so Mahrez-
look.
no,
Can I say this? Can I interrupt?
So you can rely on
Salim,
Neymar.
go.
And if you're Haaland, and if it's Haaland and Benzema, that already overlaps. It's fucked up. Real Madrid would have to change their whole. Real Madrid would have to change. Dude, Real Madrid would have to change their. I'm saying it out. Real Madrid would have to change their whole playing style to incorporate Haaland. They would have to change their whole playing style.
See, when you get Alan, my problem with is my problem with Zinedine Zidane because of his loyalty with Benzema. Haaland signing is a record signing.
Benzema is clear. Benzema is better. Benzema is better.
Have you seen Benzema? Have you seen Benzema's dribbling, link-up play, creativity?
Yes.
Insane.
Benzema, Benzema like plays on our left flank half the time.
Yeah.
So I don't see how he and Haaland don't overlap. Like Haaland is more
I don't know,
on the
man.
right-hand side, actually. He's a
So
right-hand
what?
side
You're gonna get
striker.
Benzema as a makeshift. You're gonna move Benzema. You're gonna do what Didier Deschamps did to Benzema in 2014.
Oh my
Bro, have you seen Real Madrid in the 3-year run? Have you seen
Bro,
Benzema drifts to the
my
left.
God.
He does. But you're gonna.
Drifts to the
No, but he
left.
needs.
Most of it's not what-
Wait, can I speak, bro? I know
let
my
me see, go.
football, guys. I watch football. Like, don't act like I don't be watching this game, bro. 2014, they moved this man out wide for Giroud, and they got worse in that World Cup.
But
Okay, I'm telling you right now, you move Benzema to the left wing for Haaland.
Number
as a
10,
makeshift-
number 10.
Listen, no one is
God.
saying that you don't watch football. We all watch football in here.
Not the-
Yeah.
that's
But
not-
what we're
that's-
saying
precursor to
is
the point.
your analysis of what Benzema does is wrong. They're not gonna move him to the
Dude,
left.
I know what
permanently.
Benzema.
They're going to
does.
put him as a 10 in a free role to where he can drift to the left. They're not gonna say stay on the left, don't leave the left. If you leave the
Thank
left,
you.
they're not gonna
Thank
do
you,
that.
Maulus.
So you're talking about 4-4-2. You're talking about 4-4-2.
4-4-2
No,
diamond,
it's not
4-4-2,
gonna be a
4-2-3-1.
4-4-2.
Yeah,
4-2-3-1 most likely.
Yeah, 4-2-3-1,
4-2-3-1 most likely.
Nah,
I wanted to answer.
When you say 4-2-3-1, I just know you're talking nonsense at that
Marvelous.
Ain't no 4-2-3-1.
isn't perfect.
That's not what.
Bro, you know what? You know what, Tosin. If you have watched Real Madrid from last 5 seasons consecutively, right, there is no issue with our formation and fitting Benzema. Benzema has been the most flexible player in any formation Zidane opts with. 4-4-2, 4-4-3, diamond, 4-4-3, 4-4-3, false 9, 4-2-3-1, tons of 4-1-4-1.
And where does he play? Center forward. In all those formations, he's playing center forward.
No.
Those formations, he's playing center forward, bro.
That's not true.
How is that not true? Wait, who's playing center forward? Who's vacating at center forward?
Ronaldo in his last days, but Ronaldo was dropping into the box.
Ronaldo had a free role.
Ronaldo has a bartender run.
Benzema was the one working for.
Benzema was working.
He's working for Ronaldo, but on the thing, he is the center forward. He is the striker.
That's what I was trying to tell you
I want to tell Tosin this.
Wait. Tosin.
Bro, there are 10,000 ways. There isn't one set way to play center forward. You can play center forward in a multi. Henry as a center forward always drift to the left too. That's not the point.
Yeah,
There are many ways to play the center forward position.
Look what Sam
I want us to round up this
Alright, order, guys, order.
What a hangout, bro. Abdullahi, what a hangout, bro. Nice hangout, bro. I love it.
chill, guys.
The
See,
point
guys.
Life,
Yeah.
All right, one at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Guys,
You sound like it's too rowdy. It's too rowdy. One at a time.
Guys, wait with you one after
Wait,
one
the
at a
other.
time. Yeah.
Abdullah,
Hold on.
you have to
Mbappe
fix the
leaving
YouTube
PSG.
title.
Mbappe leaving PSG, okay?
You have to fix the YouTube title.
No,
It's wrong.
Mbappe.
Like, Salim, hold on.
leave.
Abdullah, fix the YouTube title.
Yo,
It's wrong.
let Salim speak. One at a time.
Listen, look, it all depends on this Mbappe leaving, okay? If they don't win this Champions League, he will leave.
Mm-hmm.
He will leave. There's no way. This guy is craving for the Champions League. He wants the Champions League. The only way that's going to happen if he goes to Madrid. I'm sorry, PSG, but you don't have the history or the pedigree to get to that. I'm not downplaying. Okay, good team. You know, you want to win. You want to sit on the but Mbappe will leave. Mbappe will go to Madrid.
Preach, man. These guys are not getting
it's
that.
gonna
These guys think
happen.
they will hold on, man.
See,
Bro, I don't
all
understand, bro.
you just stated was an opinion. That's all you just stated.
Exactly.
About. That's
I know,
all
it's
you
an
stated. Just an
opinion,
opinion. That's all an opinion. Like it's not a fact. Like there's nothing factual about what you said.
I mean,
You
Does
just
Real
stated
Madrid
an
even
opinion.
have an exciting
Is-
project
no,
though?
but
That's
look,
like
No,
Look,
but is
PSG Real.
Mbappe-
I'd rather
is
play for
Mbappe
PSG
staying
right now.
also a factor? Is that just
Mbappe is a city kid.
Man,
He's
they
a
hate,
Parisian
yo.
kid. Let me tell you right now,
wait,
he's
No,
a
but
city
that's-
kid.
yeah, but
And
the-
look,
Wait.
Prove to me that it's a fact that he's going
Was
to
2
stay.
minutes ago, when Salim was in the favor of Tosin was saying, "Oh, that's fact. Now, when it's like saying Mbappe,
no,
that's
but
opinion."
no. But the reason why I said the
They
reason why I
hate,
said what
they
he was
hate,
saying.
Like-
No,
they
but
hate,
chill.
man.
See, wait. Before y'all speak, let me just add context of what I was talking about. The reason why I said what he was saying was factual before was because he was talking about Real Madrid and their tendency not to spend over 100 million on players that aren't like bona fide, like a Kylian Mbappe, which is factual. That is a factual thing
Because
he
of
said. Like,
inflation. Because of inflation. He corrected himself though. But
No,
you
no,
didn't,
no, no.
you didn't
Listen,
like
listen,
say
listen.
anything.
No,
No,
but can I state a?
What do you
can I
mean? What do
state
you
a
mean
fact?
inflation?
Can I
That's
state
not
a
because of
fact?
inflation.
For
No,
example,
can I
okay,
state
for
a fact?
example,
Can I
give
state
me
my
okay,
midfielders?
Salim,
Guys,
Salim,
order.
Salim and Tosin. Salim and Tosin.
Silent, go.
Salim and
Guys,
Tosi,
order.
wait.
Silent.
Salim and Tosi. Salim, give me an example of a Real Madrid signing back then. Give me an example of a Real Madrid signing that was like.
Listen. What I'm saying, I'm talking about the midfield and this. I'm not talking about the attack, the bona fide superstar. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, so give
bona-
me a signing. Give me an average signing that Real Madrid
Okay,
made.
the last year they signed players. The only bona fide player they spent 100. What was it? 120 or 130 for? Was it
Actually,
over 100?
actually, it's 100. Actually, it's 100 by the
Okay,
official club statement.
Militao. Who else they signed?
Militao.
Wait, let me give you guys the official numbers. Let me give you the official numbers. I'll give you guys the official numbers.
60, 50,
And Source as well. That's Source, by the way. That
and
matters
40
most.
million players. Those players they will sign, but the bona fide superstar, the one they want to take him to the next level, the Ronaldo Gary, if that is a 200 million, they will pay it. That's what I'm speaking about. Madrid are not going to spend for this guy, this little kid, 18-year-old from French, just because he's being rated for 90 million. They're not going to spend him.
Eduardo Camavinga, right?
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. He's rated as 90.
Let me finish. They know
Let
the
him finish.
price. They know the price, the market price for him, but they're not going to over-evaluate. The evaluation, Madrid says an evaluation. I don't know, people are confused. Like, Madrid just don't buy. Pirates operates in an evaluation.
Madrid use this. They use this.
And
They use this.
like Muntaha and Vash should know this. They evaluate a player. They know how much they need to spend for the player. They know they don't go overboard. They will pay that money. Yes, you'll hear the rumors going around, but they're not going to spend a lot of money because of teams have said, "Oh, this player is 90 million." No, evaluation of a key player. Mbappe is a 200 million, 200, 230. Okay, that's a superstar, bona fide superstar. They will pay the money for that. Negotiation-wise, yes, but I don't think Madrid, the players they have signed, have not in the midfield, in the center backs, and those wingers, the 60 to 70 million players, they've spent the money, the right money in the right way.
Yeah.
Questionable spending, yes, some players, that didn't work out. It happens all the time. But that's what I'm speaking about. I don't understand why people say Madrid can't spend
But
money.
Salim, but Salim,
No.
but Salim,
Let me say
Let
this. Let me just say this. Let me say.
Let me respond. Let me just respond to Salim. I love the fact that you use Camavinga as an example, because he's like the opposite of your argument. Camavinga is valued at 80
90
plus,
million.
90
80 plus,
million,
90.
90 million.
Madrid are not going to spend.
Of
Madrid
course,
are not gonna.
no, here's the thing. We don't know whether they're going to spend or not. But let me tell you why I think they will spend on him. Because if you go to 2015, 90 million now in football, like inflation, is probably like 45, 30 million in 2015. I feel like we're having this discussion from a footballing point, and we're talking about the business, but we're not factoring in inflation.
Okay.
But Marvelous, let me
Regardless of how
Marvelous.
Madrid
That's true.
regardless of how
No, Salim is wrong with that. You know
So
why?
wait. So Marvelous. Wait, Marvelous.
Thank
Marvelous. You just put your money where your mouth is. Madrid are gonna spend. Are gonna
one at a
expend
time,
multiple,
guys. One at a time.
Madrid are gonna buy multiple players this season, not one, multiple players over the valuation of 100 million. Put your money away. Is that what you think? Is going to happen? You think Madrid are going to spend more on multiple? Because you said inflation. Account for inflation, right?
Wait. The point is, we just don't need one season to fulfill the Mbappe's project. It could be 2 seasons. Bro, look at with James Rodriguez. We signed him for 70 again, bro. And if we go to midfielder, number 10. James Rodriguez after the World Cup, bro. So we don't have to fulfill our dream. Like, okay, we get Mbappe, we get all this all those 5-6 players in the one season. No, why we need to do that?
Rodriguez has played.
Wait, man. Wait, bro. No, listen. We signed Ronaldo. Wait. We signed Ronaldo. I mean, Xabi Alonso, Arbeloa, Benzema. Okay, these players, right, in the one season, right? And Kaká, okay, these 5 seasons. Out of these 5 players, Ronaldo and Kaká was the highest paid player, okay, in the transfer fees, right, at that time. Immediately next season after, who we signed? Ozil. Then we signed Di Marias, all these guys. So we don't need just one season to, convince Mbappe. We'll say 2-3 seasons, we can fix it up.
No.
By the time PSG, PSG have almost 4 seasons with Mbappe. And they haven't even fixed up their fullback scenario. The DMs. I mean, who's the DM? Okay, somehow they're fixing defenders, bro. I mean, okay, if you fix defenders, Marquinhos.
And the reason why we can't do that is because of them. It's because of Neymar and Mbappe. That's the reason why we can't do that.
But we can do that, but you cannot.
But that's because FFP has been scrapped. That's why we're having this topic. Ain't no FFP. No. That's why we're here.
How do we know that it's because of FFP?
Because of FFP.
Guys,
it's gonna be like you can spend whatever you guys.
Guys.
Start muting people.
One after the other. I want to also round up this FFP stuff because I know this FFP is gonna cost a lot.
This is a good conversation.
Yeah, but I know that's why.
We gotta move on, Toast. I'm sorry, man.
I know this FFP. I know it's gonna cause a lot of issues because big clubs want to spend money. They want to buy players like of Man City, PSG, Madrid, Bayern, Barcelona, Chelsea. They want to spend money, but where this problem is gonna land is other teams who doesn't have the money of those clubs we mentioned will suffer because they'll be like, "Wow, it's been scrapped now. We can't sign players." E.g., United, because the Glazers will not give Ole Gunnar Solskjaer 150 million, 300 million to spend on Erling Haaland or Kylian Mbappe. It's not gonna happen. Same goes to Arsenal. Same goes to Tottenham Hotspur. They're not gonna spend money. Now, this is where the FFP problem goes. That's the pros and cons of the FFP. Bigger clubs who has the money will spend money.
Okay, let's look at 2019. Let's look at 2019. Wait.
A simple question to Montaha. Please don't. Montaha, those players you signed, they were proven, right? They have played the league for 2 years.
Was Di Maria proven? Mesut Ozil was the only proven guy in the World Cup. That's also a World Cup. Was James Rodriguez proven? No, just because of the World Cup hype.
All those players you mentioned were proven.
World Cup hype.
They were proven.
Real Madrid was signing
not
players.
in the big terms. Like,
listen,
none of the way you guys say.
Let me answer for you. Let me just answer for you real quick. And this is a fact. Real Madrid have always been frivolous with their money. They were signing players like Gravenbach, Nuri Sahin, Holgate. Holgate. They signed Holgate from Tottenham Hotspur. Come on, guys. Like, these guys have money. They splash money. The thing is this. You see, this is why I'm not going to yell before I give myself a headache. A lot of people do selective forgetfulness when they argue a topic, and that's why I always preach the whole thing about being objective. Real Madrid have always spent money recklessly in the transfer market, but it always looked good because there was no inflation. So they could make many signings, sign many players for 50 million, and it would look like, oh, that's decent money. But in today's market with inflation, you're going to see, even more so with financial fair play ending, they're going to start running up the ticket to where they're signing players for 100 million, 120 million. Trust me, if you go back and look at Real Madrid's transfer market resume, you see, this is the thing. When people look back, they only remember the players that succeeded and had relatively decent success. They never talk about the flops that Real Madrid spent good money for. Who is Gravenbach, Salim? Who is Holgate, Salim?
Bro, Michael Owen from
Who is
Southampton.
Michael
Owen.
That's
They signed Michael Owen.
But see, that's the problem. See, that's the problem. Wait. Let me speak. Abdullah, can I speak?
Had a guy named
Let me speak. Wait.
Come on,
let me speak.
Guys.
Wait.
Let's be objective.
I don't see. Let me explain why I disagree.
Tosin Mawal has destroyed you, bro.
What, dude? Like this is an argument, man. Like
Pedro Leon.
I didn't destroy.
This
is Nigerian. I have love for every Nigerian. I have love.
This is not that type of.
We're not.
We're just having a discussion. Exactly. It's not about destroying anything.
I don't mean to come across like that. My whole thing is let's be objective when we have footballing discussions.
For example, the last 2019, when Real Madrid spent 300 million in that market, when players like Frankie De Jong, Rodrigo, De Ligt, Hazard, who they got, João Felix, Antoine Griezmann, all available, they spent 45 million on Rodrigo. Was that good money?
Yeah,
60 million on Jovic. Is that good money? 50 million on Militao. Is that good money?
Yeah, Militao
30 million.
Good.
30 million.
Yeah,
30
good money.
30 million on 30 million on Reinier Jesus.
Yeah, so he's on loan. He's on loan. Yeah,
I'm just telling you right now. 150 million on
exactly.
Hazard.
Then when we can,
we're talking about
you know what?
Inflation.
You answered
Salim.
These are the points. You answered Salim. Yeah, but you answered Salim, bro.
No, but these are the points,
bro. What you did?
The point I'm trying to make.
But Tosin, you're not getting the point. The point you're trying to make right now. You have answered Salim. When we can sign Bricks for 60 mils, okay, Bricks.
That's the point I'm making.
That's what I'm telling you. That's not.
So you have answered Salim, my friend.
My point is that's not attractive to a guy like an Mbappe or.
Yeah, it is, dude. Yes, it is.
It is,
bro.
How is that attractive, bro?
Because it shows.
Who have you been signing, dude?
Because you know why it's attractive. You know why?
Marvelous. Let me say something. Marvelous, please. Let me say something.
Wait.
I want to see Real Madrid and PSG in the ECL finals. I really want to see it happen.
Madrid will pay the money no matter what. It depends on the club. Will they accept it or will the player push to go out? If Mbappe said he wants out of Madrid and knocking at the door, and that money, you have to accept it. No way. Unless the club has the balls to say no. And now you're in a tight situation because the contract, if he says he's not signing, Madrid are going to come, or you're going to let him walk free. So it's a gamble.
Really a gamble. This is the thing, because I think Abdullah wants to move on this topic, and maybe I will make a video, an objective perspective video on this. But here is why a club signing a lot of players, whether they become flops or success stories, is attractive to other players. You know why it's attractive? It tells that player that they're willing to invest in surrounding them with other talent. Even if they get it wrong, they'll keep trying until they get it right. Madrid don't care if they have 11 flops on the pitch this season. You know why? They know that next season they can buy a new 11. They know that they can keep investing until they get it right.
They're not the only
that's
club that can
very
do that, though.
attractive.
They're not the only club that can do that. Then,
But
if
we're
that's
the
your
most
point.
history.
If that's your
club.
point.
They're the
biggest
ones
club
with the
Forget
most
that history.
history.
Forget that, man. That history
Forget
shit is
that
weak,
history.
bro. Dude,
No.
Forget that history.
you know how hard it is to follow up Cristiano?
Listen,
Wait, no.
come on,
Seriously,
bro.
no. Let
When
me
did you
be
start
serious.
watching
Let me be serious
football?
saying this. You know how hard it is to follow up Cristiano? Hazard followed up. Hazard is going to be remembered as the most.
Yeah, but Mbappe can.
As the worst number 7 in modern history of Real
Yeah,
Madrid.
but they will remember
Like-
Mbappe will be soon the legend, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, they will remember.
I don't
remember
know.
Mbappe.
Look, man. Look, I don't care if we lose Mbappe because we're gonna get paid fat.
yes,
regardless.
you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you care.
Look, we're gonna
You
get
care,
paid.
man.
We're gonna get paid fat regardless. We're gonna get paid fat regardless.
Yeah, but you.
I don't think so. You
Look.
know why? Because I believe 1 year of
I don't
contract
think
left.
there's a right or wrong answer.
No.
Marvelous.
Mbappe-
I
look,
want to make a quick point over here. Marvelous, because I was quiet, bro. Just in peace, man. I'll make a quick point, but then you can talk, bro. Bro, if Mbappe would want to sign contract, he would have done by the season. Bro, he haven't signed a contract, bro. It says the situation with PSG, what's going on inside, bro.
The
It
reason why
says
you want to know why he
everything.
hasn't. You want to know why he hasn't signed. It's very
Don't tell me
hard
the
to
money. Don't tell me the money, bro.
It's
Please
not
don't tell me the
money. It's not money. It's not money. The reason why he hasn't signed a contract is because he's just waiting to see if we can give him guarantees on the sporting project. If we're gonna sign, because when he's at the French national team, do you know who he's trying to recruit? He's talking to Lucas Hernandez. He's talking to Eduardo Camavinga. He even talked 2019. He was talking with Frankie de Jong in the Instagram DMs. Please come to PSG. He's doing that recruiting, believe it or not. That's
Yes.
Mbappe is the player. I've never seen Mbappe say, "Yo, come to Madrid with me." Like that's not what he's doing. Mbappe, believe it or not,
bro.
he's
But
more.
still,
he is
but bro,
heavily
bro,
invested.
bro,
He's heavily invested.
Bro, but the point is,
heavily.
but the point is, he still haven't signed the contract, so he's uncertain.
He's going.
wait,
Bro, I'm telling you right now, we've given him an ultimatum within the next 4 to 6 weeks. He's going to sign it. Okay. The reason why he doesn't want to sign it is because he's scared that in 2 or 3 years, let's say that anything can happen in football, right? So let's say we've stagnated or something in 2 to 3 years, and that's when he'll have that inclination to leave. Okay. He's going to be stuck because he signed a long-term contract. That's what he's scared of. That's the only reason why he's scared. That's the only reason why he's scared.
By the way,
one last thing. If he right now though, if you put him in a room, gun to his head, he would sign. He would sign the contract.
Gun to his head, of course. With a gun to his head. If you put a gun to anyone's head, they may sign. But here's the thing. Muntaha and Tosi. Here's the thing, because Abdullah wants to round up this point. But
I'll just say one last thing, bro, and then we move, man.
You know how I know Abdullah is not a technology merchant, and he feels like this football needs to change. Did you see his face when Tosi said Mbappe was talking to him in Instagram DMs? His face was like, "What's going on, man?"
If that happen, I need to tell Roman. Can you slide into Mbappe's DM and talk to Mbappe? Come to Chelsea.
Wait, marvelous. I want to make a quick point with you.
Move on, man. Let's move on.
No, it's a really important point. Wait, man.
Just one last one more time. One last one.
With regards to this current PSG project, current PSG project, there is no midfielders aside from Verratti in PSG. You have Idrissa Gueye and what's his name, Paredes. Okay, the defenders, you don't have 2 fullbacks. Pretty much, you're relying on 33 years old Keylor Navas. I don't know how long the guy will last for, man. And okay, you have 2 young centre backs. I can give you. How exciting is PSG project? Even if I include Neymar. By the way, Icardi's flop, so we don't know. So you guys are relying on Moise Kean. You're relying on Moise Kean right now, and Moise Kean is young. So we don't know. Let's see. Right now, I don't see
Tosin, please let him finish.
PSG project, bro. You know what? Which team's project looks more flipping? Attractive? Man City. You have Liverpool, bro. Look at Liverpool and the club. Look at that project compared to PSG.
Even Chelsea are even coming up little by little too.
Bro. Look at Chelsea project. Look at just Chelsea project. Okay, they have issue with attack.
You guys know in all of
they signed Ziyech. Wait, they signed Ziyech. They signed Havertz. Havertz was
bro, Ziyech ain't a mover like that, bro. Who cares about Ziyech, dog?
I mean,
what you talking about?
We're moving on. We're moving on.
Now we don't care about Ziyech.
Abdullah, we're moving on.
No right or wrong.
Let's move on.
We are moving on, guys.
We're moving
on. Come on.
We agree to disagree.
Good topic, though.
Let's move on, guys.
Yeah,
FFP
we're
don't
moving on.
FFP don't cause wahala.
We'll come
FFP,
back
why
here
do you
when Mbappe signs you.
guys, why did
Nish, we're moving
why
on.
did they
Please, Nish,
cancel?
please.
Why did they cancel this stuff? Because this is gonna cost it's gonna cost like a World War III now or World War IV in world football.
Trust me, football as we know it is gone. The money that you guys think is outrageous now is gonna get even more outrageous. Imagine, you see how greedy Mino Raiola was with FFP. Imagine him without FFP. He may start asking for like an agent transfer fee before the player even gets signed. But let's move on.
Guys, let's move on. I beg. FFP, thank you very much for coming up. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for canceling that. This is gonna cost World War IV if this happens. Mbappe Haaland. Now it was Lionel Messi, Ronaldo for like 15 to 20 years. Now it's Mbappe Haaland. We have problem. We get issue. Please, God help us. So what I want to talk about, I really want to discuss something. I'll bring that to last. Because I've been hearing some news and I think I need to address it. Harry Kane and Didier Drogba for me. For me, Harry Kane is a better goal scorer. But I won't put something on. I won't play the player on an elite level if it doesn't come clutch in an important matches. Harry Kane is a fantastic goal scorer. For me, is a proven one of the best goal scorer in world football. Ahead of Lewandowski, no. Ahead of Suarez, in Europe, no. For me, ahead of Benzema, no. But he's a proven goal scorer. But when you compare Harry Kane and Didier Drogba, there's a left. I am a Chelsea fan. I have watched Drogba. Drogba is my favorite player, not even Lampard. Drogba. So Drogba came clutch a lot. Harry Kane is a pure goal scorer. I'm not taking that out. But when he talks about clutch goal scoring, ability as a goal scorer, I will take Drogba ahead of Harry Kane for me. I don't know what you guys say. Let me come to Mutana. Who do you choose, Harry Kane or Didier Drogba for me?
Okay, so for me, I've seen Drogba's early days in Chelsea's. I haven't seen it in Marseille days because I wasn't even watching French league at that time. But yeah, but if I watch throughout the entirety of the career, I don't think so. It's a fair comparison. Might be in terms of ability you can compare, but Drogba, I believe his legacy of his own. Drogba is a separate category. I've seen him doing United, in Prem against Liverpool, Barcelona's Dino's Barcelona. Then many times, I've seen that guy's been showed up, on the big stages for Chelsea Football Club and is a legend. And let me put it in this way. Drogba was the guy. Without Drogba, you guys are not winning Champions League. So I believe he's the biggest legend of Chelsea Football Club. Now let's talk about Harry Kane. For me, as ability-wise, you can say Harry Kane is doing good right now. Okay, he scored 53 calendar years goals in 2017 for Spurs. That was impressive as hell. But I don't think so. Harry Kane can ever surpass the legacy of Drogba by staying at Spurs. I don't think so. That's happening. So for him, if he wants to reach at the level of Drogba, I personally believe that he needs to move to a different club. For example, like United or some other clubs. Yeah, but okay, right now Harry Kane is one of the hottest property in football. If you see attackers, the assists he is giving to Son and all these guys in Spurs, and his even his scoring and his finishing has been improved to be honest. But when I see Harry Kane to Drogba, I think so that's a stretch. It's too early to say that. So I mean, Drogba is in his legacy of his own. So I think that's not a fair comparison. You know what? We should compare Harry Kane with the likes of Aguero, I believe. Because Aguero, I mean, he was not Champions League proven. Yeah.
Let me go to Salim. Salim,
that's
go.
it.
Can do it.
Listen, I'll kill it for you. Numbers wise, yes, he will surpass him. But what has Harry Kane won? What has he done? What achievement is he has? I don't understand. Look, Spurs fan have been continuing this guy to put him in places and places and places. This guy hasn't won nothing. Zero winning mentality. Zero. I don't want to talk to him. I don't look numbers and otherwise he can take whatever he does. But that's that. Who's gonna remember Harry Kane 10 years from now?
That's nonsense.
I'll
That's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense, bro. You can't say
that
about Kane. Of course I'll remember him. Bro, he might retire as the Premier League top scorer ever. Like, he might retire his record. How is he not going to be remembered?
Wait. Tosin, let me ask you a question.
Let Salim
finish.
Salim
go for it.
You're gonna remember, right? That's the only top scorer in Premier League. What has he won? What does he got? What are we gonna remember him other than top scorer?
You know what? He'll remember like Alan Shearer. I'll say that. So he could be next Alan Shearer.
Perfect. Samuel.
Premier
Wait.
League title.
Let's Salim. I'm gonna let you finish, but I just want to prove a point to Tosin because he said he'll remember him. Samuel,
Yep.
how old are you?
15.
What's your opinion on Alan Shearer? Be honest. Don't fake the funk. Don't lie. What's your opinion on Alan Shearer? Do you know much about him?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Like, I can't really give
Tosin, a 15-year-old, 30 years from now, a 15-year-old is going to say the same thing about Harry Kane unless he starts winning some trophies.
Then who gives a shit? No disrespect, Samuel. But who gives a shit what a 15-year-old got to say, G? Who gives a fuck what a 15-year-old got to say? No, seriously, like I told him no disrespect.
The only reason
don't nobody care.
Look, hero.
Dude, but
Look,
The only
man,
reason I'm trying to prove a point to you.
Relax.
Tosin, I'm trying to prove a point to you. The only reason you know about Alan Shearer is because of your age. I'm not saying your point is wrong, Tosi. I'm saying the only reason you know about Shearer is because of your age.
Tosin, man, relax, bro. You got triggered, bro. Tosin, bro.
No, I didn't get triggered. I'm just trying to explain. I'm trying to get my points across. Look.
Yeah, but
Tosin, bro, you're funny, bro.
By the way, wait, let me answer this question. By the way, look, Drogba and Kane, if you ask me personally, I'm actually going to be on all of y'all sides. Like, I love Drogba. I think Drogba, personally, this is just a personal thing. I think Drogba is better than Eto'o. I think he's better than Henry.
No.
It's just a personal. It's a personal thing. Yes, exactly. You can disagree. No disrespect. You can disagree. That's fine. Personally, I love Drogba. Like, I think Drogba back to goal is one of the best ever. I think he's one of the best center forwards of his generation. No doubt about it. But I do not like how people belittle Harry Kane. Like, I think it's a ridiculous agenda, like, against what this man has done, like, in his career.
What has he done?
Look, bro, he's been a top scorer from 2014, from 2014, 15, from 2014.
World Cup semi. That's what he's done. World Cup semi. World Cup semi.
No, wait, Salim didn't finish.
I want to finish. Tosin, you said he's been top scorers, right? Bro, for the past, do not come to me, Harry Kane, man. Harry Kane is nothing but a puppet English media darling by the English people in England, bro. Nothing more. The guy, bro, I don't care. The guy is, footballer-wise, okay, he's a good striker. He hasn't won nothing. He hasn't proven anything. He's going to stay to a place that's always going to be.
Why the fuck he played Champions League final, by the way? He doesn't deserve to start that Champions League final, bro. Remember?
Bro, he's going to be what Chiellini said, the history of Tottenham. That's the only thing we're going to remember with Harry Kane.
No, see, look, I just think, look, man, first of all, in this footballing game, when we talk about football, there are the purists and there are the casuals. When you try to say Kane ain't shit, no, they're the purists. They're the people that know the shit that what we talk about. They're the experts and they're the casuals, all right? The experts will tell you Harry Kane is one of the best strikers of the last of the last 10 years, really, if we're really keeping it a buck. Harry Kane, okay, he scored against every big club he's ever faced. Let's not act like he hasn't, okay? As a player, he's done a lot of great things. Am I taking him over Drogba? Personally, no, I'm not.
No.
But
that was the question.
I just don't. Yeah, I get it. Like, I'm not taking him over Drogba, but the other point I want to. The only thing I don't want to. The only thing I just want to. I know, but the only thing I want to. The only thing I want to, like, put emphasis on is, like, I do not like how people belittle Harry Kane as a footballer.
No one is, bro.
No, I'm not because a lot of people belittle this man's career.
Chill.
I'm telling you right now. Wait. Just one more question. Who the fuck is winning anything? If Harry Kane can't win shit with Tottenham, who the hell is gonna win shit with Tottenham?
Leave Tottenham.
That's why he has to leave. That's why he has to leave. Because if you want to win something, you gotta leave.
Nah.
That's why he has to leave.
Abdullah, your box office.
You see.
Yeah.
I am a Chelsea fan. I will keep saying it.
Abdullah, you're great.
I'm listening.
What you just did now with the leaving, you're great.
Yeah, yo.
Who did that? It's simple. See, as a fan,
this is a different sport. This is a different sport. You can't be running away from the grind. Stop running away from the grind. Damian Lillard, point guard of the Trailblazers, he always comes up.
We don't watch basketball, man. We don't watch
He always
basketball.
comes short in the postseason.
No
but he's gonna still keep grinding. He's gonna keep grinding with that same team. Harry Kane gonna still keep grinding with Spurs until he wins something. Who cares? Who cares?
You know what?
Why
You know what?
you belittling him for what he hasn't won?
Guys,
No one belittles him. No one belittles him.
You want to use basketball analogy? I'll use basketball analogy with you. Carmelo, one of the best powerful forward, 36,000 points, anything. But go ask a casual fans and everybody. They will say, "Oh, he's just done Hall of Fame. He was a great." They're not gonna remember him other than the only thing they will say is he has zero accomplishment of trophies.
And that's why they're casuals.
No one belittles him. So
even the people who are analysts will still say he has one.
Yeah.
They will look.
I gotta go to
No, when the experts will tell you, that Carmelo is a 2-time MVP. Carmelo is a 5-time scoring champion. That's what they'll tell you. They won't tell you.
Yeah. Yo, I gotta go to work. Personally, I'm a big.
But
take care, BD. I like you, man. Take care, bro. Take care.
Yeah,
Take care,
I gotta go to work. I'll just say Drogba, yo. I'll just pick Drogba, yo. To be honest, I gotta go to work.
Have a good day, man. Have a good day, bro. Goodbye.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
Yo, keep listening.
I might come back later though.
Okay,
So.
this is where I would say I'm gonna as a Chelsea fan. I'm not saying because I'm a Chelsea fan now. I will take out what Harry Kane has done. I keep bringing this. I don't want to bring this. I hate bringing it out. I will bring it out again. Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo are one of the great players. Not the greatest for me. Maradona and Pelé are the great because they have won something for their club, for their country. Leo Messi hasn't won anything for Argentina. He hasn't. So it's not gonna be put on the category of great player. If you are telling me he's the best, I'm not gonna argue. He is the best. But the great player, no. That is what my problem with Harry Kane is. Harry Kane has been scoring goals countlessly. If you keep saying that Tottenham Hotspur, it will never be appreciated like other players like Lewandowski, Suarez, Benzema has been appreciated.
Abdullah, I want to quickly interject one more thing over here. There should be some reason why Harry Kane is not moving from Spurs. There should be some specific, aside from those transfer fees. I don't think so. Harry Kane is the kind of player who have a wage issue with you. Any club will ready to pay 250, 300 grand a week to him. So that's not an issue with Harry Kane. I believe he's afraid of playing into big clubs' pressure. Because when you played for the clubs like, United's, Barcelona's, PSG's, Madrid's, or Chelsea's, bro, there is expectations around you. And I don't think so. Like, he has that kind of, alpha mentality to take this as a challenge, and let's do it. Because intangibles plays a vital role for a striker. So look at Lukaku, right? We all know Lukaku was a really great player at Everton. What a striker, 25 G's a season, man. I mean, with that Everton team, insane. He went to United, keep on performing. To be honest, he scored 20 G's, I believe, every season for United, if I'm not mistaken. He went to Serie A right now and has been demolishing Serie A. Let's be honest with that. But when you see Lukaku, the amount of criticism he needs to face as a striker, bro, the strikers are the most vulnerable when you're playing football because they've been, one missed chance is like, come on, you're at the worst. So I believe Harry Kane internally is afraid to take a big challenge in his career because and you cannot tell me there's no clubs who's not chasing him. Barcelona was chasing him. You have like so many top Real Madrid in 2018. Madrid in 2018 we went for him. So I mean, I'm sorry, man. I believe Harry Kane is a beta mentality player.
Let me say this.
Let me answer Damien. This is my problem with Drogba is yes, I keep saying it. Is a slap on Drogba's face because it does not win the African Cup of Nations. As a fan, it's hurting me because he won the Champions League for Chelsea. International level, when he retired was the year he retired. The next year was when Ivory Coast won that AFCON. So as a fan, it's a slap on my face because Didier Drogba did not achieve what he needed to achieve on an international level. That is why I'm not putting my head of Eto'o because Eto'o won it on club level. And he won it on international level. Is miles ahead of Drogba. I am a Chelsea fan. I will say it. Eto'o is miles ahead of Didier Drogba for me because he won it both international level and club level. I'm a
All
fan.
right, good for Eto. Good for
He
Eto. But
bottled
let
it,
me
he
let me
bottled
say
it.
Here's
this.
the thing.
Bottled it.
No,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Let me
No, but
just
let me.
say, Tosin, the thing with Harry Kane is no one is belittling or speaking down on Harry Kane.
No, you're
What we're
belittling his
saying is
mentality. You're saying he doesn't have the
no.
mentality. I
What we're
disagree.
saying is wait, mute like Abdullah, you gotta mute the other person with no
Who's that person?
because my voice is echoing on their mic.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, so it speaks to like the fact that he is not wanting to leave a system that's built around him. In the Tottenham system, it's two things with Harry Kane, in my opinion. It's either that he's way too comfortable in the system that all the goals go through him and through Son, and he feels like if I stay in this club, I will be able to hit my targets. I'll be able to get above between 20 to 25 Premier League goals a season, and I know that this team revolves around me. I'm the guy in this team. And the other thing it could also be is the fact that he wants to be a one club man. He wants to show his loyalty. He wants to like stay here and become a Tottenham legend. And that's why, Muntaha said earlier, the English media overhyping him. They overhype him because he's the second coming of Alan Shearer. Exactly what Alan Shearer did in Newcastle for Newcastle and what he meant to Newcastle fans is exactly what Harry Kane is trying to mirror. Is exactly what Harry Kane is trying to do now. But the downside about that is, yes, you're an incredible goal scorer. Alan Shearer was an incredible goal scorer too. But if you do not win the trophies, if you do not step up in the big moments, in the finals, in the semifinals, 10, 20, 30 years from now, you're only going to be regarded as, a great English scorer. But when people talk about people like Lewa, like Lewandowski, when Suarez is mentioned, they're not going to bring you up. That's the unfortunate truth, Tosin. You just always have to be objective. Just because you like someone, I like Kane, but if we're being objective, he needs to leave. You see, Damian Perez said it perfectly. If Kane does not leave this season, I don't want to hear about him anymore. There's another great striker. Wait. This is my last point. There's another great player. This is how dangerous it is, because you see how people remember Shearer? They've forgotten the guy that came before Shearer. Does anyone in here, and I'm only 21 years old, but I know my history. Does anyone in here remember Matt Letizia and what he did for Southampton?
I don't know who's that.
Matt Letizia. Okay, let's
don't talk about 90s Premier. 90s.
No. Listen, Tosi.
Talk about 90s Premier League, man.
No. Listen, Matt Letizia for Southampton was what Alan Shearer was for Newcastle, and that's what Harry Kane is for Tottenham. And just like how no one in here remembers Matt Letizia, soon, for example, like Samuel, he didn't remember Alan Shearer. And then soon, 15 years from now, no one is going to remember Kane.
I'm just saying,
and he needs to leave now.
I disagree, man. Because honestly, at the end of the day, like, are you guys gonna really come and tell me, like, in 20 years, people gonna be like, who remembers Totti, Francesco Totti?
New generation.
Who remembers Steven? Who remembers Steven? Who remembers Steven Gerrard?
Tosin, let me put it this way for you.
I just feel with Gerrard. You know why a lot of people disrespect Gerrard? Because he never left Liverpool. That's why a lot of people disrespect him, because he is a great player.
Matt Letizia only missed one penalty.
Wait, you don't remember? Totti won one Serie A title his whole career. Madrid were twerking for him in 2002.
World Cup.
He won the World Cup.
He won a World Cup, but come on, let's keep it real. It wasn't as a important player in that team. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's true. It's true. He was better in 2002 World Cup than he was in 2006.
You see how you guys
look at
guys.
Now you remember. You know what? I remember about Harry Kane.
Similarities are there. Wait. The similarities are there. You see how impeccable from the penalty spot Harry Kane is, and how he rarely misses penalties. That was the same exact thing with Alan Shearer. That was the same exact thing with Matt Letizia. A lot of English strikers, they have this thing, and that's why you see a lot of times HH talks about English media. English media could make an English player look 10 times better than.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for saying that.
You want to know I disagree? You want to know I disagree? Wait. Chill.
What chill, man?
Wait. Let me just say it. Look, all media is cancerous. All media. Forget
I
this
don't know about
nationality. Forget nationality. English media will hype up their players. Spanish media will. We just don't understand Spanish or Italian. Or Italian media is just as cancerous as English media. In Italy, they believe Serie A is the be all end all. They don't even.
That's
look
not
at
true this season. Did you saw that? No, wait. Did you saw the
No,
top?
in Italian media,
I'm
they
talking
hype
about
their
Italian
own
media.
players. They
I'm talking
hype
about
their own
Italian
players. They
media.
don't care
Listen.
They don't care about.
Chill. Italian media. I'm giving to yourself your own medicine, by the way. That's funny. Huh? Don't take it seriously. It's a joke, yeah. Bro. But you know what? You know what? Top Italian footballers, Del Piero. Okay. Like then you have all these top players. Gab Marcotti. Gab Marcotti is one of the top Italian English representatives of Italian Serie A. Bro, all of they're shitting on Serie A this season. They're shitting, bro. They're talking shit about the Serie A. Their criticism is there. Bro, when Premier League was shit, how many of Italian Premier League pundits you see?
We're talking about real.
I'm talking about
I'm talking about Rai TV. Go on Rai TV. Go watch Fabio Capello. Fabio Capello is on Fabio. No, yes, dude. I'm telling you guys right now. You guys are talking about Italian English. Marcotti's on fucking ESPN FC. G.
Wait. Listen, what's it called?
We can go listen to his opinions with the fucking Julian's Laurents or whatever.
What is it called?
That guy's biased as fuck.
What is it called? Rai TV.
No, but if you go to Rai TV, you go.
What is it? Rai
TV. Conte. You can look at Conte and all these guys. They get interviewed by the Fabio Capellos, Arrigo Sacchis. They're all there as pundits. We're talking about Italian. I'm talking Italian. All right. And those dudes, they hype up their players. They hype the Barellas, the other, and that's how it's always been.
Oh yeah.
That's how it always will be.
Tosi, let me just say this. You know how you said Italian? Just ignore. No, Tosi, guys, stop laughing. Let me just tell you guys why. You see how Tosi? You see how Tosi was like the Italian guys. They, because they're on Rai TV, they have to say positive things. If they say one negative thing, the mafia might just knock them off. Like, what are you talking about, bro? If it's Italian the way you say, if they criticize Italy, they might just get knocked off, bro. You might just see tomorrow Fabio Capello does not come to work. Then what? So like that's even more biased. They have to be biased because they're an Italian platform. But the point is
wait. But I have to talk about Spanish because he pointed Spanish as well, bro. Have you saw the El Chirigunto show? Go and watch that on Twitter. It's there on Twitter. But what they does is shitting on players. Spanish players. Yeah, if you have watched that thingy, that's the show. That's it. No. If you have watched that, bro, watch that, bro. I'm telling you, Spanish. Yeah, bro. They're hating on the players. They are making fun of players, bro. But the media, English media, oh god, the way they defend some of the, bro, they will defend Dele Alli, man.
Exactly, Tosin. You know what? I love what Montana said. That is why, as a fans, I am getting pissed off. You know why? Because English media rate Messi Mount ahead of players. It pissed me off. My brain flops. It flops when they talk about Messi Mount. I keep bringing it out. Phil Foden, Bukayo Saka have better.
Bro, I live in this country, man. I know how English media works, man. So I don't know.
The reason why they promote people such as Kane and Mason Mount and not people like Grealish and Bukayo Saka and Foden and Mason Greenwood is because Kane and Mason Mount have this clean, preppy English image that they can market. They have this like, how English people are said to have this like, oh, we're better than you mentality. They have this clean image that fits seamlessly for English media. So it works for their narrative. They're narrative merchants. They're like HH but on steroids. The English media is like HH but on steroids. They have their narrative. They have their narrative and they stick with it. They only support players that fit into their narrative. Exactly. And that's why Harry Kane. That's why Harry Kane. Mm-hmm. If you listen, if you go to the streets of Nigeria, if you go to Ayimba United, you could probably find a striker that's doing exactly what Harry Kane is doing for Tottenham for Ayimba United.
Wait.
I'm sorry, guys.
Ayimba FC. That's ash.
Because the media.
You know what?
Okay. No, all jokes aside.
Marvelous.
Tosi, do you think Harry Kane needs to leave Tottenham?
I think it's with But for me, let me respond to what Tosin said.
Is he
Tosin,
still there?
I think, but I see Tosin. What Hurricane is doing for Tottenham Hotspur, I am not disputing that. But for me to recognize Hurricane and what he has done, either he has to leave Tottenham Hotspur this year or remain in Tottenham Hotspur, and no, I don't get the recognition it deserves. Because for me, I can't put Hurricane ahead of Lewandowski. Nope. Suarez, no. Oh, where else again? Ahead of Drogba, even no. Ahead of Benzema, no. Because these players I mentioned have done it for their clubs. They may not score goals. They may not score 200, 250, 3,000, 1 million goals. But they have scored goals that have been clutch for their clubs. That makes them win trophies. Drogba said something. He said, I don't need to score 300 goals or 400 goals to become this best striker. I'm scoring the goals that are clutch, that win me trophies for my club. That for me, evaluate what I have done as a striker. That entirely wins everything for me. I don't need to score too many goals. Okay, what if I'm scoring those goals and my team is not even progressing, they're declining? What does it say to me as a striker? It belittles me down. Drogba doesn't score many goals, but it coming clutch. Drogba scored in people may not read Drogba. It scored in the semi-final of Champions League. It scored in the final. It scored in the quarterfinals. Yes, Chelsea may call the Champions League final fluke, but it showed up. It showed up in the EPL. It showed up in the FA Cup. There are so many clutch moments Drogba has shown up that Harry Kane hasn't even turned up at all. He hasn't. So this argument is dead for me entirely. He has to show up for me to say, yes, he's doing something. If he doesn't show up, Harry Kane, either you leave Tottenham Hotspur this summer or you remain unrecognized for your entire career. That's what I have to say.
But Abdullah, when you said when you said people who score all these goals and their club is not progressing, the first name that flashed in my mind, Joseph Biscay. I'm sorry. How many goals did Joseph Biscay score?
Wait, I want to talk to Marvelous, man. Wait, Marvelous, bro. What do you think about your chances, bro, if you reach the semis?
Abdullah, you want to do a topic on that so we can have a topic?
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Yeah. I want to round up this Hurricane so that we'll talk.
Tosin, are you still there?
No, Vas, you're taking on Hurricane.
Wait, is Tosin still there? Tosin, are you still there?
Yeah, Tosin's still here.
No, okay. He hasn't said anything though.
I think he's muted. Maybe he's doing something. He's muted. Okay. So let me come to Vas now. Your take on Hurricane and Didier Drogba.
Didier Drogba.
Dude, look, man.
My
like, the
favorite
thing is,
player.
I mean, first of all, okay, now I'm about to shit on that, dude. So I'm sorry, Mutal. Like, I didn't mean to do this, but I have to. But
go ahead, bro.
Dude, the thing is, dude, here's my take on it, right? Like, as objective as I can be. I mean, first of all, I have to give you props, Abdullah, for being the best Nigerian analyst on YouTube. I'd have to say, I mean, if I'm looking at this content, I mean, just look at Marvelous right now, dude. He's been dropping facts after facts after facts on this podcast. And dude, look at dude, he's miles better, compared to what he's on the HH, dude. The HH is oh my god, man. Dude, I mean, Abdullah, your footballing IQ, you're a taste.
Tell me something about HH is this about his narrative and everything. Dude, is something else. HH is mad and crazy. I know he's mad and crazy.
I'm not even kidding, dude. I have to give you props, man. The way you've grown this channel. I mean, yeah, dude, I love coming here. I mean, I love coming here more than going over there, to be honest. So,
HH is a madman. We all know that.
Definitely.
We know. He's a crazy man. We all know. I know that. So I'm not even disputing that. He's a madman. I know. He has one stupid agenda. I don't want to. How can HH be comparing Hazard to Ronaldo? I don't know what is going on. Just continue. Vas, please continue. HH is something else entirely. It's something else.
Dude, see, for me, dude, you just took the words right out of my mouth, dude. As far as the Drogba and Eto'o thing, I was about to hit on that. People like to put Drogba on that level as an Eto'o and stuff like that. And yes, he's had a couple of clutch moments in Champions League, dude. But and he's known as the super clutch player. But 90% of his clutch moments have come in FA Cup finals, big games in the Prem and things like that. I mean, people say Kane has been feasting off this English media hype, dude. But let's be honest, dude. Even Drogba has taken advantage of his place in the Premier League and the reach and the marketing of the Premier League abroad, and the fact that most of the world is English speaking. Because if you think about it, dude, like Etuel was like, dude, I can give, and dude, even Lewandowski, man, I can give you dude, like Drogba is not even in the same, doesn't even deserve to be in the same conversation as strikers on like Lewandowski, dude. Like I can give you so many clutch moments of Lewandowski in Champions League, in Bundesliga from his Dortmund days against the likes of Bayern, dude, in cup finals, things like that. Like I mean, like even he has like a strong argument over there. The thing about like Drogba and Kane, dude, like these guys couldn't be in more polar opposite situations. Because Drogba is more clutch than Kane. If you talk about greatness and best player, which is another point you brought up, right? The greatness thing, I think, is almost interchangeable with legacy, because greatness, a lot of that is determined on what you win. The clutch goals you score, and that's like heavily linked with the legacy. So Drogba, of course, he's bigger than Kane. He's more memorable than Kane. He played for a bigger club, which is just another intangible advantage to his legacy. He scored more clutch goals, more memorable goals against likes of Bayern in a Champions League final. I mean, when's the last time Kane even scored a goal in the Champions League? I mean, all this is gonna be to his disadvantage, but the thing is, I feel like Kane, especially this season under Mourinho, I think he is a better overall footballer compared to Drogba in terms of what he can do, like link up plays and stuff like that. I mean, it's similar to the Benzema Lewandowski thing. If you ask me to pick between the two, and I know Mutab made a great point, what if he doesn't fit in a bigger club? I mean, I get that, but this is a hypothetical situation. I'd still take Kane over the likes of Drogba, because I want my inside forwards to score. I like inverted wingers, to stat pad and stuff like that. And between Kane and Drogba, Kane probably has better chemistry with those sorts of players, dude. So I love the point that Marvelous kept making, and he's definitely a learned man, a studied man when it comes to Premier League, because he's dropping names we haven't even heard of. And that speaks to the point, because players what's that guy's name from Southampton? I don't even know his name. What's his name?
Laetitia,
Laetitia.
That name? Yeah. Who even knows this guy, dude? And the young man who was here before, he doesn't even know who Alan Shearer is.
Alan Shearer. Oh my god.
He knows.
But see, Alan but he doesn't know who Alan Shearer is. But he probably don't really know who Pele is. He don't know who Garincha is. I'm just saying.
But here's the thing, Tosi. I guarantee you, he knows who Pele is.
He knows who any child who follows football knows who Pele is. They know who Maradona is.
Even if if you pull up Wilton's comment in the chat, he also mentioned another one that even I forgot. So if I forgot this guy, you guys can imagine you guys probably don't even know him. Bobby Charlton was
I know who he is, but I don't know.
He was Bobby Charlton. That was another version of what Harry Kane is doing now. England is known for
Bobby Charlton is a legend.
England is known for doing this thing. They did it with Bobby Charlton. They did it with Matt Laetitia. They did it with Alan Shearer, and now it's Harry Kane.
Okay, so wait,
trust me. This is what England does.
Okay.
Let me give you a wait. Okay, look, Harry Kane. What the fuck? Let's say he hands in a transfer request. What clubs are going to be in for him?
United. A lot of clubs.
Man City. United.
You know how expensive he's going to be. His contract ends in 2024 or something.
United, Man City. Gonna be? United.
Manchester United is the only club where I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. All the other clubs,
Man City.
If you're City's like second. It's like
which club?
Second to me.
You know which club is perfect for him, but they cannot afford him. When I mean afford, they cannot actually afford his.
Barca.
I mean, Barca is there. Liverpool. How about Liverpool striker?
As a replacement for Firmino, yeah.
Yes, bro, that could be dangerous.
If Harry Kane goes to Liverpool, that would be scary.
I'm telling you, if he goes to
Liverpool ain't scary like that. Let's keep it real. Without Harry Kane. Without Harry Kane, they ain't scary like that. Come on. Their time is up. Their cycle is up.
Maybe this year, but when they're functioning, when they're well oiled and they're playing to their best, they're incredibly scary.
Yeah.
To you guys.
But no, Tosi, I asked the question, and I don't know if you stepped away from your laptop.
Yeah, no, I had to answer Shawty a little bit. A couple things on the side.
Do you think Harry Kane needs to hand in a transfer request this summer?
Needs to? You said need. I mean,
if you were in his
I mean, like,
shoes,
look, he's in the
if you were in
KD
his shoes,
situation.
what would
He's
you do?
basically in the Kevin Durant situation. Y'all are gonna shit on his name, despite his talent. Y'all are gonna shit on his name if he doesn't win something. So I mean, if he pulls what people might call a weak move, let's say he goes to City, what y'all gonna be saying then? What y'all gonna be saying then? Like, all he's just gonna do is score and score and score.
Yeah, but the thing is, he
after trophy?
hasn't. The thing is, he hasn't, dude. Like, that's why his.
But then y'all are gonna. People are still gonna hate on him. I promise you. People are still gonna hate on him. They're gonna say, "Oh, he went to the best team in the league." Blah blah blah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if he goes to City, the team at City, the team at City isn't gonna be built around him the way Tottenham is built around him. So it speaks more so to him being comfortable.
But he'll be. But his.
So we don't know. We can't say he's gonna succeed at City because we don't know. That's what the challenge will be.
Give you a counter argument.
The challenge will be him succeeding at City.
Yeah.
But wait, come on, guys. You don't think he would succeed at City though?
No,
exactly. The system isn't going to be built around him.
Tosin, this is where the problem is. Harry Kane needs to leave Tottenham Hotspur. If you want to succeed as a player, leave. Just go. Because if you keep at Tottenham Hotspur, see, we talk about Lewandowski, Suarez, Benzema, all those kind of strikers. Those strikers get recognition because of what they've done for their club. Harry Kane is being recognized by English media. They hype him too. He's not a bad player, but for him to be that great, one of the best players in world football, get out of Tottenham Hotspur. Just go. The same thing goes to Son
Heung-min Son. Yeah.
Yes, both have to leave ASAP. Why? For they have to have a better legacy as a player. I bring this up for the first. I said between Leo Messi and Conte, who has a better legacy? I say Conte because Conte has won everything in world football. Everything.
That's ridiculous.
Wait, who? I said between Leo Messi and N'Golo Conte, who has Conte is not a better player, but Messi is a better player and a far greater player than Conte. But what Conte?
Do you know what Messi's won in his career though? Come on, man.
Tosin, what Conte will surpass Messi is Messi, give me your World Cup. Messi can produce that. He has. If Conte wins the Champions League with Chelsea,
Abdullah, this is wrong.
So you think Ben Mendy can flex? You think Ben Mendy can flex his World Cup medal on Messi?
No, Abdullah. You know how I can fix that for you. You know how I can fix that for you. Use Mbappe.
He's frustrated.
Use Mbappe.
No. Like I'm trying to find a way to put it to make it. I'm listening.
Joe, just use Mbappe instead of Conte in your. Go ahead. Use Mbappe. Don't say Conte. Use Mbappe.
Mbappe, yeah, he can do something great, yeah.
But people will come with the argument and tell you what has Mbappe won apart from the World Cup. They'll say first
he
doesn't count.
The Champions League.
He's winning, bro. He's lifting that silver trophy in the white jersey with us, man.
One way or another.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
So we see with that we all know Mbappe is lifting that trophy, but Messi fanboy will tell you what has he won apart from the French league. What has he won? That is where the argument comes in. Because for me, I would love Mbappe to win that Champions League.
Bro, look, man, as a Madrid fan, I can shit on Messi for weeks, man, for hours, man. So I don't want to do that. But like overall, Messi is like something else. You cannot compare Mbappe. Sorry, I mean Kante and all these guys. Mbappe needs time. Mbappe needs time. Wait. Yeah. Mbappe needs time in the first place to compare with Messi. So for example, he needs, like, for example, right now, Mbappe has scored like 150, 160 goals in his career. So if he reached to 300, 400 goals in his career with some Champions Leagues here and there, then we can have that discussion right now. So at that time, but right now to have is silly, I believe. So overall, what I see from Harry Kane, great player, great striker. Sorry, not player, great striker. Is he technically better than Drogba as a number 9? No, I believe Drogba's as a number 9 technique, shooting. I mean, link up play, heading, positioning. I mean, is better than Harry Kane. Harry Kane is a great stat pattern compared to Drogba. I said that Harry Kane is better goal scorer when it comes to score goals, definitely. But when I see Drogba is simply better as a number 9 for her, compared to Harry Kane. But yeah, Harry Kane could be, a great player in future if he moves to a big club. But will he? I don't think so. If he wanted to move, he could have moved earlier.
SSB.
Harry Kane's chance to move.
Keep this on the screen.
You see those two that you just mentioned now. Son, Heung-min Son and Kane. If you love yourself, get out of sport. Either you go to United, Manchester City. I don't want to say this club. I would love Son to go to Juventus.
Abdullah, I think so. You are undermining this guy, man, Daniel Levy. So that guy also.
You're like, see, you guys are underrating. Yeah, see, also, yeah, the Daniel Levy thing is huge too. Like, he's not gonna let these dudes go for a cheat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. He sold us like top players for the millions, bro. Once he realized that Modric, he did a mistake. Remember how much he sold Gareth Bale to us. So
yeah,
it's not going to be that easy for anyone to sign Kane.
For me, I think Son should either go to. If I want to take a Premier League club, it goes to. I don't think he can go to Liverpool because Liverpool have to sell either Salah or Mane.
For me, for example, if he joins Liverpool with Sadio Mane next to him, I mean, that's a great signing for me personally for Liverpool.
Yeah, Son should stay in the Premier League or go to Bundesliga. Those are the leagues that fit him. I don't see all these other leagues fitting his style. Like he should be in the Liverpool, maybe even Chelsea. If you guys are done with Pulisic or Hudson-Odoi, might look into Son. You know what I mean? Like,
it's difficult, bro, to Chelsea to get Son.
Son, Tosin, the problem is we wanted to get Luka Modric before he goes to Madrid. You know that Daniel said he's a rival. We don't want to sell to a rival. They literally told us Modric is gonna be worth like
Manchester United. Manchester United wanted to buy Modric like in 2011.
Then he sold him to Madrid because
Abdullah, what's the next topic, bro? What's the next topic?
I want to talk about the greatest versus the best.
Greatest and
greatest versus the best.
What's the best? Like players?
Great transition.
Greatest, like the greatest player versus the best player. Because I've been having this.
The difference between them.
The difference, yeah. Because people doesn't understand the difference between the greatest and the best. They kind of put it together, but there's a difference between both of them because I keep saying it. Maradona, Pelé, for me, are the great.
So wait, see, but Maradona and Pelé were not only the great players; they were the best players. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel it's hard to, have this conversation when you're gonna act like
actually it's a very subjective definition. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it's very subjective, man. So like for
let me say it perfectly.
Yeah, we can give our subjective definitions.
To be the greatest player at some point in your career, you have to be the best player. But not all best players become great players. I'm gonna say it again. To be the greatest player at some point in your career, you have to be the best player, but not all the best players.
Marvelous. Are you poet? Are you poet, bro?
You said, how do I prove it?
No. Are you poet by profession? A writer, poet?
Yeah, no, the guy's a musician.
No, but I'm a music. I go to Juilliard. If you
because the
way I say things,
So it impressed me a lot.
Muta, I say this, my fellow guy. They induct him from Nigeria. I don't think it's from Nigeria because this guy used Nigeria to lie, and I don't want to talk. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
No, but to be honest, I'm impressed by Marvelous, man. I'm heavily impressed by Marvelous, man. Like, wow.
I don't think this guy is born from Nigeria.
That's these days I don't find. You know what? That's why I don't find like people in the hated hangouts. These like really intellect and they know what they're talking. Like they know their shit.
Most of them are just.
Yeah, you don't find
that pattern. Who does come? All this kind of blah blah stuff. Like it's hard for. This is where the problem is. Different, but yes, great and best are kind of they coexist together as a combination of words, but they're slightly different because people can come and argument and tell me, yes, Messi is the great player. No, Messi is not the great. The same way, I believe Pep Guardiola isn't the great manager. He's one of the best manager, but he's not the great. He isn't the great.
Abdullah, this is what great definitions, and I mean Marvelous tried to give just to these definitions, but ultimately this is my opinion. Okay, I believe that this definition can be twisted and turned to fulfill their agenda.
Exactly.
Which definition suits their agenda? Messi fanboys will say Messi is GOAT. Ronaldo fanboys will say Ronaldo's GOAT. And then some of people like me, I'll say my club is GOAT. So ultimately it depends upon your propaganda agenda you want to spread. So it's totally subjective.
Perfect. Munzaha, you said it perfectly. You see this definition that Los Colchoneros just used, Munzaha? This is the definition that suits the Cristiano Ronaldo argument. If you go by this definition that Los Colchoneros has, Cristiano Ronaldo is a great player using this argument. But like Munzaha said, you can twist and you can define greatness in any way to fit the player that you want. For example, HH with Ronaldo, Brazilian Ronaldo, the way he defines, the way HH defines greatness caters to his argument for Brazilian Ronaldo. The same way that people that argue the point with Ronaldinho and they think Ronaldinho is the greatest player, their argument is usually, oh, he brought the happiness, he brought a joy to football, he brought freestyle football to the main stage. That's usually their argument.
I can counter your argument by saying JJ Okocha for me brought happiness to football because the way he dribbles. But do you know the funny part? Okocha is one of the most unfortunate footballer I've ever seen. That guy literally can dribble anybody. He didn't win the Africa Cup of Nations. He didn't win the African Football of the Year. Neither did he even win the Ballon d'Or. For me, Okocha, when he talks about dribbling and everything, he has that accolade before you can even put him ahead of in the level of Ronaldinho and Neymar.
A lot of people say, like, depending on like who you talk to and like what leagues they watched, but if you ever interact with like anyone in their 40s, even HH has said this sometimes, but if you ever interact with anyone in their 40s who watched the French league back then, they'll say that the reason why Ronaldinho became the player he became is because of Okocha. Like, they'll say that Ronaldinho learned a lot of skills and a lot of techniques from Okocha. And if you watch the way both of them dribble, they aren't that far off in terms of like their trick selection, the rainbow flicks, a lot of the way they move with the ball. It's very similar. Abdullah,
I'll say this.
Rabona, the leg over and everything. Okocha has everything for me.
They both. The thing is, Okocha's problem was he just followed the money. You know what I mean? Like in his prime, I believe it was like early years of PSG and like for Fenerbahce. When was it? Like, and in that specific period, he should have gone. He had Serie A teams on his, contacting his agent, but he chose Turkey. So, I mean, that's where it comes in. Like sometimes some players go for the money over going for, the accolades. And back then, I guess they weren't trying to give, an African player the number 10 kit to be because being the number 10 is a very prestigious, position. You are the brain of the team, basically. And, I guess, I don't know, people were less inclined to give those, duties to Okocha. But like Okocha, man, he's not blameless in his own way either, because like, at PSG, he was very good for like the first season and like a half, but then his form dropped off. And he was the most expensive PSG player at the time, most expensive player in PSG's history at the time. And but I don't think he ever won anything with PSG. The same goes for Ronaldinho. He never won anything with PSG. Great players, but like, and Okocha only played one season with Ronaldinho. It wasn't like he played 2, 3, 4 seasons. Nah, it just was like one season. And ultimately, Okocha was actually the one benching Ronaldinho in his first season at PSG because Okocha had, senior rights over him. And then the following season, they sold Okocha to give the keys to Ronaldinho. So like, both of them, I can see like the similarities. And that's the thing. Okocha would be, like, for example, like if you look at movies, right? Like there's the Hollywood film and then there's like the indie cult classic. Okocha is the indie movie.
The B movie that inspires the Hollywood film.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Tosin, you said that perfectly.
Like Okocha is the indie cult classic. You know what I mean? Like, like you can watch the 2003 friendly between Nigeria and Brazil. Yeah, and all the players are like, wow. All the Brazilian players are like, wow, who is this dude? Like, this guy is like damn near almost a god on the pitch. There's an awe.
That's why I say Uwanko Kanu is not better than Okocha, but Kanu won African Football of the Year. But Okocha is one of the most unfortunate players I've ever seen as a Nigerian because he has everything. Dribble, scoring, everything. But he didn't win the Ballon d'Or. Neither did he even win the African Football of the Year. Neither even the World Cup. So people may bring that and say
There's
Atlanta 98. I get that Atlanta 98. I get that.
for
But you
everyone
can't take that as an argument for me because it didn't win anything.
for
It did not.
everyone watching in the live chat and for the panel. After this stream, I would encourage everyone, if you haven't already seen it, to go find the Sky Sports retro video where Okocha is being interviewed after a Bolton game, and the reporter asks him, you know, whenever you play the way you play today, it's almost as if you should be playing somewhere like much bigger than Bolton. It's almost like you should be playing for a Real Madrid. And Okocha just smiled and said, well, I have to do my best wherever I am. And I think that attitude that he had of, listen, just put me anywhere and give me the ball and I'll create magic was ultimately what like hindered his career. Because I feel like if he was more like assertive with his agent, if he was like, based on my talent level, I feel like I should play for Barcelona. Based on my talent level, I feel like I should play for AC Milan. I feel like he would have gotten it. But maybe whatever he did, he cared too much about football and not the business.
Maybe his mentality, in terms of mentality,
yes. Like coming from Nigeria, and back then when he got scouted, he used to play on the street. So I think he was more so like thankful that he was even able to play football, and he wasn't thinking of the bigger picture. So when Abdullahi says like he was unfortunate, listen, a lot of Nigerian star players were incredibly unfortunate, because they come from such impoverished backgrounds that when they get their contracts, they're okay with settling for less. They're okay with playing for a club that's beneath their talent level, because they just want to showcase their talent and make the money that they can and feed their families. They're not like a European player who's like, get me this agent. Oh, you're not doing your job. You're fired. I want this agent. I want to play for this team. So maybe if Okocha at some point fired his agent and got another agent, maybe we would have seen a different story. Because imagine if after PSG he went to like a Real Madrid. Imagine what the story could have been with JJ Okocha.
Yes, that's true.
But yeah, like there are many examples like Okocha, right? Like, you know, there's Juan Carlos Valerón, incredible playmaker in his peak. You know, Yuri Zhorkaeff. People forget how good Yuri Zhorkaeff was at his peak. He played with Okocha at Bolton. Like, you know, these just all these kind of players, like, you know, and you know, that's why I distinguish between the experts and the casuals, because you guys were saying, oh, Kane won't be remembered. So are you guys gonna now tell me Okocha won't be remembered just because of some fucking casual? Like, who gives a fuck about a casual? I give a fuck about a casual. What casual opinion is? You know what I mean?
Like, as a Nigerian, I'm hot to say that JJ Okocha brings happiness to watch football in Africa, because the way he plays, you will fall in love with football. But as Nigerian also, I am also disappointed in Okocha, because people compare him to Ronaldinho, this player. But Okocha has everything a player could have: dribble, scoring, shooting, free kicks, penalty, everything. Okocha literally can dribble from defense to the midfield to the attacker to the goalkeeper and score goals.
Yeah, complete playmaker.
Yes, but the problem with Okocha is we talk about mentality. Mentality comes into the factor, because if you have a poor mentality, you can't succeed in a big club. You cannot do that, because that mentality be like, let me just play football. I want to enjoy myself. That is what my problem with Hazard is. Hazard isn't a bad player, but his mentality is poor. Because why is poor? Because it's affecting Madrid. Because he has a poor mentality, and it's affecting Real Madrid.
Hazard is the perfect player to have this conversation about. Also,
because he has
Hazard and JJ Okocha. Because you can make an argument. You can make the argument that out of the 8-9 years that Eden Hazard spent at Chelsea in the Premier League, there were 2 or 3 seasons where he was the best player in the Premier League. You can make an argument for 6 of those. You can make an argument for 6 seasons, but 2-3 seasons definitely. You can say, yeah, these seasons Eden Hazard was the best player in the Premier League. But when we look back on his career, will we ever say he's the greatest Premier League player ever? No. Because of that mentality that Abdullah is saying. So that is true. Like, being the best player.
Who's the greatest player? Who's the greatest player in the Premier League ever? Who are the candidates?
I think you can say Henry. Honestly, you can say
Henry. I will go for Henry. Henry.
Yeah, since the Premier League got created, you could say Henry.
Let me see. Henry. Can we put this guy in his name?
So wait, is Ryan Giggs in there?
I don't think so, dude. I think Rooney. I think Ronaldo's way bigger. Than Ryan Giggs,
yeah, you could say Rooney. Well, can you even say?
How can you say Rooney, bro? What?
Ronaldo.
The Premier League. When you say Premier League only, you can make the case for Rooney.
You know the thing with Rooney, like Rooney gets all this like love in his like post-retirement career, but like when United were at their best. Like in the with when it was Ronaldo, Rooney, Tevez as their front line, Rooney was the third best player amongst those dudes.
He was
he was the third wheel. Like I don't get this. I don't get this revision.
You think Tevez was better than Rooney?
By far, not even close. Yeah. Not even that. Just as a footballer, Rooney had one of the worst first touches I've ever seen in the foot. Like, bro, Tevez is a dude. Tevez in his last season in Europe was playing at a Ballon d'Or level with Juventus.
Tevez is another player. Tevez is another player who had moments where he was the best, but he never had the mentality or the consistency.
Yeah,
or the
just
work
hated Europe.
To become the greatest.
Yeah, he just hated.
Think about it. When he went to City, he had the opportunity to do what you see. What Aguero is for City, what Aguero has done for City, that was what Tevez was supposed to do. But for whatever reason, whether it be mentality, distractions, Tevez failed in that regard.
Yeah. And overall, Rooney's legacy in Prem is like way bigger than Tevez, dude. Honestly,
yeah, no, that's fine. But like as a footballer, like who's the better player all time? Like I'm sorry, I'm giving it to Tevez. Like same thing with Aguero. I don't think
Vilton's comment. Bring up Vilton's comment.
Muta, please don't respond.
Muta, respond, please.
No. Muta, please don't talk.
Muta, please.
Don't respond.
No, Vilton is spot on here. This is the one you're talking about. Like United fans were telling me Rooney's better. I mean, like Benzema's like way better than.
Yeah, obviously Benzema's better. Like that's yeah.
No, but if you're talking like from that perspective, Tosin, dude, I'll have to go with Cristiano, man. Like I'll have to go with Cristiano. If you're talking
so Cristiano's the greatest Premier League player ever.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Off of what? Off of just 5 seasons in the league or 6 seasons?
No, but like you said, in those 5 seasons, like when you said Tevez was better than Rooney, like in that one season, like in those like 5 seasons, like he did so much. Like and he was like so good on the ball, everything. Like Ronaldo was there, to be honest.
Yeah, Ronaldo was the best player in the league for like 3 seasons. But you look at Hazard, since Hazard's been in the league, take away that first season, maybe that debut season, but every season after that, he's been the best player in the Premier League. Like he's just except that season where he had like the hip problem.
2015.
Yeah. He had like the hip problem. But every other season, bro, like Hazard's just been just in terms of quality, like he's just the best player. He's the best player. He just is the best player in the league. Like who was better than Hazard? Like who?
No, I mean, okay. So so what season are we starting from? 13-14?
Yeah, 13, 14.
11. I'm 12, 11, 12, 13.
12, 13.
I mean,
now 12, 13. I would say that was his debut.
12,
season,
13 was RVP. Van Persie.
Yeah, that's
Van
Persie.
13, 14, Suarez, definitely Suarez, dude. Like, I mean, I get it. He didn't show
No. Actually, for the balance,
Hazard was really fucking good, man.
Let's do the decade. So let's start from 10-11. Who was the best Premier League player in 10-11?
More difficult, to be honest.
See, I don't know.
10-11, the best player, I think. Isn't it Premier League or what?
Didn't Vidic win like Player of the Year and shit?
Fernando Torres.
Fernando Torres.
Yeah, you can say Torres.
Torres.
Wait, what? Torres was the best player in 10-11?
Yeah. 9, 10, 10, 11. Yeah, Liverpool.
Look, all I remember from Torres in 10, like I remember in 2010 World Cup, Torres was fucking terrible. So how was he the best player?
9, 10, Torres. 10, 11, Torres because he had a carryover, and that's when he even worsened his knee injury. So yeah, it was him because he kept playing even though he was injured because his form for Liverpool was good. So 10-11 Torres, 11.
I'm looking at it right now. Torres was the best player, scoring 9 goals in 23 games in the Premier League.
He had an injury, but when he played, he was the best player. He had a knee injury. That's why they kind of sold him to Chelsea. But
yeah, and that was a British record at the time, right?
Yeah,
15 million.
So
50.
Then, 11-12 Van Persie, 12-13.
No, Van
Persie also. No, Van Persie 12-13. Who was 11-12?
Dude, you can say maybe even like David Silva.
And like, are you guys even skipping out Gareth Bale? Like Gareth Bale was probably the best player in 12-13.
Yeah.
You can say Bale or
11-12. Bale.
No, 12-13. I was gonna say 12-13 for Bale.
12-13 was Van Persie, though.
Or Bale, yeah, you can go either way because Bale scored 31.
Oh no! Actually, what was the season?
And 11-12 and Van Persie
scored like
11-12.
37 goals or 11-12. Yeah, so 11-12 was Van Persie.
Honestly, the whole calendar year of 2011, even in the back end of 2010-11, the back end of that season, Van Persie was on a ridiculous scoring run. So like, like he was the best player.
So for those 3 years, you probably say Van Persie overall.
Yeah.
So then you have 13-14, where Suarez was just Suarez. I don't know what Suarez was probably eating human flesh when he went home.
So let me do this. Let me come to Vas now. Give me like a top 5 great player you've seen from the last decade, maybe like 2010 to like 2019.
It's gonna be Messi, Ronaldo though.
Great player, and give me the best player also you've seen. Top 5.
The best player, like not just in Prem, right? Like we're talking like overall.
No, overall, all around overall. Both great and best. Both great and best.
Great and best. Okay, so let's start with best, right? So best, like have to say Messi, man. Have to put Messi in number 1 for best. Then I'll have to say, of course, Ronaldo has to be there. I'll say like Iniesta is there. I'll say Neymar. Okay, yeah, definitely is there, and that's 4. And then like after that for 5, I'll say Ribery is there. You know, you can say So those are my top 5 as like best players.
So good.
Yeah, for greatness, I'll say like definitely like Ronaldo is number 1. I'll say in terms of greatness.
Which Ronaldo? Delima Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Cristiano, because it's 2010, right? Yeah,
last 10 years.
So Cristiano's
last 10 years.
There. Yeah, Cristiano's number 1 there in terms of the greatness. I'll say Messi is number 2. And then, like, actually, you know what, dude? Since we're talking about the greatness argument, Ramos number 3 after Messi and Ronaldo. Ramos
should have been number 1. For me, Ramos should have been Ramos is already my number 1.
Yeah, you can put him even in number 1, dude. But I'm just doing it out of like just sheer respect for Messi and Ronaldo. I'll say like they're number 1, but you can definitely say Ramos can be. Dude, he won it all. He won the World Cup as a right back. He won.
Ramos is that guy is just a bit different. That guy, I call him Munta brought this name out, Lucifer Ramos. That is his name. Not even Ramos.
Wait, what? Abdullah, say that again.
Lucifer Ramos. That is a Satan of defender. That guy.
Lucifer Ramos.
So you said Ronaldo, Messi, Ramos. Who again? Who are the 2?
So then, like after Ramos. So so then there's 2 remaining. Now it gets a little bit trickier. Like now it definitely gets trickier, but after Ramos, dude, I have to give it to Iniesta, dude. I have to give it to Iniesta, man. Like there's no like he was
Iniesta?
the best player for Spain in that 2012 Euros, dude. Yeah, I have to give it to Iniesta, dude. Like he scored the winner in the 2010 final, best player for Spain in 2012. Was like one of the best players in the world. Actually, in 12-13, that season where Barca finished with 100 points, he was one of the best players in the world in that season, and definitely he was like a linchpin in the MSN season as well. 2015.
Oh yeah, 2015.
Dude, once Iniesta was holding that midfield together, dude, because Busquets and Rakitic, those guys aren't gonna give you much, on their own, and you saw once Iniesta declined. MSN's success in Europe also declined. That's not a coincidence either, dude. Like once Iniesta became slower and he wasn't like creating as much, dude. Then look at 16, 17, 17, 18. Then you saw like Barcelona really start to dip, and I don't think that's a coincidence. So Iniesta's legacy, the fact that Messi's and Barcelona have not won any Champions Leagues or have not just failed to win it, but also gotten embarrassed in the Champions League. Iniesta's legacy has gotten up so much, because without him, they look like a shambles, to be honest. They look a shambles ever since Iniesta left. And so, he has to be number 4. And number 5, this is really difficult, dude. This is, a really difficult one, yeah. But honestly, dude, and this is also, a subjective, thing of mine, dude, but I will say Modric is number 5. I will say Modric in terms of
that's not subjective. Madrid he has been showing up, so it's not subjective. Madrid have to be.
Yeah, it's a little bit because some people might say he's not top 5 in terms of greatest, dude. But what he did for Croatia, 4 man of the match awards in the World Cup, and taking Croatia to their final, that nobody expected them to get that far. They were saying they were dark horses, underdogs, but to actually do it,
he even won the Ballon d'Or. He even won the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, and deservedly so, in my opinion.
Wasn't he part of the 3P Madrid? So he deserves some accolade.
One of the linchpins for that. The one season that Modric was injured, dude, we won 4 and 5 seasons, and the one season Modric was injured was when we got stopped in the semis by Juventus, and that's not a coincidence, and that shows how important Modric was to Real Madrid. So yeah, the decade is dominated by Madrid. The best midfielder for Madrid is Modric. Yeah, so Modric has to be there. Definitely he's there.
I think it's better by position, really.
Yeah, actually, I was about to give my dad like that in that way. Actually, anyways.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So Munta, your top 5 best player and good player.
Bro. For me, I'll give you top 10, bro. Because for me, I never go for top 5. Because I believe if I mention top 5, it's a kind of disrespect for other.
Okay. Top 10 best player. Top 10 best player. Top 10.
I'll give you top 10 best player, but I'll give you top 5 greatest. That's more sensible, I believe.
All right.
Okay. Number 1 easily the best, because this is coming from the football purist side here. What I mean, not.
You should disqualify Messi and Ronaldo, because everybody's just gonna say Messi and Ronaldo.
No, come on. I mean, I'm giving top 10
because they're on a different wavelength. You know what I mean? It's just
bro, generation. Bro, that's why I'm giving top 10, So I'm not giving top 5, So I'm giving top 10. So it's better to include Ronaldo, Messi in the top 5. It looks better. If I can do that without it, but it's better for for just giving for the sake of names, So Messi number 1, best easily. For me, Ronaldo second, best easily. Third, Neymar for me. I mean that guy was being insane. For me, in terms of ability, this is ability and just football.
Fat dog.
Fourth for me, Marcelo. What I've seen, in the last decade as a player, individual ability player. Fifth has to go to Hazard, Eden Hazard. When I see him as an individual player. No, sorry, fifth. No, my bad. Fifth, Frank Ribery. Yeah, sorry. Fifth, Frank Ribery. Yeah. Sixth, I'll go to an ability wise to Hazard. 7th, Iniesta. 8th, Modric.
Robin.
9th, Modric. 8th. 9th, Robin. And 10th, Sergio Ramos. This is the best for me, in last 10, last 10.
So what are your great players?
Okay, greatest. Okay, greatest. For me, number 1, Ronaldo easily. Number 2 for me has to be Messi. Yeah, Messi easily. Then third for me, the greatness, right? Because we're discussing just greatness. Ramos, number 3 for me, because what he did for the club and country. Number 4, Iniesta, 2 clutch goals, man. He stopped Chelsea winning in 2009 Champions League.
Don't mention that. Yeah. That's in the hot my soul. What Iniesta did that year, I cannot forget that year.
Yeah. And one more thing. This guy's been for me, is one of the best as well, right? In that midfield position after Zidane. Modric is close to, but I believe Iniesta is more clutch. And as if we had discussed many times that we debated a lot on this topic as well, Iniesta, Modric. So so for me, number 4 goes to Iniesta. Number 5 for me, it's a bit different. Actually, I wanted to put Modric over there, but I mean, this guy in terms of greatness, he did a lot, to be honest, for his country as well. and his club as well. I'll go with Manuel Neuer. To be honest, for me, I believe. I mean, bro, this is like if you put Modric over there, top 5, I don't mind. But I believe Manuel, like bit change from us, a bit different from us.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go with Manuel top 5. Yeah.
Vuitton, your top 5.
Oh, sorry, I was eating. What are we doing?
Top 5 and
Wait, let me go, man.
Okay, Tosin go.
I don't know, man. The greatest shit is just fucking my head up because like
so many players are good. So many of them.
But honestly, if we're just talking about like best, it's Messi number 1, Neymar number 2, Ronaldo number 3, Ribéry number 4, Iniesta number 5. Those are the actually no, Iniesta number 4, Ribéry number 5. Yeah, those are the 5 best players, technical, tactical level, just ahead of the rest. Now, if we're doing the greatness thing, Neuer's got to be there because Neuer's great. Xavi's got to be there. Philip Lahm has to be there. Iker Casillas, Dani Alves. Man, it's hard, man. It's hard.
So many names.
Pirlo. Yeah, man, it's hard, man.
So many names.
Okay, Pirlo maybe not for 2010s.
Pure last, bro. Pure last.
Man. What? Pure what? Have some respect, bro.
Pure last.
Dog, chill, bro. Have some respect, bro.
Andres Pirlo. I won't put him in top. I won't put him in top 5.
Wait. Are y'all hating on Pirlo?
No.
Those
people that
not the coach, not the idiot coach, not the idiot coach.
Those players you've mentioned,
talking about
like
the player.
Iniesta, Xavi, Modric.
Modric has to be in there.
Greater player than Andres.
Modric, by the way, is better than Xavi ever was. Like, if we're keeping it a buck.
Oh, dub, man, dude. That's the biggest dub you're taking without it. Thank you.
But Pirlo, I'm not here for this Pirlo because when you talk about last decade, it has to be longevity. Longevity?
He's not part of the 2010s, Abdullah. Come on, let's be real. Pirlo is not part of the 20.
Bro, yes, Euro 2012 is the best.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say Euro
2012 is the best individual tournament ever from any of the dudes in the 2010s.
I would say if we're doing 2000 to 2010, Pirlo definitely on there, but 2010 till 2020.
No, but Pirlo's prime was in that 2011, 2012. Like his prime, like where he just mentally he was on a different plane. Like, he just like that Pirlo. My goodness.
So, Victor, before you talk, you're saying on the Harry Kane and Drogba before you go to the best and the great.
My take on Harry Kane and Drogba. I guess obviously Drogba I think is greater than Kane. I would say Kane is maybe a better footballer, like from the purists. Like you have because Harry Kane can play make, he can also score goals, but at the end of the day, you're just gonna be known as another stat padder if you don't leave Spurs and you don't win trophies. It's sad what it is. That's how the sport is in general. If you don't win any trophies, your legacy is kind of tarnished. It is what it is. I think he should leave Spurs, go to a different team, but I don't think he's gonna leave for some reason. I don't know what it is. English player, they don't really like leaving the Prem that much to go to like a Real Madrid or a Barca. Yeah, like I don't know why. Like maybe the pressure. I don't.
Wilton, I want to cut you off quickly. Yeah. After you said this thing, right, Drogba and all this thing, yeah. Abdullah, I just want you to ask the panel one question. I just want one answer, yeah, and I just want one answer. But after Wilton, go ahead, Wilton. Sorry to interrupt you rudely.
Go.
But yeah, that's my take on it. It's not even a comparison, to be honest with you. Like in terms of greatness, Drogba shines Kane all day, any day. He delivered Chelsea first Champions League ever. He scored the.
He's a clutch player. When you talk about clutch,
and he scored the game winner. Yeah, he was clutch. But Kane has to leave to really elevate his legacy. But I don't think he's gonna leave though.
I really don't think he's gonna leave.
Okay, let's say Kane never leaves, and in 3 years, he wins Tottenham their first ever Premier League title.
But that's big if that's hypothetical.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying. If he wins Tottenham their first Premier League
but that's
title.
the thing though. That's the thing though. Tosin, I'm a Real Madrid fan. I really don't give a damn how many Premier Leagues you win. It's all about the Champions League. But for his legacy, it's gonna be big for him. English media is gonna say
we know you care about La Liga. See, this is a little bit of a side point. In the greatness thing, I don't know how the fuck you can say Ronaldo is greater than Messi. The man won 2 La Liga titles in 10 seasons. Doesn't have as many Ballon d'Ors as Messi.
But that's the thing, though.
Doesn't have I don't get how he's greater. He's not greater.
Bro, Euro, Champions League, Mercer Champions, top scorer in the Champions League.
Tosin, my answer to that is, when was the last time a Premier League team won 3 in a row? Premier League.
No, nothing.
Never happened. Well, no. Nottingham Forest.
Oh, you have to go Nottingham Forest, bro.
Marvelous. Why?
Nottingham Forest. Respect Nottingham Forest. Brian Clough.
Yeah, but
wait. So for you guys, really, Ronaldo is greater than Messi,
bro? Because
it's not even close.
That's crazy.
Tosin, you understand where I'm coming from.
You have to be objective,
Tosin. You need to understand where I'm coming from, bro. Because he played for my club, so obviously I'm a bit biased as well. So you need to understand my point of view. So, but I know that even you are Messi fanboy. Yeah, but I know even you are Messi fanboy. So I know that you're not completely objective too. So that's the point.
Because my thing is, I don't hate Messi. I respect Messi for he is, but in terms of greatness, bro, you can't tell me Ronaldo's not greater than Messi. It doesn't make sense.
Can I be honest?
Because bro.
Dude, the thing is, I used to love Ronaldo and defended Ronaldo a ton, and I hate Messi, dude. I always will hate Messi for what he's done for Madrid. But, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Ronaldo fanboys actually made me hate Ronaldo, dude, which is, honestly, shocking. Not even gonna look.
No, I can understand.
I understand that.
That's better. Yeah, truly.
Because
I love Ronaldo, the player. I love Ronaldo.
Because
wait. We're not penalizing him for 2 La Liga titles in 10 seasons.
But he made up for that by winning 4 Champions League in 5 years.
Yeah, but dude, to be honest, my Tosin, dude, you have to see this, right? Messi did great things in La Liga and great things in the Champions League, dude. But as far as the legacy goes, dude, the haters have a strong argument because look at what Messi has done, to be honest, in Europe, without Xavi, Iniesta, Neymar. And look at and to be honest, dude, yes, the Champions League trophies bolster his legacy a lot, but the failures with Argentina against Chile, the two finals, and then also the embarrassing way Barcelona has lost. Even though Messi individually was okay in those games, the way Barcelona lost is damaging to Messi's legacy. But yeah, go on.
I agree. But see, this is the thing.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, dude? I was watching an old Clásico from 2011, right? Yeah. I think it was in the League Clásico. Not the 5-0. It was a 1-1. It was a 1-1 game. I think it was the second time that Madrid played Barca in the league season in 2010-11. And the commentator was saying, Cristiano does not show up in big games. I'm telling you right now. Look, Cristiano's career from age 29 onwards it's 2 chapters, bro. It's a whole different. It's way different.
Then I could say the same thing about Messi not showing up for Argentina.
I think Messi in those early.
I have a question for the panel. Do leagues matter?
It does.
It does. It does.
No, but really, y'all be shitting on leagues.
No, I know. I don't shit on leagues. I just don't like that argument.
No, the thing is,
we're not the only one 2 La Ligas.
Tosin, dude, the thing is, in this argument, right? In this argument, legacy.
Messi at 23.
Honestly, I think I'm kind of on Tosin's side for one reason, and the thing you guys have to keep in mind is they played in the same league. If Ronaldo played in Serie A, right, and he was winning all those titles there, and Messi was winning his titles, then you could say, oh, leagues don't matter, but you are literally direct. Yeah. You're in direct competition with this guy, and he
SKFC. I have an answer for you. You know what? I understood your question. Wait. I'll answer you. Let's assume a scenario because this is a hypothetical question. Let's assume that Mbappe is playing in this established Man City side, okay, and doing wonders for 4 or 5 seasons, right? In this established Man City side, okay, with Pep Guardiola as a manager, or like or great managers, okay. Then Haaland comes to Chelsea and challenge this Man City side. Bro, do you know how difficult it is for Haaland or Chelsea to challenge that Man City side who's been established, who have the best players, who have best coach at that time, and Mbappe is also like in a system, perfectly system. Bro,
Exactly, bro.
Bro, if you see, Ronaldo came into the Madrid side, we have Mohamedou Diarra, Lassana Diarra, Wender Wart, bro. Okay,
let me respond because that's a very
They had a guy named Drente and they had a guy named Nuri Sahin.
Yeah, Sahin. Okay,
that's a very disingenuous. That's a disingenuous. Muntaha knows. Wait.
Emmanuel Adebayor.
I wanted to talk about this guy.
No, wait.
Player, by the way.
Messi had literally the greatest duo midfielder of all time. Xavi Iniesta.
Bro,
do you know how insane Xavi Iniesta were?
You guys know Real Madrid were the most expensive team in the world during those years with Messi.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like,
because
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier.
We're sticking to the topic. We're talking about the topic at hand. Wait. Let me finish my point, bro. That team was fine enough to challenge with a bunch of academy players from La Masia in Barcelona.
Bunch of academy.
But they're academy players, bro. Like, let's keep it real. Like Di Maria, Ozil, Xabi Alonso.
They are not bro.
These are not bums. These are not bums, guys.
Wait,
one at a time, guys. One at a time, bro.
They're not letting me finish.
Sorry. Outside of Barcelona's midfield, there's really not a big difference in the team. Outside of the midfield, the defense and the attack.
They signed David Villa, by the way. Yeah? Don't forget that. They have Thierry Henry. Yeah, they have Samuel Eto'o. They signed Ibrahimovic. Yeah, they signed Ibrahimovic, bro. Come on, man. Like, bro, come on. Show some, bro. Fabregas. They signed Cesc Fabregas from Arsenal, bro.
Besides their midfield, it's a midfield.
So many
bro. Look at attackers I give you. Come on, you have to be honest now. Now.
Bro, can we get back on topic?
I think that's a weak argument, man.
Yeah,
I think you didn't understand the argument, bro.
Can we get back on topic?
I'm just saying that, like, Ronaldo 2 and 10, that hurts him. That just hurts him. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think it does.
I've got a quick counter. I've got a quick counter. Like, so it's like two points here to counter that. Yes, Madrid was far more expensively assembled in the early part of the decade. Yes, but if you look
Barcelona
at Messi,
had the better balance.
No. But to count the expenditure argument, right? If you look at the latter half of the decade now, when Messi and Ronaldo got older, especially under Bartomeu's leadership, Barcelona spent far more than Real Madrid and got far more attackers, dude. Look at like how much they spent in those years getting so many players, dude. Like, and okay, if you're saying some of the players are shit, I mean, like, okay, I can argue some of the Madrid players didn't show up that we bought as well. So like, it goes both ways. And secondly, yes, Messi, like, he's more clutch. He scored more goals generally. Everything like in league compared to Ronaldo. Yes, and it's a fair argument because they play in the same league, but they also play together in the same cup competition, which is the Champions League. And if you look at the goal contributions and the goals scored in the knockout stages of the Champions League, there is a vast difference between Messi and Ronaldo, dude, in the knockout stages. Yeah, and in fact, there's a vast difference between Ronaldo and the rest when it comes to that competition. So when it comes to legacy, which has more weight, the Champions League or the league? I'll say the Champions League. Hence why Ronaldo wins the legacy debate for me.
And it's not even that too. It's the international thing too. I'm sorry, Messi. You are a flop with Argentina, bro. It's not even. Let's get back on topic. Yeah, but
so give me your.
For the Drogba and Harry Kane thing, it's not even a comparison. Like, Drogba is greater than Kane. I just think that Kane's a better footballer.
Give me your top 5 best and top 5 greats.
Top 5 best. Top 5. Oh my god. Okay, obviously number 1 has to be Messi. I'm sure it has to be Messi. Objectively, the best.
Best or great?
Best. It has to be Messi.
Okay.
Then, of course, Junior, Neymar Junior. Yeah,
No, from 2010 to the last decade. I'm talking about 10 years now.
10. Okay, Messi, Cristiano, Neymar. Matter of fact, I'll put Neymar ahead. I think Neymar just raw talent is insane, so I put Neymar ahead of Cristiano's third. Then I must say Ribery. Ribery was insane. Who's number 5?
Manuel.
No, because Neuer has to be on the greatest, bro.
It's
Neuer has to be
Iniesta,
on the
bro.
greatest.
It's Iniesta.
Iniesta, I think Iniesta belongs on the greatest list, bro, because what he did for club and country.
Because if you're going to go by best, right, then don't you have to take the full 10 years into account?
By the way,
Wilton,
you're forgetting Marcelo, man.
Oh yeah, Marcelo.
Talented the guy is.
I'm sorry, Marcelo.
Marcelo.
Marcelo's number 5. Marcelo.
So who is the great?
Greatest? Oh, that's easy. That's Cristiano. I know he hasn't won the World Cup, but it's Portugal. But he won the Euro, so it had 4 Champions League in 5 years, a Euro. So Cristiano is number 1 for me. Number 2, you guys might be in shock. I'm actually gonna put Ramos in there. I'm gonna put Ramos as number 2 because I'm sorry. Again, Messi. You haven't won shit.
I'm not talking about. I have ranted about Messi for long.
Messi second, bro.
Wait, it's like y'all forgot Messi got like 3 Champions Leagues.
No, Messi's gonna
It's like we forgot he has 3 Champions Leagues.
I just think that Ramos.
Messi is number 1. He's number 1, but all right.
All right, Messi second, then Ramos third. You have to put Iniesta in there. Madrid, I know that's been subjective, but come on, bro. What he did for Croatia is insane. Like the guy, one of the best. I think he's better than Xavi, but most Barca fans would say Xavi is better.
No, he is.
Madrid, then Neuer for sure. You have to put Casillas on there if you want. I like Casillas, so I'm gonna put Casillas on there.
By the way, I have a question. It's a really.
Then I'm gonna put Lam, and I'm gonna put Lam on there.
Everybody finish the Muta, you're gonna ask because I wanna go on this thing.
Oh, you okay? So my bad.
SK, top 5 good and top 5 best.
So top 5
in the last 10 years.
So top 5 best. Messi number 1, number 2, Neymar number 3. After that, I'd like to take into. I give more weight to people who actually played the full 10 years, like at a high level. So,
Hazard.
Yeah, I'll put Lewandowski number 4.
Hazard.
What? 10 years?
Because I said,
I said,
let him finish.
I take into account if you play at a high level for 10 years. So if a player played at a high level for like 7 of them, then obviously they're going to be at a disadvantage or they should be at a disadvantage in my opinion.
Hazard.
For number 5,
Hazard. Bro, you know you want to say it. Nobody's gonna say anything.
Number 5.
Who is number 5? Hazard.
Hazard.
I'm not gonna lie, I was about to say Kevin De Bruyne. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Kevin De Bruyne? No.
I disagree. De Bruyne, you have to say Hazard. What?
No. KDB? No.
Bro. In last decade, KDB is not even sniffing fucking my top 25 best player list, man. Best players, purist. Bro, top 25. I mean, if you do that, then I believe that's unfair.
KDB.
KDB.
SK, you said KDB, right?
I'm just trying to think of people. I'm sure.
SK. I don't know if everyone in here is in the chat that Abdullah made on Twitter that we have on Twitter, but SK, I saw the list because I was just like scrolling through the tabs I have open.
You didn't like it? All right, that's fair.
No. You put Virgil van Dijk as number 1 for best Premier League players 2021 without injury.
What?
Really?
But here's my thing, SK. You know Virgil van Dijk held 8 from a guy named Ollie Watkins before he got injured, right?
All the goals were on the opposite side, though.
But and you can't be so sure he
Um,
would have played
and plus,
extremely well this season.
That's based off of one game.
Man, that's a testament to Van Dijk's greatness, man. That they gotta look for holes in the man's game. But like,
let everybody finish. Marvel.
Let everybody finish.
No,
So-
but I'm SK. I just thought that was funny.
Continue.
The
So,
The list,
so your number 5 is what?
And in terms
You
of
said
like
KDB?
honestly, I can't really think of a first person. So.
You have to say Hazard. Just say
It's
that's
Hazard.
it. Y'all don't think Neuer's in this thing? He's like the
Oh,
greatest.
Neuer's
goalkeeper
great.
ever.
Great.
Neuer
Yeah,
has to be on the greatest. Neuer has to be on the greatest.
there's somebody,
I'll go with,
somebody that no one is saying on their great that I'm gonna say.
Don't worry.
Hold on.
When that comes to you, marvelous. So,
SK,
no,
you're
no.
greatest. You're greatest.
your greatest.
my greatest. All right, so great. I have Messi 1, Ronaldo 2. I have
Messi, I disagree, but continue. I'm not talking about that. Continue.
I'll have
Speak on it.
I have Ramos 3. I'll have Modric 4, and I'll put yeah, I'll put another 5 because for greatest I'll take an accomplishment more. I'll give accomplishment more weight.
Marvelous, your best and your great. Don't mention the player in my. I've never even heard in my life before. Please, I'm begging you. Don't go to 1977 and 1988 to give me a player.
Jerome Boateng, that's losing.
I'm listening.
Okay, so for my best, I would say, how do I want to split it? Okay, for best, I would say Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo, Luka Modric, Robin, and Eden Hazard.
Last 10 years?
Yeah, last 10 years, yes.
You know what, bro?
Yeah,
You know what?
I didn't know
you were
Wales
close.
played football, but okay.
No, but you were close. But I think the Neymar should be there. That's my 2 cents.
Okay, yes, I knew. Yeah, so I'll take out Robin and put Neymar. Thank you, Muntaha.
Injected, man.
What of greatness?
For
The number
great-
5, your best number 5.
Oh.
Hazard, 10 years. I'm on the head.
Yeah, because
I digress.
he joined Chelsea 2011, 2012. And aside from that first
By the way,
season,
can I say something, yo? Marvelous. Sorry, man. Aside from culture, I don't think that there is any more technical player have ever played the football in Premier League like Eden Hazard.
yeah,
I don't think so.
I am sad to say it. As a
There's no
Nigerian,
technical player aside from Okocha who played that great.
I am sad to say
right?
it. As a Nigeria, JJ Okocha is unfortunate
No,
to become a
aside from
footballer.
Okocha, bro, Okocha was. Oh my God, that's also like skill
Then
merchant,
Chloe
like dribbling
Gray
merchant.
signing-
No. Aside from that, I don't
Dude,
think so. There is any other player as technically as proficient as Eden Hazard in Premier League. That's my two cents.
You know what?
great-
You know what though? Like I think he's the most technical dribbler. He's the most technical
Yeah.
close control dribbler, and it's not even close because as a close control dribbler, Hazard honestly is like close to Maradona, Messi style.
yeah, he was the Premier League's Messi. He was the Premier League's
But dude,
Messi.
the thing is that there's other than close control dribbling, I don't think you can consider any other of his like things like as world class. I don't think he's a world passer. I don't think he's a world class like goal shooting technique. I don't think he's
His shooting.
For me,
Eden
Cesc
Hazard's
Fabregas
shooting.
is in that
Eden
conversation.
Hazard's shooting is incredibly underrated.
Like honestly, yeah, like
he had a spot, and if you're a Chelsea fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When he would cut in, he had a spot where if he would shoot from 9 out of 10 times, it goes in.
His goal against Tottenham is like a prime example of what Marvelous is talking about.
Yeah.
Which one? Which goal?
Oh,
that stop that gave him Leicester City.
Yeah. But my
give me your great.
For greatest, in no particular order, I would say Sergio Ramos. I would say Philip Lahm.
Okay.
I would say Neuer.
Okay.
I would say last 10 years. Mm, mm.
In the last 10 years, I'll put Ronaldo ahead of Lionel Messi.
We know Abdullah.
In great, yeah, well, Ronaldo would also make my great list, but only because of
Yeah.
the Euros. So he would make my great list, and then one more player.
Iniesta.
Iniesta.
Everybody already mentioned
Iniesta. But here's the thing. This is the question I originally wanted to ask when you first.
Let me say my own.
Wait, when you first, just one thing. When you first put this great versus the best thing, is there anyone in this panel from India? No.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Okay, Manda.
I mean, yes.
I'm yes or no.
Pakistani, so I mean that's pretty close.
Okay. So you could say that too from that region. How big was the movie Bend It Like? How big was the movie Bend It Like Beckham?
Oh God,
in that region?
Next level.
Okay, you know why I asked that question? You know why I asked that question? Because
greatness.
David Beckham was never the best player in his position, and he was never a great player. But if you look at the English media, you would think he was like incredibly world class.
The English people didn't particularly like him either. Like they,
I think David Beckham is one of the most overrated football players ever heard in my life.
That's the thing. When you think of
honestly,
talk about how
David Beckham isn't overrated anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
but let's be real though. Let's be real though.
I've seen a lot of
I've
players.
seen so many people like slander David Beckham to a point where
No, I'm not slandering him. It's just that
no, not you, but I'm saying like people do it so regularly that I can't.
People, it's like in this like modern day of age, like we know David Beckham more as a businessman than a football player.
No, you know what, bro? I have.
Well, I know Kevin. I know David Beckham more as a Calvin Klein.
Let me mention my own.
Marvelous.
He's a Calvin Klein.
Abdullah, mention yours. Just mention yours.
Oh God. Okay.
My 10 top 5 best for me. In the last decade, I think I'm gonna be bad. I'm not a Madrid fan, but I have to put Sergio Ramos in it. No, Sergio Ramos has to go number 1.
Dub, dude, go for it, man.
No. What that guy has done for Madrid has been overshadowed, even for Spain.
In his position, to be, bro. But
in his position,
as a purist, as a footballer, just technique, just football. I think so. Sergio Ramos number 1 is stretch, bro.
Wait, do you say best or greatest? Abdullah.
Greatest.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, Abdullah. You can't put Ramos at number 1.
No, you cannot do that.
Oh, I thought this was greatest. Like, no,
Abdullah, you can't do that, bro. You can't put Ramos at number 1.
As a defender for me,
he's not
in his position for me.
No, he's not. You could say he's top 10, but he as number 1, bro. No. You can't put him ahead of Messi.
Bro,
as a purist,
bro,
the best.
It has
Come on,
to
number
be,
1 is
bro. It has to be.
He's not even ahead of like Iniesta, dude.
Honestly, you want to know what I'm
I mean,
noticing?
he's not even ahead of Marcelo, dude. He's not even ahead of Marcelo.
Like you didn't even say
the Messi undermining in this group chat. It makes me not think. There's a lot of Madridistas in here, so
No,
I understand. I understand.
No.
Wait. First of all.
Let Abdullah finish though.
Tosin, because what you did just now, because you falsely accused us, because all of a Madrid fan, we ranked Messi number 1.
Yeah.
So I don't
No,
know.
on best you did. On best you did. That's fine. But like on greatest, this Ronaldo shit. It's out of pocket. It's out of pocket.
He doesn't have an international trophy. We can't make up an international trophy for him.
Yeah.
I can give him.
I'm just saying this though. Like
we can make the South American.
All right, wait. Abdullah, finish.
Okay, so
the Club World Cup. That's
I can agree. Ramos as maybe like not top 5, but what he has done, I find it difficult to see any defender in what football does what Sergio Ramos has done for Madrid and for Spain. Okay, maybe it's overstretched when I put him at number 1, but for me, Ramos, Marcelo, Neymar Jr. In terms of best, Lionel Messi and then Frank Ribery for me. For greatest, I hate to put. I don't want to put Leo Messi because he hasn't given me any international trophy. I'm not putting Messi. I'm not putting Messi.
He's still top 5. Abdullah.
Yeah, it's my top 5. It's my top 5, but I'm not putting him as number 1 because No international trophy for me. So I'm excluded.
Nah. Just say your list. Say your list.
He
Bro.
has the Club World Cup. The Club World Cup.
Abdullah, bro.
I don't hate Messi.
Bro,
I don't
I'm a
hate
Real
Messi.
Madrid fan,
Bro,
but
bro.
you hate on
Bro, he's
Abdullah.
like
Okay.
saying Ronaldo's greater than Messi. Isn't that insulting? Like, yeah.
I respect you, Abdullah, but I'll respect you even if you just say I hate Messi outright.
I don't hate No. I don't hate Messi. But see, this is what the problem is. People say Messi is the greatest
So,
player.
you know
But
why
for me,
Abdullah is
he's
mad,
the
bro?
best.
Wait. So
Wait. Did you guys check
say that?
Abdullah on Twitter yesterday? He was arguing with Sean, so I think that's
What happened? What happened?
they were arguing
Milton,
about
what happened?
Messi.
Milton, what happened?
Just go on Abdullah.
Sean is
Milton, what
a
happened?
clown.
What
They were-
happened with Sean?
Him
Sean
and
wants
Sean
to
were
kill me.
arguing about Messi.
I mean,
bro.
by the way, Sean blocked a bunch of our people. He blocked a bunch of our people. By the way,
Wait. Why were they arguing about
Messi.
Messi?
Sean's
No,
pretty much.
banter about Messi.
Sean
HH said Lionel Messi is in terms of club is the GOAT player overall in the whole entire world. So someone about a question and said, can you put Conte as an argument as even if he wins the Champions League for Chelsea, he will have a better legacy than Lionel Messi? Then I said yes. Then Sean came to me and killed me with.
What did he say?
You know
What
how
did he
Sean
say?
is,
What
bro.
did he say?
Sean had the facts, bro. Sean had the
What
facts
did-
ready, bro.
I don't know what the hell you were thinking saying that.
Yeah, I know. See, I learned my lesson, bro. I would never in my life ever debate Sean. This guy's facts on that, bro. He has facts on his note ready.
What did he say? What's a
Nah,
fact?
to
that
be
he
honest,
said?
dude, Sean is not that scary in debates. Dude. Sean is not that scary.
Sean is some
What's
that
his
man.
Twitter?
That man.
What's his Twitter? What's his Twitter?
Let me finish up. So
let me go on his Twitter. What's his Twitter?
My number one is for me. In terms of greatness, I'll put let me in no particular order. I'll put Manuel Neuer. I'll put I'm not putting Messi. I'm stuck in putting Messi second or third because
He's second, Abdullah. He's definitely second, bro.
You said no order though. You said no order.
In no particular order. So Neuer, Manuel Neuer, Sergio Ramos, Leo Messi for me, and 4-5. I will put.
How about Ronaldo, bro?
Ronaldo's number 5. 4. I'm stuck.
Robin.
This is number 4.
Robin.
Robin hasn't won a world. No international tour. Oh, sorry. It's the best, but greatest. I'm not putting Iniesta, bro. Iniesta. Yeah, Iniesta. I'll put Iniesta. I'll even put Modric. But Ruben,
no, you cannot.
For me,
you cannot.
The
There's only 5, bro. Only 5. So you just said Iniesta. So that's it.
In no particular order, Neuer, Sergio Ramos, Leo Messi, Iniesta, Andres Iniesta, and Cristiano Ronaldo for me.
All right, that's
okay.
Good.
That's good. Yeah.
All right, did everybody? Is that Salim? Salim, do you want to
Salim.
give your list?
Wait, what's Sean's Twitter? Because I
just sent it. I just sent it in the private chat.
Wait. I typed it, guys. When I asked the first time and no one told me, I was trying to find it. So I like
go to my social.
I put in Abdullah's
SSJ Walsh, right?
Yeah, I think I found it now. But I put in Abdullah's. Wait. I put in Abdullah's @ and then I typed in Sean to see if the account would pop up. Maybe like Abdullah had tweeted him, and the first thing that pops up is Abdullah saying,
"Hey, by the way,
is looted, man."
Somebody has to like copy paste this on a tweet and tweet Sean @ Sean on Twitter, dude. So,
wait, guys, wait. Let me read what Sean said to.
I can't see. Okay.
Wait, I want to read. Sean,
just go on his Twitter page.
You know when HH said the thing that Abdullah was talking about, I'm gonna read what Sean said. Bro. He was like, curious to wait then 2 fastest to a player's career. Club and international, over 80% of their club.
Yeah, bro. Sean is Messi attorney, bro. Like he's Messi attorney, bro. Like, see, don't get me wrong though. This is why I don't argue with Messi and Cristiano or any fanboy, because at the end of the day, bro, they're gonna defend their idol no matter what. It is what it is. Just like Ronaldinho, I would say growing up, Ronaldinho is my favorite player to watch. If anybody say anything bad about him, I will defend that guy.
No, but bro, like to be honest, like I can understand that, dude. But it's when they shit on other players, like especially like players like for Madrid, like dude, like the Ronaldo fanboys shit on our players all the time, dude. Like,
Yeah, bro.
and to be honest, dude, even Messi fanboys, they do it to an extent. They say they say he carried Barcelona, but that's not even true. That's
Bro,
not even
Messi
remotely
fanboys
true.
pretty much shit on every Barcelona player that's not Iniesta or Xavi, bro.
Yeah, no, but to be honest, dude, like they can't do that, dude, because that would be too shameless, man. That would be too shameless. And to be honest, Ronaldo fanboys are that shameless because they shit on Modric and Kroos. Like,
that's why when Cristiano lost to Juve, I was the first one on Twitter and said Ronaldo FC told me that he carried Real Madrid. Why is he not doing the same with Juve? Why is he not carrying them?
See, Victor, the problem with Sean is he worship Messi, and everybody I know he worship Messi.
But
That's why I don't want to go.
Everybody
I don't want to go into an argument about.
Everyone has their favorite.
Everybody has their favorite player.
The way Sean worship Messi.
Wait,
I've
no,
never seen
Abdullah,
a football fan.
Abdullah, we have the perfect.
Wait. You know how I know Sean. You already know how I have. This is my first time hearing of this guy. You already know how I know he's a psycho based on going on his page. He said Messi is the best of all time. If you disagree, educate yourself. Full stop. And his profile picture is Cristiano Ronaldo. So I already know he's a psychopath.
Bro, and marvelous. And then
I already know he's a psychopath.
Marvelous.
We love you, Sean.
Marvelous. You know what else?
I love you.
You know what else he said, marvelous?
Let's switch the topic.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said Stephen Curry equals point guard, and he has Taylor Swift in his bio. So,
bro, he's
a Taylor Swift fan that likes.
Yeah, we love you, bro. We love you.
Sean is something else entirely. It's something else entirely.
Somebody.
Wait. Honestly, let's go.
I did not even go. I just said yes. I didn't even give my reason. I just said yes, and this military killed me.
Wait, you said yes, and he added you. I need that thread. Somebody send me that thread now.
No, somebody sent me
that thread. Put it in the chat.
Somebody
so
said if Conte wins the Champions League with Chelsea, does he have a better legacy than Leo Messi? And I said yes. For me, I haven't even given a reason.
Abdullah, I have a question, man. It's a really important question, and just one name, bro. I just want it from the panel from one name. This question for panel, right? So, from the last decade, from 2010 till 2020 till now, give me one player you have watched from 2010 to make sure I'm listen to me. 2010 till now, you can say that way. Okay, yeah.
One player I've watched. Okay.
One player you watch have the best first touch in the football. Best first touch on the ball.
Oh, this is an easy one. Now? Okay, go ahead.
You guys can go ahead. Abdullah, you start. You can say it. Yeah.
First touch.
I already know mine.
Wait, is it in terms of dribbling or just first touch?
Just first touch. Just first touch.
Just first touch. 2010 till now.
Yeah.
I'm biased. I would say Neymar Jr.
I found the thread.
I was saying Neymar Jr.
All Abdullah said was yes, and he said delete your account.
Pablo, send it in the group chat, please. I'm begging you, bro.
No, like it is what it is. Like, but let's answer Montara.
Hey, y'all talking about other men way too much, man.
Yeah. Like it is what it is, bro. Like
it's only funny because I've never heard. I didn't hear about it.
Abdullah, HH is the perfect example. He worshipped R9. Like you can't not tell him anything about R9. So everybody has their own idol, bro. Like it is what it is. But
after Mutaha's question, my question is but
let's answer Mutaha's question.
Tosin, you better not say we're obsessing over another man when we have you in 4K when you were yelling your brain out about Neymar being better than Ronaldinho.
Neymar is better. I mean, I'll go with Neymar.
Neymar is the greatest talent. Neymar is the greatest talent we've seen.
No. See, guys. I'm not a PSG fan,
bro.
And I've watched Ronaldinho and I've watched Neymar. I will say it again. Neymar tick all boxes. For me, I head of Ronaldinho. I'm sorry.
You sick, Neymar. You sick now, bro.
Milton, when you watch Neymar, you appreciate football.
Bro, I can't
Neymar.
I'm gonna say Neymar lasted longer than Dino, but in terms of legacy and greatness, yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. But in terms of legacy and greatness, how the hell can I put Neymar over Dino? Doesn't make sense. That's very sick.
You want to know the truth? No, it's not sick. Wait, Vilton, you want to know the truth though? when we're talking about flair dribblers, the most
Dribblers.
fluid flair dribbler ever is Neymar
Liquid
Jr.
football, dude. Liquid football.
It's Neymar. Like in terms of
He has
balance,
everything.
speed, agility, being
I don't
lighter
know.
on your feet.
Because what Neymar doing,
Lighter on your
I've
feet.
seen
He's-
Dino
Neymar,
do it too, bro.
Neymar is Dino on slim fast, bro. The speed and fluidity is
I don't know,
different.
bro.
It's different. No, see,
Dino,
the smaller frame helps Neymar because he can.
nah,
He's
bro.
quicker.
Dino,
He's
I'm
quicker.
sorry. Dino's still
Let's
ahead of
answer
Neymar.
Muta's
You see,
question.
exactly. But see, that's the nostalgia. That's just the nostalgia. I get
My
it.
answer is in the last decade, I will go with first touch. I will go with Neymar Jr. for me. Neymar Jr.
Last decade, if we're just strictly talking first touch, your
First
touch of the
touch,
ball
mhm.
is. I wouldn't say Neymar. I would say Iniesta. I think Iniesta has the most perfect touch of the football ever. Like the way he can pirouette on the ball, everything. Like he's just his touch is velvet. That's the velvet touch of the football. Iniesta.
So, marvelous. Who do you go for? For me, it's Neymar because what Neymar done is what that guy has done. I understand he's been injured, but like in PSG team, but Neymar first touch when he seen play football, you have to respect what Neymar does. You have to give him a respect.
First touch.
In the last decade.
Montari is very sick for coming up with a question like this.
Yeah,
man.
this is I
But I want to kiss
there's
someone.
a few- there's
Nah,
a
to be
few
honest, dude, he's
answers.
just above you, Wilson. That's all.
You can say Neymar. You can say Neymar. You can say Neymar. You could say Messi, and then you can also say this is gonna sound crazy, Bastian Schweinsteiger.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, why not?
no.
Yes, yes,
What?
yes,
Why not? Yeah,
yes. Trust
As a
me.
touch, when Schweinsteiger had a good. What are you talking about?
Yes,
Dude,
as like
Schweinsteiger's a
players
very
with good
underrated dribbler,
first
dude.
touches.
Very underrated dribbler.
Yes, Schweinsteiger.
You know who has the best first touch amongst midfield players right now?
Gundogan.
Okay, that's a fair argument. Gundogan's
Yeah,
a
Gundogan.
decent name. Is a decent name to put out there. But
Verratti.
the kid,
Kovacic.
Verratti had. Okay, yeah, I wasn't even gonna say Verratti. Verratti too is up there, but like
Kovacic.
Tanguy and Ndombele. That guy Ndombele
Did
is the
Marvel-
closest. I'm telling you right now, Ndombele. That's a guy that needs to leave Spurs. I'm telling you, when he plays for a big team. I'm telling you right now, Ndombele on his
in the
first
last
touch
10 years,
is ridiculous.
you just mentioned Bastian Schweinsteiger. I am done.
What's
Oh,
wrong?
why
with
not,
that?
dude? That's not a terrible answer, dude. Like,
Let's
It's not a
say-
terrible answer, but in the last 10 years,
It's only first touch.
Only
Like,
first touch. Yeah.
If your first,
Only
your
first
first touch,
touch.
if your first touch was
You guys might be surprised who I take.
Oh, yeah,
Only first
go
touch
for it,
is Schweinsteiger.
Bas.
Wait,
Dude, I
how?
mean,
Wait,
Is Schweinsteiger known? Is he
let
known for his
everybody
first
finish.
touch? Wait, is
Let
he known for
everybody
his first
finish.
touch?
Yeah,
Let
he
everybody
is.
finish. Let
Look it
everybody
up.
finish.
He has compilation.
Go.
Please,
no, dude. I mean, I'm so tempted, dude, to say Matuidi to just fuel Muntaha's delusions and his like fantasies that he's living. But like, I mean, like to be honest, dude, like you guys are forgetting one big name, honestly. Like, and I want to.
Yeah. First touch, none other than Marcelo, man. Marcelo.
Yep.
Thank
You
you.
hit the nail.
Thank
Marcelo.
you. That guy
Marcelo.
is the example of fucking first touch,
Yeah.
bro. If you watch, if you call yourself purist,
Somebody
just
has
watch
purist.
Marcelo. Just watch. No.
Yeah, Marcelo's
Just go and
up
watch
there.
hours and hours of Marcelo, bro. I haven't seen in this decade closer as Marcelo, bro. You know what? You know,
Yeah.
bro.
You're right.
Bro, the balls is traveling at the miles per hour.
All right, bro. We get it.
Bro, you know
why I
Yeah.
said
Thank
why I
you.
said Marcelo? Let me say.
Dude, I hate you, Solemn. Dude, I hate you, man.
No one mentioned it, bro. No one. I was like,
Dude, I was gonna say it, and you literally.
I was
like,
gonna
took
say
her off.
Marcelo.
when they mentioned
Oh my
Schweinsteiger, that's when I knew no one was gonna mention it. That's why I said Marcelo because
Schweinsteiger is weird.
Dude, I was
Schweinsteiger
literally about
is
to say
weird.
Marcelo, dude. I was literally about to say it.
But
Because
you know who
no
else
way-
was
But
underrated?
Did you guys watch Schweinsteiger or even
Maybe I didn't watch it that
Schweinsteiger's
much.
not
To
a
be
bad
fair,
answer, dude.
It's not a bad
His
shout,
first touch
but
is
I'm
really
surprised. I'm surprised it's been
Okay,
that much.
would you guys ever mention Ibra on their first touch?
Oh no.
no,
No.
it's not that good.
One of the
It's
most
Nah.
overrated. One of the most
no,
No.
chill, damn.
Nah, dude, fucking, dude, I would destroy you, dude.
I digress. Let's move on,
Oh,
guys.
chill.
Alan, give me your
I will
top 5
destroy.
best player
Chill
and give
on
me your top
Zlatan,
5
bro.
greatest player.
Dude, we don't rep Pearl ass.
Nah. Salim, give me your top 5 greatest and best player from the last 2010
wait,
to
can
the
I
last
like say
decade,
one more thing? Can I say
and
one
you're
more thing?
greatest.
Like about the first touch, yeah. Like Munta, like if you were asking me that I've seen of all time, like in my lifetime, dude, I would say Robinho. I would say Robinho. Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay,
But that's why I mentioned last decade, bro. I know, bro.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, of all time, I'd
So,
say Robinho.
Salim, go for it. Last top 5 best player from the last decade, from 2010 to like 2019. That's 10 years, and the greatest player from 2010 to 2019. That's 10 years.
So from the decade of 2010 to
10?
2019, 2020.
Yeah,
right?
that's 10 years. Yeah, that's
Okay.
10 years. Yeah. So
First,
best and greatest.
we don't have to talk about the first two. I mean, Ronaldo. Like, do you want me to go like Lumbo? I'm not gonna rank them because I don't want to deal with sexuals and CR7. So I'm not gonna rank them. I'll rank the top, the 3 and the 4 and the 5.
Okay.
This might sound controversial, but I'm gonna put for the last 10 decades, bro, Benzema, bro. Benzema third. I have to put Benzema, man. Underrated, bro. Underrated, man.
Karim Benzema.
I'm gonna put him the 5th place.
Mm-hmm.
4th,
the third.
I'm gonna put in
good pick.
Okay, man.
Is this your best or your greatest?
It's best.
The decade, not the greatest.
The best.
Greatest.
Don't say Messi. Yeah?
No.
It's a Messi and Ronaldo on 1-2. It's a 1-2 for both of them.
I dare you to say Solomon.
No. Lewandowski. I'm gonna put in Lewandowski.
Oh, good one. Good
4th. Okay.
Then 5. What's 5?
I don't want to put Suarez in there, but
Jordan Henderson.
No.
Ooh.
You know what? I'm gonna leave the last one. I really these guys.
Okay, go for greatest. Go for greatest.
Greatest. You know, I don't like Messi and Ronaldo, so I'm gonna leave them. Like,
just leave them 1 and 2.
My greatest, like we gotta put like Pele. We gotta put it in there. We gotta put
10 years.
No. He's talking about the last decade from
10 years,
2010
to 2020.
Don't go to 2010 to 2000 to 2020, right?
Yeah, the last decade, yeah.
Don't go to 1977. Maradona coming out. And that's why I don't put that.
If we talk about from the 2000 until the 2020.
No, 2010 to
2010.
All right, I already said Messi and Ronaldo. I'm not gonna rank them. That's 2. I put Lewandowski. I put Benzema, and the 4th one, and the last one. Oh my God, man!
You said you're gonna skip it, but you already talked about the best out of the greatest. You said Messi, Ronaldo, 1st, 2nd. I get that. So it's 3rd, 4th, 5th.
I said it. Benzema.
No, that's your best. No,
that's
that was your
best.
best. That's your best. You have to give your greatest list now from 2010 to 2020.
Oh,
it's 2 lists. Yeah, your greatest list from 2010 to 2020.
Oh my God, man! Ronaldo first. Okay, I'm gonna put Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yes.
Okay.
From the
Who is 2nd?
In terms of like Champions League plays a big part, and also international trophies. Messi 2nd.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Lewandowski.
I don't agree. I don't agree, but I digress. Go on. Continue.
I'm gonna put Iniesta.
And
I'm gonna put. Oh my God, man!
Manuel Neuer.
No, hell no! I'm not putting no goalkeeper, man. It's weird.
Ramos.
Yes. Thank you. That's the name.
Lucifer Ramos. Okay.
Because
we're all just saying the same names, man. Like
no. I said Ronaldo, Messi, Lewandowski, Ramos, and what's his name?
Modric.
Benzema. Yeah.
Benzema. Call. Give me see. If you give me one stupid, I'm throwing out of this hangout. If you give me one stupid name I've never heard before, I am literally just throwing you out ASAP as soon as possible.
Dude,
give me your top.
Routine dub, Abdullah. Routine dub.
Everybody.
So give me top 5 best from 2010 to 2020, and also greatest Don't give me one name. Like, give me on someone 1977 or 1980. I'm not.
Yeah, I
I'll
don't
show
know
you out.
anybody from 97 or 98. I've not watched football from 97, 98.
So give me 2010 to 2020. Best.
Yeah.
Matt,
It's good. It's good you guys said 2020 because I mean 2010 because like I actually started watching football then. So
Okay, so 2010 to 2020.
I'm gonna go with CR7.
Okay, Ronaldo.
Sergio Ramos.
2.
Benzema.
3.
I'll go with okay, wait. I'm Keylor Navas.
Bro, those all are Madrid players, bro.
Yeah, Keylor Navas.
Dude, they have the most UCLs, bro. The most UCLs.
Oh, I got it now.
Yeah,
Most UCLs.
Wait, was that your best?
Keylor Navas.
Keylor Navas?
Yes.
Bro, if you
Keylor Navas led PSG to a CL final.
What? Wait, what are we on?
Keylor Navas.
Cole, is this your best or your greatest?
I mean, it's awful either way.
This is my best.
Bro,
relax.
Keylor Navas.
Cole, you are a sick person. You don't even have Messi on there, bro.
Did he see
He doesn't even reach. He doesn't reach anywhere, bro.
Wait, you don't have Messi as number 1, bro? You are sick.
Bro, he's a system merchant. We all know that he's a system merchant.
Thank you, Core. Thank you.
Such a system merchant. Like,
They're just
why would you be
back
typing this guy up?
Bro, PSG Nation's gonna have a heart attack. Tosin's gonna have a heart attack now, bro. Like,
Wow. Keylor Navas.
Keylor Navas.
And he's had 5.
Just let
You
the
guys
nigga
don't see
finish his
how
list,
important.
man.
Yeah, to be honest, you guys don't. You guys don't.
Dude,
see
there's facts, dude.
Wait. I went to go get water. What did he say?
guys-
Let him finish.
I went to go get water.
You said okay. Call. You said Ronaldo. What's number 2?
Ramos, Benzema.
Ramos, number 3, Benzema, number 4, Keylor Navas.
Keylor Navas.
Wait. Keylor Navas.
Yeah.
If you are putting Navas, then I have to check my own. I have to put my own.
Does Navas have a Copa America?
Wait, Cole, rename your list.
I think so, yeah.
Does he have a Copa America?
Ronaldo. He said Ronaldo, Ramos. He said Ronaldo, Ramos, Benzema. Number 4, Keylor Navas, which I don't agree with.
You guys.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Number 5 is what?
Okay.
Cole, who's number 5?
Before I put number 5. Before I put number 5. Okay, number 5.
Don't explain number 5.
That's a good question. This is gonna be interesting.
Hazard, bro. Bro say Hazard, bro. Bro say Hazard, bro.
Wow.
No, but Hazard is really great shout. No.
I know what this gets. I know what you want to say. I know what you want.
Wait, bro, Eden Hazard is one of the best players, man. Come on, man. How can you disrespect?
So number 5.
No, Core, dude. Don't listen to this.
Just say your list, man.
Number 5. Number 5, Core.
BD Core. What about Luka?
Number 5.
Look at Vasquez, dude. Look at Vasquez, like
Bro.
Yeah, we're interested in him, yo. We're interested.
What about
why not Vasquez, man?
Somewhere I am done.
I put Vasquez over.
If God said this name, I'm done.
Yeah, dude, say Vasquez, man. Why not Vasquez?
No.
Can you please tell us your number 5?
But he's not in my top 5.
Core, can you please say your number 5, Core? Please say it, bro.
Okay.
Is this guy? Is his name on your number 5? Akifenwa. If you mention his name, I'm done in
Look at
football.
Vasquez's contribution, man. Dude, say Vasquez.
Oh dang, this is
Who's the number 5?
Man, it's a battle between Neymar and Mbappe, to be honest. It's a battle between
Don't say Mbappe.
It's a battle.
Please go for Mbappe.
What did he say?
Go for Mbappe. Please
No, go for Neymar. Go for Neymar.
What did he say? What did he say? Abdullah, who did he say?
It's a battle between Neymar and
Neymar.
You know why I'm not hyping up my play?
Abdullah, what did he say?
You know why I'm not hyping up my play?
World Cup, bro.
Abdullah, what did he say?
Bro.
You know what? I'm not
ask
hyping up my
me.
players.
What did you say? What
Neymar
did you
has
say?
Bro,
a
Mbappe
Neymar
scored in
has
the
a
World Cup
team
as well,
Abdullah,
bro. Come on.
What did you say?
Between wait. Kylian Mbappe.
yeah, between Kylian Mbappe and Neymar, yo.
All right, so who's number 5? Just
Messi,
pick one, Cole.
I can't
Because
pick
you have
one
to.
because
Vasquez.
it's a battle. It's a battle.
Because
It's a
Cole, you have
battle.
to. Cole, you have to do your
What?
greatest. Cole, you have to do your greatest list too. So finish that list. So pick who's number 5 for you.
Shit.
Okay, for me personally, right?
Pick Mbappe. Pick Mbappe.
Looking,
Just say Mbappe.
okay, all right. I'll go with. Man, I don't want to count out Neymar, to be honest,
Yeah,
because
say
I've
Mbappe.
seen
Yeah,
Neymar.
Mbappe. Yeah, Neymar flop,
I
bro.
don't want
No,
Last
Court. Neymar has a trouble, dude. He has a trouble, so you have to take that into account, man. Yeah,
That's my problem.
Please give
That's
me your
my
greatest.
problem.
Give me your greatest.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
my
dude,
problem.
go for Neymar, dude. Go for Neymar.
No,
Dude.
go
Don't
for
listen
greatest.
dude,
It's a
don't
battle
listen to these
between
guys.
Neymar and Mbappe. It's a battle between Neymar and
I
Mbappe.
agree.
But
Go for
Cole,
greatest.
just to make sure, it's
Neymar,
from
Fine, man.
2020.
Go for your greatest,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, go for your
Okay.
greatest.
So greatest in from 2010 to 2020.
2020. I don't know how Mbappe did that list, but okay, cool.
Bro, Vasquez, dude. BD Court, Vasquez.
I'm gonna
let's
go.
go for it.
I'm gonna go with.
Vasquez, BD Court,
Vasquez has to be on there, bro.
Vasquez has to be on there, bro.
And Asensio, bro. Asensio has scored 2
Yeah,
teams. Like,
Asensio
bro,
has to be.
come on, bro.
Asensio
Come on,
Vasquez.
Cole.
No.
Guys,
Greatest.
go for
You're
it.
talking about greatest, right? You're talking about
Greatest,
greatest.
Vasquez, bro.
Greatest.
I'm gonna go with Sergio Ramos. Sergio
One.
Ramos. Yeah.
Okay,
One.
good answer, good
Okay.
answer, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
2.
Oh God.
Munta, we need help. We need help.
I don't think there's a player.
Vasquez, man.
I can go with Vasquez. Vasquez doesn't have a World Cup.
Just give
But
us
why
name.
not? Okay, wait.
Let's
What about this guy? No, BD Court. What about this guy?
No.
This guy?
Call Anish. Let him just give his name out. Let him give a list. Guys, let him give a list. You said Lucifer Rahman, that's number 1. Who is on number 2?
I can't say Benzema because he hasn't won a World Cup. That's the problem.
Okay.
Muller, Thomas Muller.
SK, let him give his list. Go on,
Thomas
continue.
Muller.
Yeah, second. Yeah, I'll take Muller.
What?
Yeah.
Let's
I'm a Muller fanboy. I'm a Muller fanboy.
I'm moving on. Number 3.
I'm a Muller fanboy. I'm gonna go with Benzema. I have to go with Benzema.
Okay. Number four.
Number 4. Actually, you know what? Third is CR7. Fourth is Benzema.
Okay.
Fifth.
Number 5.
This is tough, man. This is really tough.
Take anyone, bro.
Take anyone, bro. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Correct, man.
Abdullah, look at Samuel's comments in the live chat.
Put
it on the screen.
Okay. I think you have to put. Man, this is tough. I don't know who's on my 4, to be honest.
Asensio.
There's so many players.
Go with no. BD Court. Go
Bro,
with Neymar.
it's Riyad Mahrez. That's Riyad Mahrez.
Mahrez. He's a good shot, bro. Mahrez.
No, but he doesn't have CL. He doesn't have World Cup.
Okay, go for Asensio, bro.
Neymar.
Mahrez has an AFCON.
Guys, let him mention. Give your list.
Give your list, Core. Number 5. We need
Who's number 5? Number 5.
Can you list players that are out there? Because I like.
No. Wait. To get you right, you said number 1 is CR7. Number 2 is who?
Ramos.
He said Ramos.
Number 3,
Benzema.
Number 4 is who? Ronaldo.
Muller.
Then you
Who's
got
number 5? Who's number 5?
Okay, my number 5 personally, and this is what I'll go for, and I know it will be very controversial, but I just cannot pick Messi. I just cannot pick Messi for some reason.
Okay, we get it. We get it.
I just can't.
If you say one stupid name, I am throwing out of this thing.
Who's number?
No, it's Pedro, man. Pick Pedro.
Guy, let him choose.
Let him speak, man.
Okay, you know something?
And Haaland?
No, we don't know. Tell us.
We don't know anything. So
Actually, you know something. I'm gonna go with Mbappe. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, yeah.
Finally,
I'm gonna go
finally.
All right, okay, I have a question for the panel. Question for the panel. Question for the panel.
No Messi here, yo. Sorry, yo.
Question for the panel. Yo, guys. Question. Top 5 favorite players of the decade. Just favorite. It's not based on
Oh
anything.
yeah, awesome, man. Awesome list.
Oh my goodness, awesome list, Corey. Beautiful list from Mbappe. Like, what else?
Go
Like,
ask
this guy's a transcendent talent.
Oh,
man.
wait. But this question is not like, I mean, BDCO is not eligible to answer this question because his top 5 favorite will be the same we just mentioned.
Yeah. I agree.
All right,
I agree.
so you can start, bro. We'll just go.
I'm core for Christ's sake,
Favorite
man.
players,
It's
bro.
core. It's core.
It's Corey, guys. Not BD
What
Corey.
do you say?
My question to the panel is 5 favorite players from the decade. So it doesn't have to be based on anything. This is your
Favorite
favorite
from the decade.
Your favorite player, yeah.
favorite player.
Your top 5, yeah.
Okay.
Like-
Let me go. My favorite player is one, Neymar, Drogba, Hazard, Ronaldo, and I think Luka Modric.
Okay.
That's my top 5.
All right, Montaja.
I'll go with last, bro.
All right. Tosin, go ahead.
Oh shit. Neymar.
All right.
I'll play it.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit. Damn. Neymar. Iniesta, Pastore, Riquelme.
Now, wait, did he play in this decade?
No,
Top 5.
Of the past decade. Oh shit.
No, top 5 favorite player, top 5 of that decade.
Neymar,
They got
Iniesta.
all of the
Pastore
video for
played
this.
in this decade. Pastore played in this decade.
Yeah.
What are your ass
Neymar-
propaganda?
So you say Neymar,
He's a lot of
Neymar, Iniesta, Pastore, Thiago Silva, and fuck, who else? Messi. Yeah, I'll just put
Okay.
Messi. Yeah.
So Marvel, let's go for it. Go. Favorite player in the last decade.
Eden Hazard. Let me see. Cristiano Ronaldo. I really enjoyed watching Muller for some weird reason. But the only reason I enjoy watching Muller is because I appreciate his intelligence. I didn't appreciate his speed or his technical ability, but his intelligence of being at the right place at the right time. So Muller. Let me see. 2 more, right? Iniesta. And favorite player.
Drogba.
No. Because Drogba kind of like tailed off. Let me see. Who?
Okay, just give in.
Fabregas.
Okay. Fair enough. Call, go for it.
No.
Which one?
Bro, Cole said his top 5 favorite.
I already said my top 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, Ennis, go ahead.
Messi is not making no top 5 for me. So
We get it, Corey. Yeah, we get it, Corey. Yeah, you're right, bro.
Wait, Corey, you say I don't.
And
this man has killed me. You just mentioned Mbappe as the great and best player in the whole world.
bro, it's a good list. It's a good list. Ennis, bro.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I'll start with number 5 and then I'll count up. Okay, so like number 5, Ribery. Number 4, I'll go with Robin. Number 3, I'll say Di Maria. Number 2, Bale. Definitely, Bale is like.
Wait, why are you choosing left player? Why are you choosing left-sided players? Left, everybody's left.
No, that's his favorite player, bro. That's his
I know.
No, Ribery is right-footed. Ribery's right-footed.
Right-footed.
And then number 1, Neymar. So yeah, that's my top 5.
All right, Wilton.
Vuitton.
All right, number 5. I love it. I enjoy this guy because it's an art form.
Just mention all the Madrid players, bro. Come on.
So I'm gonna go with Ramos. I love Ramos. I know you guys think he's dirty, but I love watching Ramos. It's an art. It's an art for Ramos. Then
Lucifer Ramos. Lucifer. Just call him Lucifer.
Then number 4, I would have to say Ribery. Ribery was insane, bro. Number 3,
Did you guys see his celebration? His recent celebration?
Yep.
That shit was awkward as fuck.
It was.
I saw that, yo.
I didn't understand what he was trying to do.
I'm gonna go with Modric. No, matter of fact, since Tosin is saying I'm gonna pick all the Madrid players, I'm gonna say Iniesta. Number 3. The number 2, Di Maria for sure. Di Maria.
And number 1.
And number 1, I'm gonna go with Marcelo.
Damn, man, I didn't know Di Maria had the streets like that. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
That 2014
Amazing.
season was
Amazing.
bro. Di Maria, what he did to Puyol, bro, it just solidified it, but it solidified what Di Maria was, bro.
Di Maria is a freak player. That guy can keep. So, Munta.
Oh yeah.
Top 5?
So top 5. So this is solely subjective. Huh? This has nothing to do with talent, ability, greatness, nothing.
Dude, just say Matuidi. Dude, just say Matuidi. We all know you want to.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. For number 5 for me is Drogba. Okay. Number 4 for me. Oh wait, Drogba. Yeah. Okay. Last decade he played. Yeah. So of course he won Champions League, so he can be there. Yeah. Number 4 for me is Toni Kroos. Number 3. Yeah.
I totally forgot. I totally forgot about it. Man, I want to.
God. Continue, please.
Yeah. Number 3 for me is Franck Ribéry, my favorite. You know. Then number 2 for me is because it's a favoritism, huh? So that's why. So you need to understand. For me is Sergio Ramos. Number 2 for me.
And number 1.
Yeah. There's no doubt, man. And Mbappé, number 1, man.
All right, for me,
don't mention Mbappé, please.
Yeah, how heartbreaking is it if he rejects y'all, man? Damn, you love him.
And then we're getting Haaland, dude. Then we're getting Haaland.
All right, so.
All right, SK, go ahead.
So for me, my top 5 in no particular order. Virgil van Dijk. Love that dude.
Are you serious? Come on.
Yeah. Bro, it's his favorite.
I like him because he's one of those defenders that he defends you without any kind of. And he doesn't look like he's trying, which is why I love my defenders.
Continue. Just continue.
All right. So yeah, Van Dijk, Yaya Toure, Kevin De Bruyne, Luis Suarez, and my last one is Mbappe.
Wait, hey man, you know, Lucas. If Luis Suarez saw you, he might call you negro de mierda.
Bro.
I mean, bro, I don't
Abdullah,
this list makes Tomas list look good, dude. Honestly, man.
Bro, Abdullah, put up the comments list. Put up Samuel and Damien list. Marco. Put up Samuel. Look who Samuel. You sick? What have you seen for Havertz What have you seen for Havertz?
No, but that's his favorite. No. You shouldn't have his favorite. That's his favorite.
We can shit on people, dude. We can shit on that.
I was literally about to put Gerard Deulofeu on this list, bro.
Thank God nobody
That's his favorite guy.
What has Havertz done for you to be your favorite?
He scores goals, bro, in the Bundesliga.
Okay. Nah, dude, I don't want to ask. I don't want to hear ask.
Ronaldo, Iniesta, Messi,
he said Milito. He said relax.
Oh, look at his comment. Look at his comment.
He said he has an agenda. Milito, that year, Milito was dead.
Best striker in the world.
But he said, Samuel said he has an agenda.
I have a narrative.
Bro, you don't want. Did Milito make even top 5 Ballon d'Or at that time? In that season?
Yeah, no.
Guys,
no.
I want to round up this topic now.
Wow.
So I want to round
he
up
didn't
this.
make top 4.
Let me round up this. Let's round up this, guys. Let's mention top 5 manager from last decade, from 2010 to 2020. Just top 5. You can give trophies, you can give anything. Just give me top 5.
Best managers or
best
favorite managers.
Who goes
Best or
first?
favorite?
Who goes
Best or
first?
favorite?
Doesn't
Who goes
matter.
first?
Guys, okay, call, go for it. Call, go first.
We doing best or
I
favorite?
go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
But quick, bro.
Favorite
please,
man, best manager. Please, I am begging you in the name of God. You already mentioned Mbappe as best and great.
No, let
Don't-
it's his favorite. It's his
No,
favorite.
no,
Abdullah.
no,
It's his favorite, bro. It's his favorite.
Go, your favorite
For me,
manager.
Don't say Joachim Low,
listen.
man. Please,
Wait,
man,
wait,
don't
wait.
say Joachim Low.
Best manager.
For me personally, I'm gonna say Zidane. I really love Zidane. I don't know why. I wish he coached Bayern, to be honest. Because like,
Okay,
Zidane.
who's next? Who's next?
Continue.
Who's next?
Zidane.
I love this Flick guy. I love him with a passion.
Okay, okay. Who's number 3?
Number 3. Number 3.
Number 3. We have to put Mourinho there, yo.
Okay. Who's number 2?
Number 4. Continue. Oh, number 2.
Number
Okay, number 2. You already mentioned 3. Number 2 is number 1.
Come on.
Oh wait. No. I said number 1 is
You
Zidane.
said Zidane, Flick, Mourinho. What are 4 and 5?
Okay,
4 and 5. For me personally, man, I don't know if I should put Club there, to be honest. Jupp Heynckes.
Okay, number 2. Who's number 1?
Who's number 1?
Jupp Heynckes. I'm gonna go with this is a tough one.
Yo, let me go after it.
What about Del Bosque?
Okay, that's number 1.
All right. Good list, bro. Good list.
Yeah.
Let me go with the 5.
Go.
Honorable mention to
Del Bosque.
Maximiliano Allegri. I love that man. I just love that man. I don't know. I just love his whole style. Like, the dude's just a classy ass manager. Number 5 though, I'll go with Antonio Conte. I thought number 4 I'll go. Number 4 I'll go with Zidane. Number 3 I'll go with Klopp. And then number 2 I'll go with Ancelotti. And then number 1 obviously Lep, the dude at City.
Can you really go with Klopp though? Because like,
Klopp his favorite.
Wait, favorites? I thought it was just
no. I didn't say favorite. I said from the last 10.
Yeah,
your favorites, right? Is it your favorites?
No.
It's not. It's not favorites. Last decade.
Just in general.
Flick has to be there, bro. Flick has to be there. I don't know what you think.
Stop this. There's problem. There's a lot of problem. What was all this?
Francis Lampard, yo, Francis.
Wait, so this has to wait. Is this your favorite manager?
No. Just last decade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Marvelous.
Okay,
Marvelous,
go ahead. All right, I'll go. Number 5, Pep. Number 4, Jupp Heynckes. Number 3, Mourinho.
Wait, you're putting number 5 Pep as the best manager.
Cause I'm confused. Like I'm
go.
Let him
go, man. Let him finish, man.
I mean, it's unfair, man. Anyways, go ahead.
Like no. I'm trying to rank them as favorites. But if I'm being objective, then Pep is number 2 or number 2 or even number 1. If you're being objective, but I'm just ranking them as like favorites. I thought we were doing favorites. But okay, matter of fact, so you guys don't clown me. I'm no particularly older.
If I had to do favorites, Pep wouldn't be in my list.
Yeah.
Just talk.
Pep will not be. Pep will not be.
Right, I'll be objective. Okay, I'll be objective then. Number 1, Pep. Number 2, I'll go Mourinho. Number 3, Jupp Heynckes. Number 4, Ancelotti. Number 5, Zidane. But Zidane could be number 1 or number 2 for anybody. To be honest with you, with 3 Champions League in a row.
So
objectively, I think it's Pep.
To be honest, let's be real here. 2021.
Damien said Pep, Uncle Mo, Jupp Heynckes, Zizou, and Del Bosque. Honorable mention Allegri, Klopp, and Ancelotti. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad shout. Zavi, let's go for it.
Pep, Mourinho,
Lampard.
Di Matteo.
Please.
Di Matteo.
Please.
Di Matteo.
Pep, Mourinho.
Di Matteo.
Your Pikeness.
Your Pikeness, okay.
Heinkens.
No. Actually, Zizou 3. Zizou 3.
Nicolas.
Joachim Low cannot. Joachim Low cannot be
Zizou 3. Your Pikeness 4. Carlo 5.
Anish, go for it. Your top 5 manager from last 2010 to 2020.
Dude, the thing is, dude, a lot of people will criticize me for not including Mourinho, dude. But the thing is, dude, I just the thing is, dude, his tactics are just dinosaur, man. You have to look at it.
2010. Respect the treble winner.
No,
Respect
dude,
the treble. That sounds like HH. Respect the treble winner.
No, but the beautiful thing about this decade, dude, is that it shows. And to be honest, dude, the two halves of the decade really showed the different faces of Mourinho, dude. You saw
exactly.
He started at the top. He started at the top, and now he's at the bottom, dude. So the thing is, people give Mourinho praise for the good things he did, the 100-point season and the 2010 treble, which is barely even 2010s. Let's be real. But the thing is, he's had more bad moments than good. If you really think.
I mean, to be fair though, after the Chelsea season, the players quit on him, and then.
No, but that's the thing.
No, let me just mention. Give us Vanish. Just give us a top 5.
Dude, the players quit on him in the third season.
So you said Pep number 1. Pep number 1.
No, Pep. Okay. No, I'll give it to you. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Okay. So number 5, I'll go with. Let me see. Okay, I'll go with Allegri number 5.
Okay, number 2, number 4.
Number 4. Yeah, I'll go with Heinkes definitely number 4. Number
3.
Yeah, number 3. I'll go with Klopp. Yeah. Number 2.
Number 2. Zizou number 1.
Definitely. And number 1 is Pep Guardiola.
Okay. SK, go for it.
Number 5 would be Carlo. Number 4 would be Heinkes. Number 3 would be Mourinho. Number 2 would be Klopp. Number 1 would be Pep.
Okay, let me mention mine before I go. Number 5, I'll go with Massimo Allegri. Number 4, I'll go with Carlo Ancelotti. Number 3, I'll go with Jose. Number 2, I'll go with Pep Guardiola. And number 1, I'll go with Klopp.
No Heinkens?
Bro, no one. I'm not. Bro. Anyway.
That's me.
Okay, can I go with mine?
Go for you.
Yeah.
Go.
Number 5, somehow Zidane makes it, I believe, in my top 5 best last decade, right? So that's Zidane, number 5. Number 4 for me is Jurgen Klopp. I believe is number 4 for me. Number 3, because we have to see the decade, I believe. So
yeah.
I mean, yeah, Jupp Heynckes make it number 3 for me, honestly. Number 2 for me is Mourinho. I mean, Anish touched it perfectly, but I believe his ups are way higher than his down. Okay, I mean,
down.
Yeah, United second and Chelsea second. That's the worst. Okay. But if you have to see the ups as well, the only team, the best, season for a team, in a league. That Madrid side, 2012, 100 points, 121 goals. Nobody has ever done in the top 5 league ever. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I believe that's the best. That's the best one season league team ever. So,
number 1.
No, but didn't Juve do it though? 13-14.
No, but they didn't have scored 121 goals, bro.
Number 1.
No, but they were 102 points. Dude.
No, yeah, okay, but 121 Gs, bro. Nobody even comes close. That's Barca, 114.
Number 1.
I mean, I'm just Emerson Barca, right, with 114 goals. By the way, if I'm not mistaken.
And number 1.
Number 1 has to be the smartest guy. I mean, we know who that guy is.
I know. I
Yeah,
know,
Pep
I
Guardiola.
understand. Left.
Pep
Okay.
Guardiola.
Wait. Who do you guys have as Euros favorites?
Oh my god.
Mbappe.
See, see,
Please,
the,
Guys,
ob-
guys.
please,
the
Mbappe, please.
obvious, the obvious answer is France, but I don't think France gonna win it, bro. To be honest with you.
I'm telling you guys right now, France and Portugal, false image.
To be honest with you, I've said the same
Oh
thing
wait,
too.
so
I'm
who are
telling
your
you
favorites?
guys right now,
Wilson,
man.
I
Who are
said
your,
the same thing too, bro. I
who are your
said the
favorites,
same
though?
thing.
So who are your favorites? Go first then.
My favorite, because I haven't seen that much yet
Oh,
from.
no. I want Tosin to go first.
Oh,
Guys,
so-
Let's just
Wait,
to
wait.
round
I
it up. Let us
want to see what strategy.
guys. To round it up, let us make let us Euro favorite. Let me go to Tower first.
Oh, Euro
Just give me one.
favorites or
Just give me
predictions who's going to win?
one team. Just one team. Just one team.
No. The question is like, are they like? What are you saying? Like asking like
the
like,
top
who's
five,
favorites to win?
top five.
Favorites
So,
to win
just
or
give me no.
Nah,
Just give me
just top
three.
favorites.
Three
Don't
favorites.
just
Just give me three
Oh,
favorites that you
favorites
believe
to
is
win.
gonna win.
oh,
Yeah.
that's easy then. Come on, by odds then we know who's top 5, man.
Mm.
Like I mean,
Just give me three
because
that
you're
you are
asking the
sure of.
question. Oh, no, bro, because you're confusing. The question is so
Okay.
ambiguous.
I'm
Man.
saying Euro 2021 this year. Who's gonna be your favorite? Just give me three. Just three
Oh,
teams.
my favorites, right? Okay, my favorites. Okay, Spain, Ukraine could be the one.
What?
Yeah,
It can
yeah,
actually
Let
happen.
him go.
Let them go.
Yeah.
It can actually happen.
yeah.
And who again?
Put France there. Yeah.
France. Okay. Vilton, go for it.
Number 3, I'm gonna go with Spain. Number 2, I'm gonna go with you know what? I'm actually go with Belgium this year. I think this is the year that they do it. Then number 1, I don't want to say France or Portugal. Those are the obvious.
Okay.
Come back to me. I'll tell you my number 1 is.
Okay. Anish, go for it. Favorite for the Euro. Just give me
Dude,
three.
see, I'll give you. Wait, just three teams.
Just three
Okay,
teams. Your favorite. Just three.
Dude, honestly, Muntah's right, dude. People are speaking on Spain, so like number 3 has to be like Spain, and then like
Spain, okay.
after that it's Portugal and France, man. Like I mean, like the
Portugal
thing is
and
like
France.
yes, Tosin is spot on. They're false images, dude. But look at the competition they're playing against, man. Like it's not looking good.
That's fair enough. Marvelous. Top three.
France, Portugal, and Croatia, man.
I did not say that, guys. I digress. SK, go for it.
Top 3 is France, Portugal, and Belgium, and then dark horses is England.
Okay. I'm not saying that. Core.
Yeah.
Top 3 favorite to win the Euro 2020. Euro 2020. 2021. What's it called?
I can only give you dark horses.
You don't know the favorite.
Yeah, dark
Just
horses.
in your own mind, where is the favorite? You just give me 3 teams you know are gonna win it. That you are sure of.
I actually think Spain have a really good coach to win it.
Spain, number 2. Number 2.
Oh, this is tough. You know something? I'm gonna go with
Finland.
And I can't trust Italy. I
Okay,
can't
Italy?
trust Italy.
So
No,
go
not Italy. No, not Italy. Not Italy. I'm gonna go Gareth Southgate. He can do it. Yeah,
Okay.
Gareth South. People
saying-
really look down on him, but I think he can do it.
Spain, England, and
It's coming home, guys. It's coming home.
I'm not saying that. I'm not ready for that rubbish. Now. They've been saying that for how many years?
Yo, if Mason Mount scores the goal to win England the Euros, we will never hear the end of it.
It'll be all over the TV, but hey.
No. Just mention your call because I want us to round it up.
I don't think France can do it. I'm gonna go with Portugal.
Portugal.
I think Portugal, yeah.
Okay. So mine is
Wait, did Tosin go yet?
Tosin has gone. Tosin, do you go yet? Top 3?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Just give me 3.
Man, I don't know, man. This is gonna be hard, bro.
It really is.
My favorites because I want Verratti to stake his claim. I really want Italy to do something, and I think they can do something this Euros. Because I look at the last Euros, man. You saw Wales doing well, like Robson, Kanu. Like it doesn't really matter about the quality of player.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter about quality of player. Don't really matter like
also
that.
Made a good point. It's always been like that in any, except when Spain was dominating. But it doesn't matter what, like international. It doesn't really matter that much about the quality. Any team can do anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Germany's trash, bro. The boys is trash.
Oh nah. Germany this year it's not happening, man. Like Joachim Low really shot himself in the foot by not playing.
Germany is an example of a team that has good names on paper, but on the pitch they lack the balance.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Yeah, and France could be fun, but like they just play so bad. I just want them to lose for the sake of football.
Okay.
So don't do my boy Pogba this time. Chill.
So okay. My top three favorites is Belgium, Italy, and it's tough. Belgium and Portugal.
By the way, the only national team who plays the best football is Spain.
It's Spain
right now.
Yeah.
Spain still plays the best football. I mean, regardless. But look at all the national teams, bro. How they play, man. Look at the quality.
Who would start for Spain in the front line? Basically,
that's the issue with Spain because they have Ferran Torres, Morata, and
Afcon. Anything can
happen. He has a ball. Oh my god!
But they play the best football, by the way.
On the wing.
So, guys, before we go, can we do the Copa America? Who you guys think is gonna win it? You guys gonna leave me hanging?
Yeah,
you guys gonna leave me hanging?
Man, Brazil got that, man.
Bro, Messi do something, bro. Messi, I'm scared Messi might actually do something this year, bro.
It's true, man. He got to do something for Maradona, man.
If Messi does something, bro, we're gonna have to come back to this conversation, bro.
We'll come back to it. When the Copa America starts or when they finish. My mind is telling me Messi is not winning it.
Damien, I think your Colombia might actually do something in the Copa this summer, bro.
It's okay.
Don't sleep on Uruguay too.
Exactly. Uruguay. Yes, exactly. Uruguay. Suarez, Cavani. I'm not sleeping on them. Muslera.
Bro, don't sleep on Bolivia either.
So, guys, I think this kind of end the show. So, guys, for people who are listening, I'm on Spotify now, so we can listen to this on Spotify for people who drive, who go to school, who go to college. You guys can listen to this on Spotify if you don't have the chance to listen to it on YouTube. Why are you guys laughing?
No, when you said who goes to college and all that, yo.
I do all of those things.
Say what?
I do all of those things.
Yeah, exactly. For people who drive, who go to school, go to college, who go to university, you guys can listen to it.
By the way,
Spotify.
Abdullah, I just want to ask a quick question to the panel, man. Please, without wasting time, okay? Give me a Champions League finalist, bro. Please, I want to know that. Please.
The two teams. Yeah,
2 teams. Yeah.
Okay. No reverse psychology for me. Liverpool, PSG.
Okay. Mine is Chelsea, PSG. Mine is Chelsea, PSG.
Man,
PSG, Real Madrid.
Y'all need to stop putting PSG name in y'all
PSG, Real
mouths.
Madrid. Yeah.
Y'all need to get PSG name out y'all mouths, man.
PSG, Real Madrid. That's a PSG, Real Madrid. PSG, Real Madrid.
Marvelous. Who are you going for? Marvelous is 18. And you should go for
Bayern, Chelsea.
No.
Wait, what's that dream final?
No. Yo, who do you think is gonna make the final this year? The two teams.
Who I think is gonna make the final? Okay. I mean, this is not gonna be right, dude. This is not gonna be right. But like, I'll say PSG, Real Madrid. Yeah, I don't think.
I said that too.
Man, y'all gotta stop, man. Stop. That's like 3 dudes right now. PSG.
All right, what about you, Abdullah?
I'm PSG, Chelsea.
Marvelous. What about you?
Get out of here, Abdullah.
Hey, you never know. What about you, Montar? Who do you think? Wait, SK. Who do you think is gonna make the final?
Porto Dortmund.
All right. What about you, Montar?
Bro, I seriously don't know. That's why I ask you guys a question.
Don't say
That's why I don't
Liverpool,
know.
but don't say Chelsea. Don't say Chelsea. Anything but
Bro, you know what? You know what? My gut feeling says that, but my gut feeling is like oh my god, so on such a bad run, man, in this season, bro. Because my gut feeling is not even correct this season. So
then don't say it. Don't say it. Then I don't want you to jinx it.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Don't say
Don't
it.
say it.
no. Okay, I'll say this. I'll just say this.
Okay.
Man City versus Chelsea.
Okay.
What?
Dude.
I'm not watching that final.
That would be the most one-sided final since 2004, bro. I don't.
No, it's not one-sided. It's 50-50.
To be honest. Yeah. That's a 50-50.
I don't want no two English teams in my final, bro.
I don't know what to be honest. That's kind of fucked up.
Wow.
So it's not gonna be as one sided as everybody's saying. It's two teams from the same country.
Right,
Everybody says it will be because usually when two teams in the same country face off against each other, it's always a close ass final.
So Samuel said Chelsea versus Dortmund.
Liverpool Spurs is the worst final of in history.
But Chelsea have good quality and City have good quality. But Abdullah, if you lose to this man, Pep Guardiola, you have to come into the stream and apologize for all the stuff you have said.
Bro, how do you know they're making the final? First of all,
no, it's all hypothetical. It's all hypothetical.
Bro, Porto's making the final, and Haaland's gonna fire those in the final.
Imagine we're the ones that give Manchester City their UCL. Imagine Chelsea are the ones that give Manchester City.
If Chelsea do that, bro, then City's officially bigger than Chelsea, bro.
By the way, guys, City
no, but that's no, wait. But look at the narratives, man. Look at the narratives, man. Chelsea versus Man City, right? So I mean, $2 billion clubs, man, and like I mean, you need to understand, bro. Look at London versus Manchester. Bro, and look at the narratives, man. I mean,
I know
Russians versus Arabs, you know, bro.
The only team I don't want winning the Champions League, Manchester City. Like they'll be unbearable, man. I don't want Pep. I don't want Pep touching that Champions League.
Tosin, you shouldn't want them to win because they're pretty much an English version of you. So if they do
To be honest, guys,
not the same.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like the worst possible outcome for all of us, dude, is Liverpool because of the fans, bro. Like just
exactly.
If Liverpool do it, man, fair play to Liverpool.
Dude, their fans won't leave us alone.
Bro, if Liverpool wins, they get tied second, bro.
Who are the Chelsea fan in here? If City wins the Champions League, are they a bigger club than Chelsea now?
No, because
you can say that. To be honest, you can say that.
Yeah, you
can. But because they're gonna have more prems than you guys.
Bro. But this is But this is the notion, man. Chelsea have to stop that. Stop that. Because you know why? You know why? Because it's in Chelsea's hand now. It's in Chelsea's hand.
Yeah, it's in Chelsea's hand. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to stop.
FFP is gone, so Rome is going back to 2004 days, bro.
No, but can I just add one thing? Like if PSG beat Bayern somehow, dude, then they're making the final, in my opinion.
Bro,
I think so.
I agree.
Bro, PSG would be the type to beat Bayern and then lose to City.
So guys, next week, we're gonna discuss the UCL. This is gonna be clearer very well by next week because the Champions League starts in 3. Is it 2 weeks or 3 weeks?
After next week, yeah.
After the first game, the first leg is April 7th. I think.
Okay, so it's gonna be in 2 weeks. It's gonna be in 2 weeks, guys. That will be more clearer for us to discuss. So guys, peace out. I'm gonna put all this on Spotify for people who doesn't listen, so you guys can listen to on Spotify.
Core for life. Keep supporting Core. Keep supporting Core.
Really appreciate everybody.
Keep supporting Core.
Support my guy Core and SK YouTube channel. Really appreciate you guys for coming in. Peace out, guys. Massive appreciation. Peace, everybody. Peace.